What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time is Tuesday night, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. Welcome back, man. We had one hell of a weekend, bro. It started out Saturday with the live fight chat party, man. We covered the New York City Ring Magazine card that was headlined by Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. And we covered the Puerto Rico fight card, which was headlined by Xander Zayas against Abbas Barrow. In that fight, Xander Zayas became unified champion, the youngest unified champion, and he did it on Puerto Rico soil, the first Puerto Rican fighter to do it. Let's give my brother a shout out. Word, man. Congratulations to Xander. Congratulations to Shakur Stevenson. Masterful performance. We will be talking a lot about Shakur tonight. It might be a little bit of a Shakur glaze fest. That's right. But listen, man, we got to give the man his just due, bro. We are seeing a special fighter in front of us, man, an elite fighter. And possibly at one point in his career, if not now, he will be number one on the pound for pound list. And we will go over that today. Where does he stand when the new list is released? I don't believe the new pound for pound list has been released yet, but it will be released soon. Where will Shakur Stevenson be? On my list, he was anywhere from 5 to 10 on the last list that came out. Does he crack the top 5? Does he crack the top 3? We'll be talking about that in just a little bit. And then Sunday, man, we absolutely fucking cooked, bro. We did 7.5 hours. But I got to tell you, man, I was feeling it on Monday morning, bro. I was tired. I was sluggish, man. Usually on my lunch break, man, you know I have lunch with Mrs. DHS. On my lunch break, I had to take a nap, bro. That shit was brutal, man. But this is what we do here at DHS, man. 8.5 hours for the live fight chat, well into Sunday morning, and then Sunday night, well into Monday morning, man. We did a lot of hours, man. Last night, I needed the rest, man. Last night, I needed the rest. But we are back, man. I'm recharged. It's Tuesday night, and let's get ready to talk some fucking boxing, baby. Let's get ready to talk some boxing. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson getting us in the mood to talk some fucking boxing, man. And we are just getting started, man. I'm excited, man. Again, I'm excited for the future of boxing and the future face, in my opinion, of boxing. That will be Shakur Stevenson at one point or another, man. He's that dude, man. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that interview with Najee from Cigar Talk. Excellent interview, man. And he just showed me a different aura in that interview, bro. Wasn't cocky. More so confident, man. Somebody who believes in his heart of hearts that no one can beat him. And let me tell you something. With the skill level that we are seeing right before our eyes, he may be absolutely right, man.
Let's go, champ!
He may be absolutely right. And he's only 28 years old, man. He's only 28 years old. What does the future hold for Shakur Stevenson, who's already a champion in 4 separate divisions, 4 separate weight classes? I mean, I think the sky's the limit. Are we seeing the next Floyd Mayweather? Are we seeing a future GOAT in the professional boxing ranks? Is he the newest shot caller? He talked during that interview with Najee about potential fights, but he also mentioned that they have to make financial sense. They have to be lucrative. Is he that dude now that's calling the shots, man? You know, a lot of people criticized him for not taking that 25% offer against Devin Haney. And it might have not been the right move at the time, but everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Now, if they fight down the road, I don't know if it's going to be a 75-25 split anymore. You know, it may be more closer to a 50-50 split, which is what he thought the last time. Prematurely, I'm not going to lie. Devin Haney was that guy. He was the undisputed champion at lightweight. But, man, again, with that type of performance against a high-level fighter, man, because we are not throwing Teofimo Lopez away in the garbage, bro. We don't do that shit here at the Hangout spot. Teo's 28 years old. He lost to a great fighter. All he has to do is hit the reset button, in my opinion, possibly get some better people around him. Definitely a better trainer, in my opinion. And this is no disrespect to Teofimo Senior. He's done an absolutely phenomenal job getting his son to the point where he has gotten him. But those instructions, like I said, I'll never forget them. Those instructions against Shakur Stevenson were a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I don't know if his father's in the right shape of mind, man. I think his father may need help. Seriously, man. I think his father may need help. And Teo, it may be time to cut the cord, reset, look at possibilities that maybe another trainer, maybe like a Robert Garcia. There's plenty of big fights ahead for Teofimo Lopez if he gets his head screwed on right and he surrounds himself with better people in his corner. That's just my opinion. I'm entitled to it, just like everybody else is. But yeah, man, tonight's about Shakur Stevenson. Future opponents, man. Who do you guys think Shakur Stevenson should fight next? Now, again, YouTube only allows me to put 4 categories in the post, in the poll. So I put these 4 fighters there for one particular reason and one particular reason only. They have been fighters that Shakur has mentioned possibly wanting to fight in the near future or down the road. But there are a ton of other fighters, man, that he also mentioned during this interview with Najee that I have written down here. If you were the promoter, if you were Shakur, who would you pick as your next opponent? So we do have a poll out there. I want you guys to vote. Make sure you smash the like button. Make sure you vote. Both of those options are free. You know the deal. There are ground rules here at the Hangout spot. Who would you like to see Shakur Stevenson fight next? We know after the victory against Teofimo in the ring, he called out Conor Benn. Would you like to see him fight Conor Benn? But let's not forget, if he does fight Conor Benn, there will be a rehydration clause, or he's going to push for one. Could that be the deal breaker? In fact, he said if he fights anybody at 147, since he's not a natural welterweight, there will be a weight clause or a rehydration clause. I'm sorry. Meaning that fighter cannot come into the ring over 157, 158 pounds on fight night. He said that. He said that on Cigar Talk. Do you want to see him fight Lamont Roach? Now, there was a friendly back and forth, between Lamont Roach and Shakur Stevenson on Twitter. We'll look at that tweet in just a minute. But there was nothing but respect, mutual respect. Let's get it popping. So could that be a fight that you'd like to see Shakur Stevenson fight in next? Ray Morataya, the IBF champion. At lightweight, same division as Shakur Stevenson before Shakur stepped up to fight Teofimo at 140. Let's not forget, Shakur Stevenson is the champion at 135 pounds. Does he move back down to 135 and fight IBF champion Ray Morataya? He mentioned that in Cigar Talk as well. However, he did say if the money's right and it's lucrative. And I didn't think from that conversation that he thought that would probably be lucrative enough for him. But he also said he'd take that fight in a heartbeat because he beat Raymond Morataya easy. He said that. Or does he fight Richardson Hitchens? Richardson Hitchens has made it be known on that interview with ring champs, with Akin Barak. He'd jump at the opportunity to fight Shakur Stevenson. And right now, they are both champions. Eddie Hearn can probably make that happen. He's done business with Richardson Hitchens. I don't know if he's still promoting him yet for this go round. Not sure what's going on there. But Eddie Hearn can more than likely negotiate that and probably make that happen for unification at 140 if Shakur Stevenson decides to stay at 140. But let's not forget, he let it be known before this fight with Teo that if he beat Teo, or when he beat Teo, in his own words, that he would vacate, go back down to 135, and let his brother Keyshawn Davis try to win that WBO title or another title at 140. So again, a lot of different options, man. But you got Devin Haney out there. Obviously, he mentioned it'd be an honor, to be able to fight Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia, he mentioned Pitbull, Isak Pitbull Cruz also because of the name. Again, lucrative. But there are just so many different options, man. Dalton Smith in the unification if he decides to stay at 140. If Gary Antoine Russell beats Hidioka on February 21st on the undercard of the Ryan Garcia-Mario Barrios fight, does maybe Gary Antoine Russell get a crack? That's an interesting style. Shakur said himself he didn't think anybody could beat him, but he did say William Zepeda probably had the best chance based on styles. I mean, I saw a different Shakur Stevenson in that interview. It was a phenomenal interview. Shout out to my guy Najee from Cigar Talk, man. He absolutely cooking. He inspires me. Real talk. But yeah, man, before we get started, I just want to give you guys a quick take of what I think about Shakur skill-wise and what I think about the outlook of this portion of his career and the future of his career. But before we do that, again, we got ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you guys smash that like button, please. It is free. Help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we do our live fight chat parties. But after the fights are over, the show does not end. That's when we open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Our live fight chat parties go 8, sometimes 9 hours, man. We cook. So definitely smash that like button, man. Every single show for the past 6-7 weeks, we've gotten at least 100 likes at minimum, and YouTube is doing its job. It's getting the show out there. We're getting new people in the chat. We're getting new people that jump on the panel. It's exciting, man. 2026 is where it's at here at the Hangout spot, man. This is where it's at. We are also streaming live on X. A salute to my family on X. Please make sure you guys share the show. Give me a follow. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. But when you got 3 seconds, because that's all it takes, 3 seconds, come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Same thing with everybody out there in Millions.co. My family at Millions.co. We are streaming live there. Salute to y'all. Throw me a follow on Millions. Come on over here and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Join the chat. Chat be cooking here. We got the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. Word. And tonight, y'all got to cook. I need to hear everybody's opinion. If you have not subscribed to the Hangout Spot, please do so. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers / DHS family members. It is free. And if you've done so, please tell a friend to subscribe. Y'all got cell phones in your hands probably as we speak. Text somebody and tell them we cooking here at 2026, baby. Again, last but not least, cook in the chat, man. This is what it's all about, man. You guys cook in the chat. We have a good time. This is what the Hangout Spot is all about. If you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because, again, I can't monitor every single comment or question in the chat. So if you send a Super Chat, it'll come up as a star message, and obviously I will see it, show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. It could be Super Chat, super sticker, super thank you. Cash App or Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Let's go, champ. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up there. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination. Help a brother get there, man. We working. Buckle up, baby. Buckle up. Punch that time clock. It's time to go to work, man. We going in the kitchen, man. Get your aprons. We going in the kitchen. But before we get started, again, a quick roll call. Y'all know the deal. We got to show love to everybody in the chat that came in early. First one in the chat was my guy, Young Cam in the building. Salute, my brother. The Hangout Spot, the best sports talk channel. Salute. I got Shakur top 3. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate that, man. Means a lot to me, man. We can't have a great show without great family members, great people cooking in the chat. Can't have a great show without a great chat, man. Y'all are the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
Young Cam is back. Said, what's next for Teo? Should be 1 month break and then get back in the gym. I would like to see how he does at 147, but I also want to see a trainer change too. Yeah, absolutely, man. He hinted that he was going to 147. He did put a post out of his IG story saying, goodbye, 140. 147, I'm coming. But he needs some time off, man. And he really, honestly, I say this from the bottom of my heart. He really needs to assess the people around him, brother. He really needs to assess the people around him, including his dad, man. Might not be a bad idea to conduct a quick reset after this defeat, man. Deep terminology, my guy.
My man.
What is good? Salute. Thank you for rocking out on this Tuesday night. You know the deal. Family up in here. Chad from Canada, what is good?
My man.
What is going on, Chad? He said, Johnny, come out and play. I'm here, Chad. I'm here, man. We getting ready to talk this boxing shit. I'm going to put the link out shortly. Definitely want to get everybody's take on Shakur Stevenson. I got a ton of questions that I need the best boxing podcast family out there to answer once we open up the phone lines and the panel. My man Alex Vega in the building.
My man.
Shakur is a perfect example of how you want to box to the box as a professional. You don't need bells and whistles, fundamentals.
Let's go, champ.
That is an excellent way to break down who Shakur Stevenson is as a fighter. He is elite. He's a technician in that ring. He's playing chess. Other dudes are playing checkers. I totally agree with you, Alex. Jay Spock in the building.
My man.
Let's go. Let's go, you boxing degenerates. You know how we do.
Let's go, champ. Yeah.
You know how we do, brother. Appreciate you rocking out on this Tuesday night. We are just getting started. We got shows this week, and we do have boxing on Saturday. I believe Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa are squabbling. So we'll talk about that later in the week. I'll also be at ProBox at the gym at some point this week. If not tomorrow evening, definitely Thursday evening. Salute to my guy, David King Garcia, who is now training with Coach Mark Ferre at the ProBox gym. So I'm going to go check out my guy over there, get some footage, see who else is in the gym, show some love, show some support, trying to get that content boots to ground for you guys who are rocking out with DHS, obviously. Alex Vega said, Puerto Rican boxing #2. All facts. They mad because they know and they can't dispute it. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. That's right. Your boy, man. Watch out in 2026. We practicing that Spanish, baby. Young Cam said Teo Senior should be ashamed of himself after leaving his son like that after a fight. I'm disappointed and disgusted with Teo Senior. A father never does that to his son. I guess you're talking about the comments that Shakur made on Najee's interview where he said after the fight, he went to talk to Teo. They went back in the locker room. They took a picture, but he was very disappointed that nobody was there. He was all alone. He was all alone. That's what he said. And if it's true, that's fucked up. But I believe that Keith Connolly, Teo's manager, came out and put a post out on the Ring magazine, said that was cap. So, again, not sure what the hell is going on. Not sure what the hell is going on. But Keith Connolly did put something out, and I quote, and this is the co-manager of Teofimo Lopez. He said, the rumor that nobody was with Teo after the fight is nonsense. I was in the medical tent with him for most of the time he was there. I was gone for a 5-10 minute period where I walked back to the locker room to make sure his family was okay after he got cleared by the doctor. We left the garden. We hung out back at the hotel till 6 a.m. with Teo. So that is a comment that that Keith Connolly, his co-manager, made after hearing what Shakur Stevenson said. So maybe Shakur went back there during those 10 minutes when he wasn't back there. Who knows? Either way, not a good look. Either way, not a good look. Big no gaming. What is good? Never did you and Two-Tone the Superstar just went live at the same time. Now I got a chat jump. Fuck.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, man, I go live every single Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I do live fight chats. Two-Tone, he doesn't have a set schedule, so he goes live whenever he wants to. So, again, I couldn't help that. I had no conversations with him. Again, I do prefer, it would be nice, where we go live at separate times, because I do know that we share a lot of, community members, the Hatrix and the Hangout spot. They family, Two-Tone. That's my guy. That's my brother. The Hatrix and DHS are blood brothers. So I know we share a lot of the same family members, but yeah, I can't help that. But I'm in my normal time slot. So it's all good, man. Listen, just chat jump, man. Everybody got a phone and everybody got an iPad, man. Just put me on one and put him on the other one. Just make sure I'm on the iPad with the biggest screen. I'm joking. Salute to my guy, Two-Tone, who once again caught a crash out. D-Terminology, what is good, DHS? Let's go. You know it. Make sure you guys like the vid. Absolutely, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man. We got about 50 some odd people up in here. We only got 27 likes. That's nasty. Come on, y'all. It is free, and it'll help the channel grow. So definitely smash the like button. Hitting the subscribe button is also free as well. Telling a friend to subscribe, that's free. Making sure you vote in the poll, that's free. So let's hit the trifecta, man. Let's do all three, man. If you have not done the subscription deal, subscribe. If you have not voted or smashed the like button, make sure you do so. Salute to everybody that has done so. Senior is a stranger than fiction. That's what Spock said in response to Young Cam's post. I agree. Strange might be putting it lightly, though. El Consejero, my guy, all the way out in Seattle. What is good?
Yeah.
Salute. He got his Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Let's go, Sam Darnold, baby. J-Mac is in the building. What is good?
My man.
He said Senior is an alcoholic cokehead. It's expected. Didn't carry himself well at all, man. This was Teo's biggest fight of his career, in front of a huge stage, a sold-out Madison Square Garden, over 20,000 people. These dudes filled up the big room and then some. I mean, and Teo's father wasn't even there for the final presser, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Disgusting. Teo Senior, a custody, probably snorting Teo money. Y'all brutal. Chevy, my sister, up in the building. She said, hey, y'all, with the mic emoji and the boxing gloves. I'll be back later to shake shit up as only Chevy Red knows how to do.
Yeah.
Hello, my sister. You know the deal. Right now, we are looking at potentially doing ladies' night a couple of days before Valentine's Day. I'm looking at Thursday, February 12th. So that is next Thursday, February 12th. That's the night that I'm looking to do our next ladies' night, where Chevy will help, will obviously be on the panel co-hosting along with Star from TBV. Y'all know the deal. Get the word out, man. Your girlfriends, your wives, your sister-in-laws, let them know too. They can subscribe. We need to definitely get some more female subscribers and family members here at DHS, man. We show everybody love. Y'all know the deal. J-Max says, salute to Johnny in the Chizat. You already know. My man Vince Colbert in the building.
My man.
What is good? Salute. We need Shakur in a real fight, a 50-50 squabble. The problem is, J-Mac, who's that person that you would consider gives Shakur a 50-50 squabble? In my opinion, I thought Teofimo and Shakur would be a 50-50 squabble. How'd that work out? Boy, was I wrong. Too bad Shakur buddy with all the top threats.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Word. Too bad. And I know who you talk about. That would be a good squabble, but I don't think that's happening. And again, it really doesn't even make sense given it that type of energy. Them dudes have no desire to fight each other. And of course, I'm talking about Keyshawn Davis, the businessman, who had himself a night on Saturday, stopping durable title contender, the technician Jermaine Ortiz. Excellent performance. What's next for Keyshawn? He's talking about possibly trying to get up to 147 to fight Lewis Crocker. I believe that's what he said, right? Is Lewis Crocker at 147? Or fighting Lewis Crocker next. I'm sorry. Yeah. And yeah, he's the IBF champion. How could I forget that? I had a brain fart. My bad. Trying to get that IBF strap and then setting himself up for a unification with Devin Haney. Do you guys like that? We could talk about that later on. J-Mac says Shakur versus Mercado. Mercado punching and smart. You talking about Tito Mercado? Would love to see it. Not sure I would like to see it now. Again, I'd like to see Tito Mercado get some more experience against, or maybe even pick up a strap. But, man, I know Tito. We've had him on the show. Love having Tito on. Love his confidence, man. He's called out everybody from 135 to 147. He wants that smoke. He'd take that fight in a heartbeat. Future good fight and a future great promotion to that fight if it does happen. Jesse Hernandez said, who voted Roach? He got no chance at Shakur. That's another masterclass. Well, here's my question, Jesse. Who does? Right? Because I got a list of names here. But what you saw Saturday, who does? Not sure. And again, I'm not trying to glaze or anything. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Shakur's elite, bro. Trilosophy was good. What up? Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday. My man Wax in the building.
My man.
Florida in the building. What's good, Wax? Liz, what's good? At J-Mac, he was in a 50-50 squabble. He was just both 50s. Word.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Word. I couldn't have said it better myself, Blizz. How you pronounce that? BLKZZ? I said Blizz. I might have chopped that. My bad if I did. Trilosophy said, heard you had some packing up, lady. It is what it is. Yeah, man, I got no time for no clowns jumping up on here. No time for it, man. You got to nip shit in the butt here. Not on my panel. You know the deal. This is the mafia spot. We family. But if I need to, you get clipped. DHS style. J-Max says Shakur got the money team backing him, so they're going to take care of him, and he friends with everyone. Word. Nobody, Jesse said, nobody being Shakur. It's just interesting whose style would give him the most problems. Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. You know, I really want everybody's opinion. What do you think? Obviously, for the sake of the vote, I put Conor Benn, Lamont Roach, Ray Mortaya, and Richardson Hitchens. But there are other people out there. I'd love to see a squabble with Devin Haney. I think him and Devin Haney would be a 50-50 fight. Richardson Hitchens, we just talked about that. Maybe moving up to 147 against Lewis Crocker. Probably not, because again, Keyshawn said he wants to do that. Brothers don't cross brothers, especially when they blood brothers. What about Ryan Garcia? He didn't mention Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia beats Mario Barrios. I still think that if that happens, obviously it sets up the rematch of the year. And the rematch of the decade, probably, between him and Devin Haney for unification. But he did mention wanting to squabble with Ryan. But Ryan's a big dude, 147. He will have to do a rehydration. Again, I don't know how many of these guys at 147 and beyond are going to agree to that. So, Pitbull Cruz, stylistically, pressure. What about Dalton Smith? What about Dalton Smith in the unification? Out there in the UK, big money. So again, a lot of different people out there. Would love to hear everybody's thoughts on who you believe gives Shakur Stevenson the most problems because I got to be honest, I'm not picking any of these guys to beat Shakur. Not doing it, man. Just not doing it, bro. Ryan Jackson, what is good, my brother?
My man.
Trini BX, what is good, my brother?
My man.
Yeah, we're going to drop the link in just a little bit. Hold on. Your father, first coach that took you to the dance, can only take you so far. Fury, De La Hoya, Haney, etc. knew this. Word. I kind of agree with that, to be honest with you.
Let's go, champ.
Sometimes it's good to seek a second opinion, right? Somebody that isn't related to you. Alex said we have boxing on Thursday in Canada. Albert Ramirez, that's right, defends his interim WBA world title versus LeBron Richards. Come up and talk about that in a little bit, man. USA boxing #1. And he said Puerto Rican boxing #2 earlier. And he said Mexican boxing #4. Alex gonna make a lot of enemies in the chat today. Salute to my guy Vega for spicing shit up. I'm gonna put the link out there. Need to get some dialogue going on. But before I do so, please make sure you guys smash that like button. We only got 32 likes. We got over 60 some odd people up in here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. Show some love, man. Show some love. Smash that like button. Again, we got to get to 100 likes at minimum. That is a ground rule here. We've been cooking lately. We throw those likes up. YouTube does its job, man. We got new people that are jumping in the chat. We got new people that are jumping on the panel. We got to continue, man. We got to continue to grow this freight train, man. Ain't no stopping us. Like I said, in 2025, we became contenders in this podcast game out here in YouTube. In 2026, we going for a world title. Facts. But yeah, man, I think the sky's the limit for Shakur, man. I mean, Shakur is an elite special fighter. He's the type of fighter that we really, really have to appreciate while he's here, not when he's gone. And that happens a lot in professional sports. There are fighters, there are players, there are basketball players, baseball players that we talk about and we appreciate a lot more when they're gone. Why not appreciate them while they're here? You feel me? He's undefeated. He's won titles in 4 different weight classes now. He's at his peak. And like I said, I don't know if you guys saw that interview. If you did not see that interview with Najee from Cigar Talk, make sure you check it out, man. Again, Najee, good dude, has shown me love in the past. Trying to get him up here one day. But yeah, man, he inspires me, man. I love to do this interview shit as well. And I watch other people do interviews to try to pick up pointers. And he's one of the guys that I do watch as well. Love his style. We all have different styles. I like to make my interviews a little bit more laid back so it feels more like a conversation, not like an actual structured interview. But if you did see that interview, you notice the confidence in Shakur, the swag, the conviction in his responses, man. It didn't come across as cocky. It came across as confident. Like I said, this is a man who believes no one can beat him, and he may be right. Because my question to you guys and future callers is, who do you think can? Where would you put him on the pound for pound list? Is he boxing's newest shot caller? Is he the next Floyd? These are all questions I want you guys to answer. Because I believe he is. I mean, he has exceptional ring IQ. He can control distance with it, disrupt opponents' rhythm, exploit weaknesses with surgical accuracy, great hand speed, great footwork, punch placement. I mean, listen, and defensively, let's not even talk about what he is defensively, bro. This man will sit in the pocket with you and you still can't hit him. It's crazy. To me, he has the, the skills to be considered a top 10 all-time great talent when it's all said and done. However, there's still plenty to go. So we don't want to jump that ship yet. Let's take our first 2 panel members. Fight Sport Talk and Alex Vega. What's good, y'all? Fight. What is good?
Doing good, Johnny. It's always good to be on.
You know
what's up, Vega?
Yo, good evening.
What up? Go ahead. I'll let you go first, Spite, and then we'll let Vega go.
Well, in terms of who I'd like to see Shakur fight, I've said it before. I'd like to see him fight Devin. I'm cool with either fight because Keyshawn, again, I've said it before, he proved me wrong against Ortiz, and the 140 division is stacked, so you can't really go wrong with either fight. But Devin doesn't have many challenges at welterweight because welterweight's kind of shallow for once, and the best fight, and I've said this on your show, Johnny, is Shakram Gyasov, and I just don't think that fight's going to happen because he's mandatory in a different sanctioning body. So I think the easiest fight to make would be Devin and Shakur, and they've got history, so I would prefer that. And Keyshawn can go after any of the champions. He could go after Hitchens. He could go after Russell. There's a fight with Puello would be nice. Barboza. You can't go wrong with any of them. But in terms of Shakur on the pound for pound, I hadn't actually thought of it until yesterday, and I think he has to be top 5 after this. I think number 1 for me is still very clearly Usyk. Number 2, Inoue. 3 is probably Bam Bam. After him is Bivol. And yeah, Shakur has just accomplished more than the likes of Nakatani. And well, as of right now, his resume is better than Devin's. But of course, that could change. And yeah, so I agree. He does right now look like the next best fighter of this era. So let's get him in there with the other top fighters of this era.
Yes, sir. I agree. I totally agree, man. So you would like Devin Haney. Interesting. Because I think that if there's anybody that we could consider putting him against that would be 50-50, it would be him against Dev. But I don't know. I don't know if that fight happens anytime soon, especially with Shakur talking about all these rehydration clauses and stuff. And Devin is a full-fledged welterweight now. A decent sized welterweight. So I don't know if that'll ever find its way to make it happen. I think maybe down the road, but I don't think anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't know why Shakur's saying that. I mean, the rehydration clause, it literally doesn't make any sense because they're both little guys who have moved up. Devin is more. Well, I can see why Shakur's talking about it because Devin is naturally bigger, it seems, especially since he's bricked up at welterweight. But it's a sneaky. It's a cowardly little act that fighters have been doing for years. But hey, if you can get away with it, you can get away with it. But they normally do it when you've got an old guy against a young guy and the old guy tries to drain the new guy, or he's moving up several weight divisions. But this isn't like that. So if Shakur's really serious about this, then I mean he's going to get roasted, hopefully, because that's ridiculous. But I'm hoping he's joking. Yeah.
I don't think he's joking at all, man. He was dead ass serious. He's like, you know what? If these dudes want to fight me, man, and get me to come up there, then it has to be with a rehydration clause. He said it clearly. They can't gain more than 10 pounds. They can't come into the fight. I think he had mentioned no more than 158, 159, 160, because he said if there wasn't a clause in there, these dudes are coming at 170. He was very, very specific.
Well, I guess that answers my question then. I mean, maybe again, Devin is naturally bigger, but I don't think he's that much bigger. I know, Johnny. Johnny Vega? Do you guys think Devin is bigger than what I think, or do you think they're pretty much a similar size?
I think Devin is physically, I think he's physically bigger than Shakur. What do you think, Vega?
He's absolutely physically bigger. Walks around.
Oh, I know he's bigger.
170s. Style-wise, Devin's an interesting style to me. I think we probably saw his true form. Maybe that last fight. That's probably what he's best at is moving, resetting you. While Shakur is more of, I'm gonna make you miss, I'm gonna make you pay. More of a pure counter puncher. Devin, I think, has shown you more all around because of his opponents. While Shakur, I mean, like I said, he's best at doing little half steps in and out, forward, backwards. And then, but he's shown some different things too. He's shown you he can walk guys down, and they're just really just both all around fighters, I guess. But best at using their reflexes and their feet, most definitely.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't see that fight happening no time soon, but maybe again, money talks somewhere down the road. I do believe. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. But
Well,
what do
as
you
far as
think about the? Oh, I'm sorry, Vitor. Go ahead, finish. I was going to turn it over to Vega.
just one quick thing on the money thing. I don't know if Shakur wants to play the game and say, well, you better pay me right, because the last time he kicked up a fuss about money with Turkey, he apologized because he knew that was a dumb thing to do. So, I mean, anybody can complain, but it's just if you complain publicly, yeah, it's not a good thing to do when those guys are paying you big money. So I don't know if he's going to do that again. And I understand Devin is naturally bigger, but I don't think he's big enough to warrant a 10-pound rehydration clause. So, in fairness to Shakur, this was his first fight at light welterweight, so maybe he doesn't want to move up in a hurry. But I think it would be better for him to say that rather than talk about silly rehydration clauses.
What do you think, Vega, about that? But more importantly, I do want you to elaborate on the comment that you put in the chat earlier.
Which comment? There's a few.
The one about
Mexican boxing's number 4.
No,
I got UK boxing above Mexican boxing.
not that one. But all right, if you want to repeat it, the comment that you made about Shakur being the boxer. With I wish I could find your comment. You know which one the one that you first put up.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make you work a little bit.
Listen, there it is. There it is. For those that you guys did not hear me earlier, Shakur is a perfect example of how you want a boxer to box as a professional. No need for bells and whistles. Fundamentals.
This is why I like listening to trainers, coaches, people that are actually been around boxing, actually in the gym, been around training camps and in the seed and final product. Because when you listen to fans, they think boxing's about blood and guts and balls and showing who's more macho. And that's not what really boxing is. Most of us are boxing fans because we like fighting, right? We think that's what makes you a man. Push come to shove. You ask anybody, they think they can beat people up, on the street, and most of them will get their motherfucking ass kicked and probably have gotten their ass kicked. And that's why they're on the internet typing and wishing and hoping and living vicariously through other men. But when you're actually within the gym, when you're actually learning boxing, when you actually study it, the perfect example right now of a current fighter is Shakur Stevenson. Just everything he does, he stays on balance. Everything he does to the utmost efficiency that he probably can at this current point of his career. And he's probably more efficient than anybody else. You can go by CompuBox clicker numbers. You can use your eyes, which I know it's very hard for a lot of people to use. Maybe they don't go to the doctor. Maybe they haven't gotten, the prescription changed. Or maybe they just want to fucking hate, which is a very popular thing when it comes to being a quote unquote boxing fan. But there's no doubt about it. Shakur Stevenson is one of the top boxers in the world. It's undeniable. And if you want an example, just watch any and all his fights, except for the De Los Santos one. And listen, everyone's going to have an excuse or reason. A lot of guys come in hurt. But you know what? Adaptability is also part of boxing. To deal with things, a cut, a broken foot, a sprained hand, someone that's bigger, stronger, or weighs more than you. All that can happen in a fight. And the best fighters adjust on the fly, can follow a game plan, or just make shit happen. Shakur Stevenson has mastered himself as a boxer so much is he hasn't needed an in case of the emergency break the glass thing moment in his career. And it's quite amazing to watch, honestly. The way he was focused, his I mean, just his command within the ring. This is the distance this fight's going to be fought at, and I'm going to fucking spank you with a jab. I think most trainers would love to be able to get their hands on a fighter like Shakur Stevenson and be able to say we dominated a two-time lineal champion with basically one hand and in and out movement, basically half steps. He made it so easy that you still have people complaining. They're literally complaining that it was so easy. Why didn't he stop him? If it's so easy, he needs to move up another weight class when he just had one fight at this weight class. That, guys, like, don't you like seriously? You have to take a second, step back, and realize what you're saying. You're saying this guy is so much better than everybody else. You need this guy to move up another weight class to face someone bigger, stronger, and maybe one level below skills just to see him get tested. This is what happened with Floyd Mayweather. This is what we've seen with so many other Muhammad Ali. People didn't appreciate it. You know what I mean? There's so many people when we're living in the moment, they fucking hate and they come up with excuses and reasons why they don't like somebody. And then with time, they learn to appreciate it. Because what do you hear so much now? There won't be another Floyd Mayweather. This guy, don't compare him to Mayweather. But remember, 15 years ago, he's a chicken, he runs. And then when you actually watch him fight, you see him right in front of guys, embarrassing them just like Shakur Stevenson did last Saturday. So all I'm saying is, you guys aren't real boxing fans. Go watch bum fights. Go on YouTube. There's countless amount of videos where you can watch people bash each other in at stoplights, or you can watch young men that are fucking worthless. Probably a lot of y'all can compare yourselves to that, hitting on old men, or maybe even getting beat up like maybe a couple of you have by a guy that's in their 80s that used to actually box. But yeah, man, Shakur Stevenson, you definitely have to say he's one of the best fighters. And if you are a boxer, a young boxer watching this, or if you're a parent of a boxer, Shakur Stevenson is the one to model your game after.
Somebody need to give this
Definitely.
man a Bible.
Salute.
Somebody need to
My
give this
man
man a
Vega.
Bible because he preaching right now.
Tough act.
My man preaching. You in church, Vega. I
Tough
love
act to
it.
follow, man.
Freelance,
Salute.
freelance.
I mean, listen,
My
show
man,
over.
my man,
Show over.
my
We try
man
to fight.
Vega with the motherfucking chef hat and the glove compartment at all times. But yo, man, the real ones see it and we appreciate it. We just don't got the time to argue with the casuals for Shakur, because we know what we see, man. But salute. Johnny, you want to know what the fuck I got for you?
What up?
You want to know what I got?
What you got?
You want to know what I got? You got to start listening to family, man. If you look at the clip when you're getting clipped up, look at my comment. Get this clown off the panel, man. And I don't use that word like that, man. But that dude is always on the chat. I thought we just ignored him. But you know how everybody, Vega, everybody got that bugged out dude in the block that you hear him, you go into the store and you hear him say some crazy shit and everybody just tolerates him. Now picture that dude, man. You going home now, you know your family's in the house. You walk into your house and you see that guy on the couch. You like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. That's how I felt with no Wi-Fi, man. I couldn't call in. Word, yo. I'm like, yo.
But you was up in the mountains? You was up
in the mountains with the Go Geeks and no Wi-Fi. Couldn't call in, but now I'm here. Y'all all gonna fry. Motherfucking Zayas, man. There's only one Zanda Yayas. Fill the stands with yams and papayas. Walking along, singing this song in the Puerto Rican wonderland. Shout out to Mick, because I was scared, man. Some 20 punch combos my man Abbas throws in the last round had me a little worried. But my man, they coming around. He's in track to be right along with the great Shakur Stevenson, because he's only 23. He's got the basics down pat. He got that body blood. The Gallo comes out on the last round where he up 8-4 and scraps. And he don't need nobody fucking acknowledgement. He got Tito Trinidad in the corner away from the camera, salsa dancing. Not in front of the camera like De La Hoya, who he shitted on. Look at the stands, Papa. Bring them all on. We want them. We want it Bakram. He's tailor-made. Man. Kelly, come on. You can't bring that ref. You're not going to get that knife round help against Zayas. Boots, you already know. Chancletas. Chaqueta cantazo pa ti. The fuck out of here, man. That's the boxer, man. Word up. That's who I need to watch, man. Everybody went to the wrong fucking fight. This nigga Balanga looking like a clown. Want to imitate Frank Lucas with that stupid coat when you could have been in the island's front row, you fucking Benko. The fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here. That's the fight we had. Y'all watch that shit with my uncle. Once he see me come in the house, that nigga said, Flaco Gallo Taki, Zayas Baganal. He not gonna lose with you in the island, nigga. That shit was litty. That shit was litty, man. I watched everything else after. I still gotta catch up. I still gotta catch up on some fights.
I'm glad you had a
enjoyed
good
it,
time, bro. Man, I
That shit
love
was
the
crazy. That
energy.
shit was fucking epic. That was the best fight I ever seen, yo. Best fight party. That shit was that's the last one. I'm probably gonna have my uncle rest in peace soon. Tío, pero yeah, you know. Yeah, man, that shit was epic. You know. Well, but yo, y'all held me down a little. You know, I was listening here and there. I couldn't, you know what I mean? And then that song was everywhere, all over the internet. My other shit that I fuck with, the rap star, he had everybody singing that shit. Shout out to Mick, man. He kept it real. He bought me 2 extra mojitos, man. On top of that extra, you know what I mean? He kept it real because I was out there splurging.
He just said there's only one Trini BX.
That's a so respect.
Salute
Word,
to
man.
Mick, man.
Hey, fucking this, the Haneys. They went to the wrong fight, man. Because Polanco got sick a day before. Y'all needed to stay busy fight. Y'all supposed to be there too, enjoying the beaches, man. The Haneys would have been well behaved in that building. None of that dumb shit that happened. You should have been there watching Zayas, looking, because you great enough to get in there, you know, and just like, Shakur got the skills that you want to see him step up. If he wants to. You don't got to. You just got to 140. It's work for him. There's a lot of work for Haney. Fuck out of here. Everybody, 140, 140. Why? Get the fuck so he can say, yo, weight classes is there for a reason. Don't change the narrative because the great did it. The great could move up and dominate. Everybody can. No, so he could school Davis and now Haney. No, you want to prove you're great? Go sit front row, watch Zayas. He'll welcome you. Come, Bad Bunny will have you there this June. Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend fighting Zayas for the bag. So it's not the money. What is it about, man? But let me keep listening. I got to check in, you know. I'll be listening and watching the comments, and I'll tune in later. I got to get back to work, man. I miss some days, man. But y'all stay up. Salute, Johnny. You already know.
Salute, fam. You better get your ass back to work, bro.
Nah, they know that.
Over.
They miss me, bro. You know what I mean? The key at work with your key is to not get noticed when you're there, and let them notice that you're not there when you're not there. You know what I mean? Respect.
Salute, man. Love Trini's energy, man. Was at Puerto Rico, obviously. Still checking in. The fight party he said was epic. I remember he texted me the next day and said, it was insane. It was insane. So I'm glad he had a good time. It was a great weekend of boxing. Let me put the link out there one more time if people want to call in. We are talking Shakur, man. It was a special performance, and I got a lot of questions that I need the chat and potential people that are going to call in to answer, man. Is Shakur Stevenson a future face of boxing, a future GOAT, the next Floyd? Is he the newest shot caller? Where does he belong on the new pound for pound list when that gets released? Is he top 3? And if he is, and you tell me who's top 3, be prepared to tell me who is being taken out of the top 3 to accommodate him. That's good conversation. Obviously, when the pound for pound list comes out, don't know when it is, maybe later on this week, if not early next week, we will cover that on a future show. So a lot of questions I need answered. Good dialogue. We are just getting started. We are just 54 minutes in. We do have our first super chat of the night, and that comes from Coach Hector Bermudez.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute, Coach, with the 2-piece. My bad. He sent this in right when Vega was talking, but again, it's hard to cut these dudes off when they got their aprons on and they cooking, man. Because I get caught up into the mix. But Hector Bermuda said, my guy, come forward, Vega. So he was showing his best buddy some love. Never shows, well, I can't say that because he said a super chat, so he is showing love.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah. So I take that back, Coach. We got my man D-Mo HTX with the $2.
straight cash, homie.
He said, great call. LOL with the fire emoji. Shout out DHS. We family. You know the deal. We are going to be getting shirts together with that on the front. The We Family. We're going to do that. The We Family logo. We are working on that, man. Get some shirts out there because we are cooking. Appreciate the super chat. We need 8 more to get to our goal. We need about 60 more likes to get to 100, and we got over 70 people up in here. And you know, people keep filing in as the show continues to progress. So definitely hit the like button and vote in the polls. Right now, we got 45 votes in. Who would you like to see Shakur Stevenson fight next? And I say you, not what you like. This is all about personal preference. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Is it Conor Benn? Is it Lamont Roach? Is it Ray Mortaia? Is it Richardson Hitchens? Or, again, for the sake of the chat or future callers, is it somebody else that's not on this list? There are plenty of people out there that we can talk about as potential opponents. And right now, it is close. Ray Mortaia is in the lead 30%. Lamont Roach and Conor Benn are tied at 25%, and Richardson Hitchens at 20%. This is what I'm talking about. Continue to vote. I want to check in when we at 100 votes. My man, Jay Spock in the building. I know I was a little wordy, but I needed to catch up there, man. This energy that Trini and Vega and Fight is back brought out there, they got me amped up. They got me amped up. I'm amped up. I'm ready to go. Go ahead, Spock.
What up, Johnny? How you doing?
Man, I'm good. Blessed, man, to be here on with you guys talking that fucking boxing shit, man.
Right on, man. I love the energy. I love it. I'm going to ruffle some feathers here.
Do it.
Okay, 2 things can be true at once. All right. This is one of them deals where you can become the victim of your own success. And Shakur is in a league of his own. And I believe he's failing to impress the casuals because he's not being tested to the degree that some would like. You know, if you're a hardcore, if you box, of course you can appreciate, respect, be in awe of what he does. But visually, from a casual perspective, when he's there and he's styling on Lopez, you know, and he's got the fight in a bag more or less, you know, but it's still just jab. It's jab, reset, jab, you know, round after round. I mean, a lot of people, you know, it requires a Floyd-like personality to create hate for people to watch you. You know what I mean? So
I do. I know exactly what you mean.
With Shakur, like, I've been betting on him since Jamal Herring, because that's about when I started watching boxing seriously. And I will never bet against him. I think he goes undefeated all the way to the end. But the thing is, are there guys out there that could pose problems? Are there guys that can beat him? Yeah, there are. And they're at higher weight divisions. And there's one guy within his weight realm, but he doesn't want to fight him because he's a training partner, you know? I like Mercado. I think a boxer puncher with super solid fundamentals, awesome footwork, and speed to match Shakur could give him the biggest problem. So that's why I go with Mercado. But I also think Mortaia, the way he just performed, is an exciting matchup, you know. Andy Cruz, after a few wins, you know, just because of his style. I think Shakur's style, it's predicated on size. There's only 2 people ever that had a longer reach than him, Jamal Herring and De Los Santos. And look what De Los Santos did with him. You know what I mean? And I think if Edwin had a little bit more to his skill set, he might have beat Shakur, you know? And so I think it's possible, but the problem I have with Shakur right now and just this whole thing right now is, like, there's an entertainment side to the professional boxing scene, whether you like it or not. And it always comes up in the conversation for pay, right? This fighter is not willing to fight this other fighter because he thinks he deserves more, and this is a business, right? That's what everyone, oh, it's a business, it's a business. Well, if it's a business and it's entertainment and the fans are the clients, why is that not a concern? You know what I mean? Would it take Shakur to do a little bit of some Ben Whitaker, you know, or some Josh Kelly, just a little, just even just like one move every 3 rounds, just something, you know, to give the casual. Like, I could care regardless. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna keep betting on him. But I see where some people find their frustrations with him. But part of that, of course, is on the promoters and the matchmaking. Because when you look through his career, at quite a few times, he could have seeked out harder challenges, you know, but he chose to take on Yoshino, you know, Padley. Well, Padley was, of course, a short
Yeah, that was a late replacement.
Yeah,
That was supposed to be against Schofield.
You know, like the Zepeda thing and Lopez, like I get it. Like those two make sense. Zepeda was a great fight. Lopez, he has a bunch of holes, bad matchup. On to the next one for Shakur. I'm excited for it. But like I think we can't just be in an echo chamber here in the hardcore land and be ignorant of why people are frustrated with him from the outside, or why people that aren't fans of him right now, why they don't care for his fights.
I think you bring up some good points. I mean, there are some people in the chat, a bunch of people that say you're cooking right now, and they get what you're saying. Hold on a second. Thank you. Well, you know, again, man, you know, there's different type of fans, man, because realistically, for me, what people consider boring, you know, Shakur style, I consider that shit entertaining, man, because I'm a fan of the sweet science, man. Like what he does in there, like I said, he's a master boxer, man. He's elite. He's playing chess. Other people are playing checkers. Those are the things that I look at, and those are the things that entertain me. But everybody, you know, everybody's entertained in different ways. You know, there are some fans, obviously, that want to see, you know, the Rock'em Sock'em. Those are entertaining fights. I'm not going to lie. I love them too. You know, when I see them, I get up, I start screaming. I'm like, yeah. But Shakur's entertainment for me is a different type of entertainment. And I've said this on other shows as well. You got to temper your expectations, right? When you go into a Shakur fight, you got to know what you're going to expect. So I'm looking for a different type of entertainment. When I go and watch a scary movie, I'm looking in there. I'm going into that movie with the mindset that, yeah, I'm gonna be scared. You know, if I go in there and look at a documentary, I'm going into that movie with a different mindset. So when I see a fight on paper that looks like it will be an entertaining clash, you know, Rock'em Sock'em, 2 guys are gonna fight, yeah, I'm all for it. My expectations are that I'm gonna see that, and I'm gonna be happy when I see it. But when I look at Shakur and I see one of his fights, I'm like, damn, okay, now I'm going in there and I'm gonna see a biography instead of a comedy or action flick. And let me tell you something, biographies are not bad either, even though they tend to be kind of boring. So hopefully you guys understand my analogy in the chat. But yeah, you know, I get exactly what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying.
I mean, one thing like I didn't mention, which might be kind of, I don't know, it's an appealing idea. It's like Abdullah Mason in the future, you know, after a few more fights or whatever. Maybe he's ready now. I don't know. But like, you know, personally, maybe 2 or 3 more fights. You know, that's an option there. But like, I don't know. Once again, I'm not ever betting against Shakur. I haven't in the past. I won't in the future. But for sure, there's some good style matchups for him. But it's up to the promoters to keep the fans entertained at this point, because we know what Shakur brings. We know how he's going to dominate. He's going to be.
You broke up a little bit, Spock. You breaking up. Yeah, you breaking up bad now.
Like,
we could barely hear you, brother. We could barely hear you. You breaking up really bad.
I'll call in later.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Call back, bro. Call back, man. Spock be cooking, man. Spock be cooking. What you think, Fight Sport? Whoa, hold on, Fight Sport. Before I let you cook, let me just catch up with the super chats. We got Demo back with another $2.
Cash, homie.
He said, no doubt, shout out Vega. That's how you chef this shit with the fire emoji.
Yeah.
Salute to Vega. We got my guy all the way out in the UK, Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, Leonard Sterling, man? Josh Kelly out here calling for Conor Ben, the rivalry there when they were both 147 boxers with Matchroom on a collision course. Then Kelly lost to Avanesian. So hopefully they are on a collision course. Again, he didn't type that in there, but I'm gonna add to that. Hopefully they aren't in a collision course for a future fight. I'm not mad at that, Leonard Sterling. Leonard Sterling be cooking, man. Great boxing knowledge, always a part of the playback crew when he's not watching the live shows, and always takes the time to comment, provide feedback, but also to let us know certain things that we missed, certain things that we were wrong about. I love it, man. I learned from Leonard Sterling. So salute to you, champ. Keep rocking out. Love that you are part of the DHS family. What you got, Fight Sport? I wanted you to come back, bro. I didn't want you to leave so fast, bro.
Well, I just left, Johnny, because I mean, I understand you've changed this up a bit since you've become more popular, but when you've got more people waiting in the background and there's 3 people there, and I've said my piece, I'm thinking to keep the show going. That's why I jumped off.
You good? We didn't have people when you jumped off. Of course, we got people now. But no, I want you to cook. Go ahead. What you think about what Jay Spock said?
Yeah, well, I mean, in terms of Shakur not being exciting, that's actually the reason why one of the reasons I would like to see the Devin Haney fight now, because neither of them are that exciting. So it's not like a boring fight is going to be disappointing. It'll be well, we expected this. But yeah, in terms of what he said about Shakur, I get it. It is what it is. Like, fighters who are able to get away with being defensive geniuses, they're not going to put themselves in harm's way if they don't have to. Like, Andre Ward had to be past his best and had to move up a couple of, or just one division actually, but it was a pretty decent move in order to start looking vulnerable and start having to fight his opponents rather than just box them. Floyd, he was reasonably entertaining as a smaller guy, but when he moved up, if he fought guys who didn't pressure him against the ropes, his fights weren't entertaining. So yeah, it is what it is. I actually think Shakur's is doing fine, all things considered, because against Zepeda, he didn't run. He stayed in front of Zepeda the entire time. Same thing with Teofimo. And the only time either guy was rocked was when Shakur hit Teo on the chin. So I can't really blame the guy. Those are my thoughts there. I don't know if you want me to ruin your show and start talking about Conor Ben, because there are so many disrespectful things I could say about that cretin.
So keep pause on that one though, because like I said, I do have 444. I know he wants to chime in on Shakur. What's up, 444?
What's going on, Johnny? What's going on, Fight Sports?
What's up, bro?
What is good?
Well, when it comes to, for me, I don't understand, when we talk about entertaining, to me, I feel like that word it's just so loosely used, because I thought the Shakur fight was absolutely entertaining, but it's because it's all about what we're looking at. And like you just said, Fight Sport. Yeah, like what you just said, Fight Sport. He didn't run, in the Zepeda fight. He didn't run in the, and it's funny because I give like Josh Kelly total props, but let's keep it real. Like, it was great fight, but there were moments in that fight, definitely in the second half of the fight, where I was like, okay, all this, like, for me, it started to borderline more running for me. But it was definitely, and it's like, why does Shakur have that label when I don't see that? I saw it in one fight, and that was a fight, obviously, where he broke his whatever hand, and he fought the Dominican dude, but outside of that, name another fight where we saw him look like how he looked against You know who I'm talking about, the Dominican dude. I forgot his name.
De Los Santos. And
De
he
Los
said
Santos.
that
Yeah.
today. He said that in a Nazi interview. He said, I know you're going to bring that up. I know
I didn't see the interview. No, I didn't see it though.
No,
Oh,
I'm saying that's what Shakur brought that up. You know, he was like, what other fight, you know, what you saw, what other fight have you seen me? Oh, you're going to talk about the De Los Santos one. So even Shakur was aware, you know, that people obviously are criticizing that performance. He also said, and again, he was injured, right? Giving an analogy, you know, going into a war with 50 against 100, you know.
For sure.
It was a good interview. You will like it.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So for me, just logically looking at it, I'm just like, you know, he stood in front of Teofimo. I mean, what do we expect? And he was hitting Teofimo in pockets. I mean, the countering. I mean, I just don't know what more. He needs to obviously fight someone that we think could push him. I personally don't think the Devin Haney fight is going to be a fight that's going to push him, to be honest with you. If anybody is boring, in my opinion, 1000%, I think Devin Haney is absolutely boring. I do not like his fighting style. I don't like the punch, clinch. I don't like any of that type of stuff. I think it's annoying. You know what I mean? But it's successful for him. But I find that style to be very boring and very limited in some sense. What Shakur displayed was super high level, different looks. He fought Teofimo different than he fought Zepeda. People don't even realize that. Like, we could look at the Zepeda fight. We're like, oh wow, that was a massive defensive, like, genius, like whatever. But he did something totally different against Teofimo Lopez, and he stayed right in front of you. Devin Haney's not doing that. So people need to like really look at really observe what they're looking at. Devin Haney didn't do any of that. In actuality, he, you know, I mean, I'm not going to go there. But the bottom line is, I don't see why people don't find it entertaining, but I get it. Everybody got different preferences. I get it. But that's all. I don't. Who do you think gives him a challenge? I guess that's what it is. Who do you think gives him a challenge? At one,
I can't find one. That's why I'm asking you guys, man, to shed some light on it. Like I said, I think the closest thing, in my opinion, to a 50-50 fight as far as skill is against Dev. I'd say that.
You smoking.
That's what I think, man. I mean,
smoking.
that's what I think, bro.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny with Dev? You know what's so funny with Dev? How people sway so easily, right? Before the Brian Norman fight, you couldn't. It was like crickets when it came to Dev. People didn't have much confidence, so on. I respect Dev for taking the Brian Norman fight serious and using that as an opportunity to launch himself in a complete different reality, a complete different light. It was a very smart game plan because it wasn't just about fighting Brian Norman Jr. It was about also reestablishing the fanfare. Okay, but I tell you this though, and I can guarantee this: if you put Dev in a more, I would say, because Brian. We can make all the excuses or whatever. Bottom line is Brian Norman lost. Okay, but it's a learning experience. But I can tell you this though, I think that learning experience that Brian Norman got, I think it absolutely will make him a better fighter because now he understands. It's almost like the experience that Dev had with Ryan Garcia has made Dev a more better fighter as well because he understands the politics. He understands the dirtiness in the game, how it can affect, how you can be overzealous, how you can be, not assuming, all that different stuff. I think it's going to make him better. It made him better. But Dev to me is still quite limited. I don't really see it. So that's why I don't think it'll be a competitive fight because what does Dev do? Like, can he do multiple things? And I don't see those multiple things. He does a few things very good, but not multiple things.
I think if you actually the same question, he'll probably tell you, yeah. If there's anybody that he feels probably gives him the best work, it'll probably be Dev, bro, based on skill levels, man. He didn't say that in Najee's interview, but I'm sure if he was asked directly, he'd probably say that, bro. But I get what you're saying. Fight, what was you going to say before we let Carl cook for a little bit?
Well, I was just going to say to what 444 just said about Devin not doing many things. You said 444, just so I quote you directly. You're saying he doesn't do anything spectacular, or he's only good at one thing.
Yeah,
what exactly did you say?
I just think Dev is awesome. He's like very limited, but in his limitation, he does it exceptionally well, better than anyone else.
Okay. Well, I think I agree. He's not. He's definitely not shown yet that he's going to be Mayweather 2.0, but he's young enough to where he can improve. I'd say. I mean, I would say he's a more formidable front foot fighter than Shakur. Like when he took it to Lomachenko, he wasn't as effective as Teofimo was, but that's because Teofimo's a harder puncher, whereas Devin's technique was very good. And even though I thought Lomachenko fairly clearly won the fight, Devin's body attacks were effective, and Devin's known for being a slick boxer. On the back foot, I do have a problem that he gets away with too much holding, but and I'm not saying he's Pernell Whitaker on the back foot, but he is still fairly effective. Like Ray Leonard was known for being an effective boxer, but he actually got caught and rocked and at times dropped. Not regularly, but he was getting hurt and dropped more than Floyd was. So I think Devin's like Shakur. He's an excellent pivotal. He's an excellent fighter when it comes to sticking you with a jab, pivoting around, anticipating your attacks, leaning back from the shots. But on the front foot, he looks effective against guys who can't counter him. But somebody like Devin, who I think does have the boxing technique to give him trouble, Shakur might end up making mistakes that he's not used to making because the guys he does fight, like Zepeda, like Teofimo, these guys are pretty one-dimensional. So I agree, Devin. I mean, Shakur may win the fight, but I do think I'm siding with Johnny here. I do think Devin can challenge Shakur in ways that Teo and Zepeda couldn't.
Good point.
Yeah. Good takes. Hold on, let me get. I got a couple of super chats before we let Carl go. And if that was somebody in the lobby had their camera off, claiming to be Coach Hector Bermudez, I doubt that's Coach Bermudez because he always has his camera on. Plus, if you look at the time, it's mad early. He never jumps on this early. So I don't know who that is, but if you don't turn your camera on, you cook. You cook like bacon. Hold on, let me just read these super chats before I let Carl go. We got somebody else in the panel up in the back as well. We got my man Nas. What's good, Nas? And we missed you, Nas, with the $5, man. Salute, man, for showing love. He said, as a fan, Shakur Stevenson is great, but I'll never pay to watch. I never wanted to see Tim Duncan. Shakur is Tim Duncan in a league with Shaq and Kobe. Good analogy, but let's not forget who you're talking about. Tim Duncan will go down as one of the greatest basketball players that ever lived, and he was a winner, multiple titles, but I get the analogy. I totally get that. The big fundamental. Was it the most, again, that's a good analogy because Tim Duncan was just fundamentally sound. Shaq and all these other people, they dunked, they were highlight reel. So good analogy. But either way, all three of those guys you mentioned in your super chat, they are all winners, bro. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. What Fight Sport Talk think if it is Opetaia versus Glanton? It's not unification, the face-to-face suggested, no view on pay-per-view, most boring subject in boxing. So I guess that question is real quick. Answer that real quick before we go to the next caller fight.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, obviously. I've been saying that if Opetaia can't get the other champion, which is Zurdo, to fight him, and he won't. Zurdo, I think he loses to Benavidez, but even if he wins, he won't fight Opetaia. So they got to go to guys like Glanton. Not a fan of it, but what can you do? He can't get the champions to fight him. He doesn't have to move up to heavyweight just yet, and he's still got time in his prime, so it is what it is.
Salute. Leonard Sterling, I appreciate it. Good questions. Smash the like button. We still need about 50 to get to 100. We need about 6 more super chats or 4 more super chats to get to our goal. Salute to y'all that have already sent donations. We are just getting started, man. We are just an hour and 20 minutes in. Keep rocking out and smash the like button, share the show. What you got, Carl? What's good?
Man, I'm going to get straight to the point. I see everybody saying that Shakur is boring and all that stuff. I can't, obviously nobody can control what you think is boring. If you think something is boring, that's 100% fine. I only came on here to talk about pound for pound and his ability. I think Shakur is the #1 pound for pound currently. Now, I'm not saying he's the most aggravated boxer today, right now, and all that stuff. I know some people base their pound for pound on that. But to me, pound for pound goes back to what the original roots of what it really meant, the best boxer in the world. And I just can't see how that's not Shakur. You could put Usyk there, but if you had to ask me, there are more ways for someone to attempt to beat Usyk. When I debate best boxer in the world, I base that off how beatable they are. I think Shakur is a lot harder to beat than Usyk would be. I know someone on here mentioned Shakur versus Haney. I'm going to be honest. I think Shakur wins that pretty comfortably. I do think he offers something different from Zepeda, Teofimo, but I think Devin Haney is very limited offensively. I feel like his method of victories really rely off his jab. If he's fighting southpaw, he's going to use that lead cross. But aside that, I don't think those are things that will give Shakur the toughest issues. I think Shakur outpoints him comfortably. I'm just going to wait for somebody to disagree.
No, listen, I got a question, though. So if it's not Dev, is there anybody out there that you do feel is the closest that could possibly beat him based on styles? Like, I don't know if you saw the Naji interview earlier, but he mentioned that that he felt like the hardest fight for him was going to be Zepeda based on style, not Teofimo, even though most of us believe going in, Teo was going to be a real threat, proved not to be. So is there anybody, because I'm thinking based on skill level, and I like your breakdown, and I do respect that. Skill level, I believe Devin is probably the closest that gets the shot, or closest that could potentially. I wouldn't say he's gonna beat him either. I'm just saying the closest. But since you don't think it's Dev, is there anybody else out there that you feel might?
Right now I'm settled on Keyshawn Davis. I think he has the closest chance to beat Shakur, but they buddy. They never gonna fight. I do think they should fight in the long run, but they're saying it's gonna be $500 million, stuff like that. They buddy. I've been really impressed with Keyshawn Davis. I wasn't really a big fan of him, but I watched his last 4 to 5 fights. They were very impressive. I think the one that really stood out to me was when he fought Gustavo Lemos. If I'm not wrong, Gustavo Lemos, the fight before that, he had a controversial loss to Richardson Hitchens. I watched that fight. I was very unimpressed with it. I personally don't think Hitchens can handle pressure that well. I think he might even struggle in his next fight with Oscar Duarte. But I would have to settle on Keyshawn Davis. He looks phenomenal too. He doesn't. I don't see any super big flaws in his game. I would also favor Keyshawn. I'd also favor Keyshawn over Haney as of right now. I say that because I feel there's more tools in Keyshawn's game to win, more methods of victory. I feel Devin Haney in some of these fights, he's going to be really limited to his length, playing at the jab, the cross, all that stuff. But aside that, some of these fighters, Shakur, Keyshawn, I don't think you can just jab them like they're Brian Norman all day. I think these guys are also high skill fighters. They know how to cover reach. You know what I'm saying? And speaking about covering reach, if you watch Keyshawn Davis' last fight, compare Keyshawn Davis to Teofimo, the way he cut the ring. He's not just cutting, he's trapping all exits. He's in his face, trapping all exits, making his offense there. So I like Devin Haney though. I'm a big fan of Devin Haney. I'm probably more of a fan of him than Shakur. I just feel like he can be a little bit limited offensively. I would pick Shakur over him comfortably. I would pick Keyshawn as Shakur's toughest test.
One more follow-up. Go ahead. Nope. No, you could go.
No, go ahead. I'll wait. I'll let the dialogue go. My bad. Go ahead.
I just had one more follow-up because I'm caught up with what he said about the style. Not you, Carl. What Shakur said earlier. Good shit, by the way. Great take. What about the guy he called out after Devin fight? Pressure fighter, Conor Benn, strong, obviously in a higher weight class. Could he be that guy? If potentially he does the rehydration clause, because Shakur also made that shit clear on the interview. He ain't fucking around. These dudes want him to go up to 147. He ain't allowing these dudes to balloon up to 170 on fight night. It's either 10 pounds or there's no fight. So again, that's my question to you, 444. Tim Boski, I know you here. Hold on, let them finish because I want you to cook after they finish. What y'all think?
Is that a question for me or 444?
For you. I'll let you go first. Obviously, yeah. No, you were talking about it. So
I'll be honest. At that point, I do feel like Shakur. I do feel he understands what fights are easier and whatnot, because I do know on an interview not too long ago he said that he won't need a rehydration clause for Ben or Ryan, but that he was very specific about it for Haney. Now I don't think he needs it for Haney, but that's what his mind believes at the current moment. I don't think Conor Ben poses any threat. He's big, I guess, but there's a really big skill gap.
what about the pressure though? Because remember, I'm
100%.
fixated on what he said with the whole Zepeda thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good, Ben. I feel when he fought Zepeda, he kind of allowed that because he was comfortable. Like even when he was on the ropes using the Philly shell, he was never in danger. So he's just there showing the fans, he can do it in the inside too. He can do it where he wants to do it at. He can block, he can defend, all that stuff. Whereas Conor Ben, maybe a bit early, he will use his feet more, score at range and all that stuff. But I've just never been that high on Conor Ben. Even his fight with Chris Eubank, I don't rate it that highly. I've watched Conor Ben even before the Eubank fights. I think I watched his fight right before that, the first one, and I wasn't really impressed with it. I feel there's way more he could do.
That's fair. 444, what question you were gonna ask? My bad. I cut you off.
I had a question for Fight Sports. Fight Sports, real quick, in the Devin Haney versus the Lomachenko fight, you remember when Devin Haney said to his father that Lomachenko figured him out? You remember that?
I remember the whole thing.
Okay, what was he talking about specifically when he said he figured him out?
He was talking about how Lomachenko was anticipating his attacks and he was stepping around Devin's lead foot as he normally does, the usual Lomachenko pivot footwork dance, to where Devin I wasn't in the corner, so I don't know exactly what was going through his mind, but I think he thought, I'm not going to be able to hit this guy as clean as I was before, because in the first 6 rounds, Devin, I thought he lost the fight overall, but he did land some nice body shots early in the fight. After the 9th round that you're talking about, I think he figured that Lomachenko was anticipating his movement, stepping around, pivoting,
correct,
all that stuff, to where so he was worried that he wouldn't be able to hit Loma as clean as he had before. And sure enough, rounds 10 and 11 were a nightmare for him.
Correct. And I got one more question, Johnny. In the Shakur and Teofimo, would you consider Shakur fighting on the front foot?
Yeah.
Correct, right? And so when I look at Shakur on the front foot, for me, he looks 1,000 times better than Devin Haney. And when you look at someone like Lomachenko, who IQ-wise figured Devin Haney out, Shakur, IQ-wise, it says phenomenal. This is the reason why I think that it's going to be a pretty comfortable fight, because it's almost like you put Shakur on the front foot, he's exceptionally defensively sound, even on the front foot. You put him on the back foot, he's super defensively sound, and he's also offensively sound. Then it's IQ, foot placement, distance. Devin Haney, as confused as he was in that fight, I don't think he would be prepared for the arsenal that Shakur can outthink him and will only. I honestly believe it's actually an easier, a more comfortable fight because of Devin Haney's predictability. He's not unpredictable. That's the problem I have with Devin Haney. Great fighter. Obviously, I think he's top, top 5 or whatever. I'm not a fan of his style, but he's matched very well. And that's why I was very disappointed at Brian Norman, because he cheated us out of us being able to really see what Devin Haney is really made out of, because Devin Haney neutralized him very, very quickly. and it was over. So I look forward to Devin Haney's next fight so I can get a true gauge on his diversity or if he can go to another level.
Very
great points. Could I just respond to that, Johnny?
Yeah. And then I'm going to read a couple of super chats once you're done. So just give me a quick 2 seconds after that. Go ahead, fight.
Yep. Yeah, 444. I completely understand what you're saying. My reasoning, again, I'm no big fan of Devin Haney. I don't even really dislike him. I'm indifferent to him like I am with most fighters. So I get what you're saying. My rebuttal to that would be you're saying what Loma did to Haney and therefore what Shakur could do to Haney. Shakur, I know he tried to fight Lomachenko at the end of his career, or after that fight, but Shakur has so it's not Shakur's fault, but he's never fought somebody with the footwork of Loma because they virtually don't exist. And even though, again, I agree, Devin, I thought he lost that fight, he still came back in the 12th round when I thought Loma was going to kill him. I still thought Loma maybe won the 12th round, but Haney Loma wasn't stepping around Haney the way he was in rounds 10 and 11. And that was after he got seriously hurt. So I would say his recovery skills are decent enough. Shakur's not going to hurt him. The other thing is, I agree, Shakur is better at not getting hit. Like Devin, for a slickster, doesn't always look that slick. And even in his wins, he gets away with too much holding. But Shakur relies on, and this is the case with some of his biggest wins. It's the case with Zepeda. It was the case with Teo. It was the case with Oscar Valdez. These guys are predictable on the front foot. And Devin, he's definitely not impressive on the front foot, but I would say he's got decent skills on the front foot. Like, I'll make this very quick. When Floyd was fighting, he was as great as he was because he fought every fight on the back foot, and he was good enough to do that. Floyd really couldn't fight on the front foot because it just wasn't his game. Whereas Devin, because he's not the athlete of someone like Floyd or Pernell Whitaker, he has to modify his aggressive skills a bit better. So if he was to, the reason I'm bringing this up is if he was to go at Shakur, which he would have to, you don't fight Shakur on the back foot. If he was to go forward on Shakur, I think he would be a bit more unpredictable than guys like Teo and Valdez and Zepeda. And we also don't know what Shakur is like when he has somebody who's not so easy to hit, because everybody he's fought so far has been pretty easy target. So so I'm not even disagreeing with you. I would like to see the fight.
Good point. I get your point. I'm with it.
Yeah. I would also just say there's one thing that Devin has showed, which again is why I would like to see him in these fights. And I thought he looked scared to death against Ramirez, is that he has shown the ability to bounce back from defeat. Like sometimes, or not from defeat, but times when he looks bad. Like we obviously give fighters a lot of praise when they never get in trouble, when they pretty much come out looking the same as they walked in. But when a fighter has to deal with adversity and they respond well, which Devin has done, that's something that should be we should take note of.
Correct. Respect.
Hold on. Let me just responding to a message here, trying to schedule this interview for Thursday. Hold on. Let me just catch up with a couple of super chats. Show love. I'm trying to get better at this so I don't read them an hour later because that's nasty work. My man Kenyo Taylor checking in with the $5 super chat. Salute, my guy. He said, according to Fight Hype, Floyd suing Showtime and Steven Espinoza for $340 million. Why? I didn't hear about that. Why? What's up with that? Trouble in Pack. I mean, Showtime doesn't even exist anymore. What the hell's going on? What is that, back pay or something? Can you elaborate on that, Kenya, a little bit? Because I did not hear that. I was working all day. I didn't see that.
He got it just came out maybe an hour ago. I could be wrong.
That's what it was. Okay,
yeah. I think he's getting sued because he didn't get paid in full for McGregor. Neither.
Okay, so back pay. That's what I was saying. Because it got to be that because Showtime is like George Washington, his history. So it gotta be that. Damn, Trouble in Paradise. Them two were like peanut butter and jelly at one point. So hold on. So yeah. All right, I'll do a little bit of digging into that just to just to read up on that. Appreciate the super chat, Kenya. We got my man, Attorney Bailey with the 5-piece. My brother AB, what's good? He said, just watching a world-class fighter just make another world-class fighter all but quit in the ring was certainly entertaining just from a power jab. AB talking about Shakur's masterclass against Teo. Salute to you, AB. Appreciate the donation. You know, you familia here at DHS. And we got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder all the way from the UK. Yeah! Appreciate you, my brother. He said, why are fans looking for a boxer to beat Shakur? I want him to fight the boxers deemed to be best at 130 or 140. Many said Matias and Bakram can't lose. I don't know if I'm looking for a guy to beat Shakur. I guess I'm looking for a guy to challenge Shakur. Not necessarily beat him, challenge him. And that's, it kind of comes with the territory. And Leonard, you probably, I'm not sure if you saw the Najee interview, but Najee hinted to that too. When Najee was like, well, you're going to move up to 147. Be like, yo, what is it with people? And again, I'm paraphrasing here, but Shakur was almost like, and it's like, you know what it is when, a fighter of your stature, whatever, we just want to see, you get challenged, like who could potentially challenge you. And sometimes, as fight fans, we're going to be like, well, he needs to move up to 154. He needs to move up to 160. That's just who we are as fight fans. You can't help that. So in that interview, that's addressed. That's addressed. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Nah, you guys are fucking cooking. Word. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sitting back here like I'm in the chat just listening to y'all and I'm enjoying it. But let's let the JYD jump in here, man. Tim Bolsky, you there?
Oh, raw. What's going on?
JYD.
What's going on, Johnny? What's going on?
What up?
Salute to you, blood. I hope you're having a great week,
You know it, bro. What's good, man? What's good? Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, man. We cooking on this panel, man. Carl 444 fight. They cooking right now. So you got your apron on? You got your apron on?
Of course, at all times, man. 24/7. I was thinking, when am I gonna get up in this motherfucker, man? These guys.
I know, my bad. I know. I was like,
no. It's right now. No, it's all right, Johnny.
And I don't like doing that whole 5 minutes or
No problem. No, I'm very patient. You know what I'm saying? I'm a patient guy, so it's no problem. You know what I'm saying? As long as what they're saying makes sense, they can articulate themselves correctly, and they're not making any. And that's the 9 points. That's the 9 points. Then we don't really. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I'm interested in the debate of where would you like to start, Johnny, man?
Yeah, we're all over the place.
What makes me laugh is that you got guys thinking that Shakur is unbeatable. No, he is not unbeatable.
So you know what? Let's start right there because I've been hard pressed. I've been asking everybody that called in, like, what's up? Like, who's gonna be this guy that we're gonna sit there and realistically say this is a 50-50 fight? I thought it was gonna be Teo, me personally. I was wrong, obviously, stupid, whatever. But who's that guy, Tim Bolsky?
No, man. First of all, Johnny, we should know better. Well, as the OG, you should know better. Styles make fights. Teofimo Lopez did not have the style to even, give Shakur Stevenson a oblige of anything.
I was picking Shakur, just to say that. And for you guys with the Devin thing, I just want to point out, I'm just saying I think, but I'm picking Shakur in that fight too. But go ahead.
No, fair enough. Devin Haney does have a good chance. Richardson Hitchens has a solid chance because how big they are, how rangy they are. I want to see him fight Puello. Puello's a very good, skilled, technical guy. I want to see how he deals with Puello. I want to see him fight Dalton Smith. I want to see him fight.
That's the Puello name we haven't brought up, so that's
what I'm saying. Like these guys don't understand. You guys are just in love with this Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney. Oh, there's no one else. What kind of what boxing century are we living in? He still needs to fight multiple other guys. He hasn't. You understand that? Yeah, he fought Teo, but Teo didn't fight multiple other guys in the division. Even though Gary Antoine Russell lost to Puello, I still want Gary Antoine Russell to rematch Puello, and he could go fight Shakur Stevenson because styles make fights. There's certain guys that are not going to allow Shakur Stevenson to do what he's best at doing. Like I said, which is controlling range, dictating the pace, selecting his tempo of doing certain other things. And I do believe that Devin Haney, Bevo. I'm only using Bevo as an analogy because he has an excellent, crispy, clean jab as well, along with Jamal Charlo. Those guys got excellent, crispy shotgun jabs. Devin Haney also, Richardson Hitchens. Like I said, man, these guys are supreme boxers. I want to see Shakur Stevenson in there with the best, like Leonard Stella said, and that's still yet to be seen. Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson, forget about that fight. Forget it. You understand? Do you understand? Forget it. It's not happening. And even if it was to happen, those guys are not going to go 100%. They're going to take the bag and get the fuck up out of there. They're not going to be going 100% trying to hurt each other. And I want to see the best against the best at their best of their abilities. And that won't be the case if those two ever do fight each other. Unless one of them, sleep with their baby mom, or one of them insult their mother or something like that. You're not, forget it. Yeah, you forget. You're not seeing that fight. So just kick that out the window. And in my opinion, I don't believe Keyshawn Davis. There's one guy on here that's ranting and raving about Keyshawn Davis. Brother. He's still got to fight multiple other guys, because I believe Puello can beat Keyshawn Davis. I believe who else is up there? You can put Hiroka up there. Gary Anton Russell will be an interesting fight. Adam Azim will give Keyshawn work. There's multiple guys. Stop with this Keyshawn Davis. No. I don't think he's ready for Devin Haney. He's still got 14 fights. He's only had 2 12-rounders. And where was all his skills and talent against Nahir Albright? Because he struggled in that fight. He struggled. And Nahir Albright is not on no top 10 level of nothing. He's a solid fighter, but he is not up there with the elite guys. And I saw him struggle. Don't give me excuses about weed and this and that. No, he struggled because styles make fights. You understand that? Styles make fight. I told you Jermaine Ortiz ain't got no 3rd, 4th, or 5th gear. I don't even know if he's got a 2nd gear. That guy is pants. 2-pack of ass to me. The way you lot discredit and cuss out Conor Ben. Conor Ben will knock Jermaine Ortiz out, man. You lot discredit Conor Ben. Conor Ben. Bro, Conor Ben's there to do damage. He's a violent man. It's as simple as that. Skills is not everything, my guy. It's about determination, grit, power, timing, anticipation, reflexes, IQ. Yes, that's up there to be. IQ is obviously on the hierarchy of what you want as a boxer. But like I said, man, there's multiple other components that go into it. I want to see Shakur Stevenson in there with Conor Ben. I want to see Shakur Stevenson in there with multiple other guys. Him and Devin Haney, that's a good fight. And if Shakur Stevenson is so skilled, Johnny, he's so skilled. He's more skilled than Parnell Whitaker. He's more skilled than Floyd. He's so skilled. He said Conor Ben's cooked. So then why do you want rehydration clauses for these guys? It doesn't make any sense. If you're so skilled and you believe in your skill and you're the best that's ever walked this planet, like a fresh slice of bread, why don't you just fuck the rehydration clause off like Crawford did and go do what you need to do?
Hold on. I think 444 wants to come back. 444.
You're funny.
I see you unmute your mic. That's why.
No. I'm listening. I'm letting them cook for a second. I just want to, I think fight sportsmen.
Or if one of y'all turn your mics off, man. Y'all want
that was me.
Carl, go ahead, Carl.
That was me. Let me say this. All of them dudes can get it too. You know what I'm saying? We only evaluating who you guys believe can beat Shakur. Y'all saying Devin Haney. Y'all not saying Puello. Y'all not saying Hiroko. Y'all not saying Russell. If you want to say that, you can say that too. We could evaluate all that want. You know what I'm saying? I'm only saying Keyshawn because if you have to look at the eye, I would say Keyshawn myself. You saying 14 fights, that don't matter.
Somebody cut off there.
He went on mute. But I'll add on to what he just said right there. It does matter, sir. Experience, we've seen that it does play a part. I.e. Lomachenko and Salido, i.e. David Morrell, Benavidez. You want me to continue? I.e. Anthony Yard and Beterbiev. Experience does matter, sir. And when Keyshawn Davis runs out of ideas on how to clock the Da Vinci Code of Devin Haney, you're going to understand. Devin Haney's more experienced. He's been in there with better guys. I believe his style, we've seen Keyshawn Davis struggle with pure boxers, i.e. Andy Cruz. Even though
he struggled with Nahir Albright. No, he didn't. I watched that fight yesterday too. I don't know where you guys got that narrative from. He did not struggle. The only round I would give Nahir Albright was the last round. I would even give him the last round. He landed one good shot. A shot that even rock Keyshawn.
No, but you see me when I say
cut you off.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No, you continue. I meant sorry in advance for cutting you off.
When I say struggled, I'm not saying that he didn't perform to where he was supposed. Like I'm saying that I see little tendencies that he has issues with. Like I said, a jab, a consistent jab. Pivoting certain angles. He lacks setting up certain trap counters when guys are not falling for what he does. He lacks certain feint. He does no feint game, in my opinion. He lacks certain things on the inside. But that was a couple fights ago. He's now picked up and cleaned up certain things. That I said, he's got a good chance with Devin Haney. It's just that I would like to see him in more championship fights. I want to see him in there with different styles before he goes up and fights. Like, look, Brian Norman Jr. In my opinion, like I said again, in my opinion, he was never ready for Devin Haney. Styles do make fights, but it's just the fact that if he gained more experience and he got a bit more familiar with that style, I think he would have performed a bit better against Devin Haney.
Yeah, the Brian Norman Jr., that you're correct as far as experience, but for me, I think it was less experience, but leaning more towards the fact that he wasn't disciplined and he just assumed. And when you go into a fight assuming, that's the worst thing you can do. I don't think he took it serious. I mean, you show up to Saudi Arabia, you don't give yourself an ample amount of time to calibrate. I mean, there's a lot of other factors, period. So that's why I said I was very disappointed in Brian Norman Jr. and his camp and just the people behind him, because they just they lost focus. And when you cannot lose focus dealing with somebody like a Devin Haney. Yes. And so I don't think it had anything to do with fight experience, but more so just the individuals surrounding him and preparing him for something of that magnitude, not taking into account there are time zones, and you're on the other side of the world, and the body has to adjust. I mean, come on, man, like this is like common stuff, you know what I mean? Like, so
can I ask you a question though? Can I ask you a question? How can you, in my opinion, again, in my opinion, how can you say that it had nothing? You don't think it had nothing to do with experience if the man he's never been in a 12-round fight. He's never gone 12 rounds, and he's never been in a multiple championship level fights. How do you say?
Well, the reason why I said that is that when I looked at that fight, it looked more. What I saw in that fight was more. I saw more evidence of him not being prepared as far as understanding you are from Atlanta, Georgia. You are now fighting in Saudi Arabia. You want to get there prior, give yourself ample amount of time, calibrate. Also, I saw the element of assumption. When you assume you have lost the battle, man, you cannot do that with anybody. It's very similar to when Devin Haney assumed that he was going to just wash Ryan Garcia. He never calculated Ryan Garcia doing some things behind closed doors. The element of surprise is what actually killed Devin Haney in that fight. The element of surprise is what killed Brian Norman Jr. I think Brian Norman Jr. now realizes that he cannot afford to go into any fight and not take it from top to bottom very serious. So I didn't look at it. There are some fights where you could just say, well, this individual hasn't fought good people yet, and they don't have the experience. So this is the reason of why they are showing what they show, And there's just some situations where it's just minor mishaps, man, that you just overlook, and it costs you a lot. That's just how I see it.
Fair enough. My rebuttal to that is, and to spin back to your compatriot's point of guys. Who was it? I wanted to bring up an example. Yes, I'm gonna go back to your point, sir. I just wanted to hit up my man's point of Keyshawn Davis.
Yes.
With those guys there, like you said, you can't come up against a Devin Haney and lack control, lack discipline. I told you, we've seen that. That's why I ain't got David Benavidez beating no Bivol or Batavia, because that man was drunk live on telly. You can go around, I'll change my ways, this and that, but you're going up against people that have never ever stepped out of line, or they don't need to change their ways. The same with Devin Haney. Never always made weight, never stepped out of line, always disciplined. Someone like I told you, that's why I ain't Tank Davis, never beating Shakur Stevenson, never beating Devin Haney. In my opinion, like I said, Keyshawn Davis having mental health issues. Obviously, he's smoking, doing what he shouldn't be doing, things he shouldn't be doing, blowing weight. Come on, man. That guy is not ready to beat no Devin Haney. I'm gonna repeat it again. he is not ready to beat Devin Haney. Like I said, he needs to gain more experience underneath the pro rankings, and he needs to be more disciplined and keep himself around the right people, the right frequency. He does have the skills. He does have the physical attributes. I just believe that if he continued, well, he says that he's cleared his mind now and he's around the right frequency. So maybe so he's on the right path. But that Keyshawn Davis you're speaking of, no, he doesn't beat Devin Haney. I'm sorry. Incorrect.
That's a good argument, but I'm going back to experiencing. I do think experience does matter, but your experience can't fight for you. That's all said and done. We could say Brian Norman Jr. He doesn't present the skills Keyshawn Davis has. You mentioned Keyshawn Davis lacks certain skills. Can you restate those one more time?
He lacks, as in the skills that he lacks.
Yeah, you mentioned that he lacks. Yeah. He lacks something.
He lacks understanding of certain things. Like I said, he's faint. Are you talking about like his little skills? Or are you talking about the big main things?
Just little main things. You said something about fainting, and you said elsewhere.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I don't think he's got the best inside game. I don't really think that he doesn't have no feint game. He like his head movement. He doesn't move his head off the line properly when he's in exchanges. Like as I said, he's easy to really hit. He relies too much on his athleticism, in my opinion. His footwork can be a bit cleaned up. He comes in straight lines sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that against someone like Devin Haney. You can't do that against someone like Puyo. You can't do that against someone like Shakur Stevenson. You can't do those type of things. You just can't do it. Like I said, elite movers, they'll turn him. Elite movers like Devin Haney will turn him. You know what I'm saying to you? Doesn't relax defense to the body. You want me to continue?
Yeah, continue.
Can I read this real quick? JYD. We got a $2 super chat from Harwin999. Appreciate you. He said Floyd can't box in the front foot. LOL. Are you crazy? Who said that? One of y'all said that earlier?
I was going to comment on that.
Yeah, I did. Well, I can respond to this guy if he thinks that's a crazy statement.
Go ahead, brother. Take it away. I didn't know. I forgot which one of you guys said that. That's why.
Okay, I did not say Floyd cannot fight on the front foot. I said he looked amateurish when he would do that at times because it's not his game. And when he would fight on the front foot, it would be against guys who were stationary. If he was fighting good movers and good boxers, then he would do his usual game of fighting defensively, one punch at a time, shoulder rolling, all of that. Like, I'll just give three quick examples. When he fought Jose Luis Castillo, at no point did he try to pressure him. It was all fighting on the back foot. When he fought Oscar De La Hoya was fighting the whole fight on the front foot, and Floyd barely put combinations together, which, again, I'm not knocking him for. I'm just saying this is his game, and that was also a tough fight for him. And the same goes for Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto. Those were, by Floyd's standards, they were fairly action-packed while he was at welterweight, but he, again, fought pretty much every single fight on the back foot, one punch at a time, shoulder rolling when they would attack him, and if he was aggressive, it was with one punch at a time, not combinations. So that's what I meant.
I was going to comment on that. At first, I disagreed with you until you said something about, at the higher level. And, that did remind me of Mayweather in his fight versus Sharmba Mitchell. He didn't look that great on the front foot. He was getting countered a lot that fight. He actually got dropped on the front foot when he was fighting Zab Judah. He got dropped by the check hook. I know someone just in the chat just said something about Pretty Boy Floyd. Great boxer, of course. I can't take nothing away from him, but he wasn't walking down De La Hoya. He wasn't walking down this and that. He didn't walk down Corrales neither. That was Pretty Boy Floyd. He didn't walk him down. He was on the back foot using what he does best. You know what I'm saying? So that is true. I be seeing like this narrative, like he was like one of the hardest hitters. I don't believe that. I personally don't believe Floyd ever had great power. He was a volume puncher. He put his punches together. You look at his Arturo Gotti fight, all those combinations, they add up. But if I had to put that in retro perspective to a hard hitter, like let's say Gervonta Davis, that's a one shot, you're done type of thing. I don't see that out of any version of Mayweather. I see high volume combinations that's what gets him the knockouts.
I don't believe that either.
You don't
I
believe
agree.
Tank Davis is not power. Is not. It's not. Oh yeah, no. He didn't knock out Isaac Cruz.
I'm not saying Tank personally for me. I'm just saying that's what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't take his way and him not knocking out Isaac Cruz as a slate to his power.
And you saying that Floyd did have power at one stage in his career. About the late, I'd say the late 90s to mid to early 90s. No, Floyd was a power puncher, sir. He was a power puncher. I think he had like 15, 16 knockouts in a row. He was a power puncher at like in his early days.
When I say power puncher, I would put it on the level that you guys put guys like Obitaya, Nayo Inoue, or as I said, Gervonta Davis. I would not put any version of it.
No. Come on, man. Of course not. No. He just had respectable power. He just had power.
Okay, yes. I mean, I think he had respectable power even at 147. I think it's just that he wasn't putting the, he's fighting all these bigger guys at 147. At lower weights, 130, he was fighting smaller guys. He could probably put somebody down. I don't think he was doing that at the highest level.
Can I ask Junkyard Dog a question real quick?
Yes. My fault, man.
In Keyshawn's last fight, did Keyshawn impress you at all?
No, it didn't impress me.
Okay, so the flaws that you were naming, you did you see them in that fight, or did you feel like he kind of improved, or
no? I saw them in the Madueno fight. I saw them in the Madueno fight. I saw them in the Nahir Albright fight. He took care of Gustavo Lemos and he took care of Baranchek. Those guys are not as nowhere near technically skilled as a Yigit, as a Yigit, or as a Puros can I put as a Pedraza. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I personally, I was gonna get back to that comment. I could probably spot a few minor flaws in Keyshawn's game as I can anybody else, of course, but I wouldn't say to that extent, especially when you said pivoting. I don't agree with that personally. I would actually 100% say that improved in the Ortiz fight. I think his feint game is decent. It's nothing like spectacular, nothing like Alexander Usyk, but it's decent. What was the other thing you said, man? Say it one more time.
I said his defense to the body, he relies heavily on athleticism. In my opinion, he relies on athleticism, and then he like I said, Crawford gets caught up in this also. But Crawford, like I said, he's not, to me, in my opinion, he's not as skilled. He's not as he doesn't understand the boxing, the game of like Crawford does. So he, like I said, he gets a bit overzealous sometimes in his exchanges. So that's what might get him caught out as well with maybe a pop, like I said, a Dalton Smith, someone that can punch. Gary Antoine Russell, he lacks exchanges and he gets caught in between those exchanges. Why? Because, like I said, he likes to fight. So I said his IQ, like I said, and he gets over emotional. We've seen this, and you know this. You fucking know this.
I don't know that, honestly.
No.
Outside the ring. But
yes. Like I said, he gets over emotional. So he's easy to get to. You can get to him mentally, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
So Go ahead, Carl.
I think you could, I don't disagree. People can make him mad outside the ring, but I've never seen that correlate to him. I've never seen that.
Can you guys mute while he's talking? I'm sorry. You got some back feed, that's why.
Sorry, man. I've never seen someone able to talk shit to Keyshawn, which threw him off his game. I've never seen him, I'm going to knock this dude out because of that. I'm going to throw away the game plan and just go for the knockout. I've never seen that in Keyshawn game. You mentioned Nahir. I want to get back to that fight. I thought that was I didn't see these same flaws that you saw in that fight. And I did rewatch that fight not too long ago, maybe about 2 weeks ago. I didn't see the same flaws there. You did mention experience. I don't think when you factor his amateur background, he has been in a championship fight. The opponents he's fighting, they're not great, but these opponents have been on that level, probably more than him. Jermaine Ortiz. Some would say he beat Teofimo. Some would say he gave Lomachenko a harder fight than Haney. Now, I don't agree with that, but that's what some would say. If I went on YouTube right now, somebody probably commented that. Now, they probably hate him, but he did give Lomachenko a very good fight.
He did.
Gustavo Lemos.
Did you forget that he was? Did you forget that he was Lomachenko's sparring partner?
Yeah, but that, you know what I'm saying, if I had to use sparring, you know, Keyshawn has a lot of sparring experience, but you know, I'm not going to use sparring because that obviously some would say that don't translate in the ring. I don't fully agree with that, but you get the point.
I mean, some would say that. I mean, I felt that Hitchison lost that fight against Gustavos.
So did that.
I mean, that's why I'm saying these guys that we think are going to pose a challenge. I mean, that's why boxing is kind of messed up, because the wrong people sometimes get to go, you know, to the next level. You know, they get to win fights they shouldn't have won, and then what it does is that it just corrupts what people are looking at. Hitchison lost that fight. You know what I mean? But Keyshawn Davis destroys that guy. So for you to say that Hitchison would give, you know, Shakur or Keyshawn Davis problems.
You see, I have to stop you now, there, sir. I have to stop you now, there, sir. There has to be some contents to what you're saying now. Lemos was weight drained and fucked. Did you understand it?
Versus Hitchens?
Not Hitchens. What's his Keyshawn Davis? He was finished.
I would disagree with that.
No, he came in overweight, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He was out of shape. He was out of shape, and he was finished. He couldn't make the weight. He couldn't make the weight no more. He was out of shape.
He wasn't weight drained. He came in overweight, man.
No. I'm saying to you that he's been weight drained. Prior to that fact, he was weight drained. That's why he couldn't make the weight anymore. So he said, "Fuck it. I'm just gonna come in out of shape, take this payday, and I'm gonna go about my business."
Well, you're being very slick though. Don't say out of shape. Why can't you just say he came in at his natural weight, a more comfortable weight for himself?
Yeah, that's not out of shape. Yeah,
don't do that.
He was out of shape. He was out of shape. The man wasn't even training. The man's coach even came out. See, because I studied this. See, you're talking to a real savant here. I studied this shit, real deal Holyfield. The man's coach came out and said he hasn't been doing the right things. He hasn't been cutting weight correctly. They had to go outside and try. How is there a sauna outside? Does that even make sense?
Okay, so go ahead. My bad.
He was talking to you. I got a couple of people that want to jump in though.
So talking to me?
Go ahead. 444.
Well, no. I'm totally looking at the fact that he came in a more comfortable weight for him, thinking that the weight was going to give him an extra edge, like some other fighters. They utilize that. We all know this. To just sit here and believe he was trying to kill himself to get down. No, the reality is that he came in at a more comfortable weight. He thought that was going to give him an edge, and it didn't give him an edge. And that's all I'm trying to say. That's all.
Facts. And
so you saying that the man is not out of shape when he's never ever in his whole entire career, never came in that overweight. You're saying he wasn't out of shape.
What I'm saying, so was Ryan Garcia out of shape when he came in overweight in the Devin Haney fight?
Man, I was just about to say that, man. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, he was out of shape. Yeah.
No, he wasn't out of shape. Fighting, see, that's the thing, and that's why I say boxing is skewed. The reality is this: a lot of these fighters are fighting not at their original weight anyway, right? So what I'm saying is that when you don't have to kill your body, destroy your body to squeeze yourself down to these crazy weights, then obviously you have more power, you have more strength, you have more of an edge, right? So what I'm saying to you is that I don't think that he was out of shape, like not that he was at a disadvantage. I think he was actually at an advantage. He just didn't understand that he was fighting against someone like a Keyshawn Davis who don't care about any of that, and he was going to defeat you no matter what. You have people that are just built that way. So the point I was trying to make, though, is that Richardson Hitchens lost that fight. But you think that Hitchens is going to give Keyshawn Davis problems or Shakur problems. That's all I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah, because I'm gonna drop the mic with this. Styles make fights. Lemos doesn't fight nothing like
I don't want to
Keyshawn
cut you
Davis.
off. I don't want to cut you off. Styles 100% make fights, but at some point to degree, there is a level of who you should be struggling with. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, even regardless of styles, if you're on a different level, you are going to perform good. You are not going to perform the way that Hitchens performed versus Lemos. Even if the style is not favorable for him, if Hitchens is on a different level, he's going to show that, even in a hard matchup.
Perfect. A perfect example of that was the Shushu fight we just saw.
Facts.
Shushu had to go to another level. And I'm going to be very honest. It was looking real scary for Shushu. But Shushu was able to elevate to another level. See, the whole style, I'm going to be honest with you, Junkyard Dog. That whole cliche thing, styles make fight, styles make fight. It's a little bit more deeper than that, though, right? Because yes, styles do make fights, but we kind of stop trying to generalize everybody into that statement, right? So here's how I look at that: styles do make fights, but what happens when you're fighting against someone who has the ability to move between various different styles, right? Meaning that they can adjust. So if you're being a pressure fighter, you can adjust to that. If you're being a counterpuncher, you can adjust to that. For an example, we saw that in the Terrence Crawford and the Madrimal fight. The reason why some people didn't understand what they were looking at is because they're very one-dimensional in what they're looking at, right? So what did we see? We saw Terrence Crawford change his style in the actual fight to win the fight. So yes, styles make fights, but when you're fighting someone who has the ability and a skill set to move between various styles, guess what now? You're going to have a different type of fight. That's what I'm saying.
Man, that's some facts right there.
We got a new caller up in here. I know y'all been cooking for a minute. I hate cutting y'all off, but we got to give some other people some love because we also got some other people backstage. Harwin, what's good?
What's good, family? What's good, panel? Appreciate you letting me on.
What is, it's my apologies, man, but we've been cooking here, man. We got mad people that want to talk, man, which is a good problem to have, but it's just rough.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna be long. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody on here, but hey, no disrespect, but to even say that Floyd was amateurish is crazy work when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. We can just use the Zab Judah fight because somebody brought up Zab Judah, said he got dropped when his glove touched the ground. Okay, but the rest of that fight, he was coming forward. That's how he beat Zab Judah, walking forward. Let's talk about Cotto when he was Money Mayweather. When he fought Cotto, he was walking forward. In the center of the ring, he was whooping Cotto with a right hook and combinations. He was throwing combinations against Chop Chop Corley, like a bunch of combinations. He was throwing combinations when he stopped Chino Hernandez, the Hall of Famer, who was only 31 and only had one loss at the time. Like, to say that Floyd didn't walk forward, he was amateurs, is crazy and incorrect. And we can just cut the tape on.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I think you finished. I wouldn't consider Floyd walking forward versus Cotto. I've considered that in the center. Walking forward for me would be front foot, having the chase, the defensive fighter. I didn't see, defensive fighter in Cotto that night.
What about when he was walking Canelo back when he was Money Mayweather at 37?
He didn't. I don't consider that walking him backwards.
Bro, he was walking Cotto and Canelo backwards at times. At times it was stationary. At times it was against the ropes. It's because he can fight in every dimension. He can fight backing up. He can fight going to either side, pivoting either way. He can fight going forward. He can fight standing in the pocket. Which is Shakur can do the same things, but Shakur arms just not as long as Floyd, and he don't throw as many combinations as Pretty Boy Floyd did. Like, we can just cut the tape on, bro. This is crazy work.
You're right. Like you said, you can go front, you can go on the ropes, all of that. But if we're talking strictly the basis of the fight, I wouldn't consider him walking forward. Walking forward implies that Canelo was lowering around the ring. He was on the back foot. No, that's not what I saw. I saw them in the center. Yes, Mayweather is very good in the center. I don't take that away from him. He could fight in the center. But front foot, I'm not saying he can't find the front foot now, but he was not on the front foot. The base of the fight, he was not on the front foot.
No, I said he did all against when he was Money Mayweather, when he fought Canelo. He did everything. At times he went forward. There's times he was walking Canelo backwards and he threw a double jab right hook and snapped his head back going forward.
Yes, facts.
That's just that fight. But what about Chop Chop Corley? Literally the whole fight he's going forward against Chop Chop Corley. The whole fight from round 3 on against Zab Judah, he's going forward. Now, he may have been throwing less combinations against Zab because he's a southpaw and Zab got a different type of speed and twitches to him. But against Chino Hernandez, the Hall of Famer, he was throwing his first when he won a title. That's the first time Floyd won a title. He was throwing combinations walking forward. In fact, when he was fighting Chop Chop Corley, Mayweather Senior was in the crowd telling them in the corner, Roger and them in the corner, to tell Floyd to get back to be more defensive because he felt he was being too offensive. Like, that's just incorrect, bro. Especially Pretty Boy. He was throwing combinations all the time walking forward.
As same for in the chop and the Chino fight, I would not consider that walking forward. Him walking forward, that to me implies that Chino and Chop were laddering around the ring, find the defensive fighter, the runner y'all say Haney is. That's what I would imply as.
No, I don't call Haney a runner. Only people who flat-footed that make excuses say that. But walking forward is going forward. Whether if he's bagging up, retreating, or bagging up slowly. Bagging a person up is bagging them up.
When I say
you can do it at different paces.
If I say him front foot, I'm telling you, oh, he's forced to cut the ring. He's forced to fight the defensive fighter on his feet, using his legs properly. I did not see that in the Chino fight. I didn't see that in Chop fight because they didn't fight that way. Chop met him in the center. Chino met him in the center. If we have to go on to the Chop fight too, I like DeMarcus Corey. I've spoken to him before. He rocked Mayweather a lot of times in that fight.
He did, but that don't mean he didn't come forward. He got rocked coming forward.
He was meeting him in the center, yeah, but
Floyd got rocked when he was coming forward, bro, and then Chop turned him. So again, when he was coming forward to what you just said, just proved your point wrong. That happened when Floyd was walking forward, being aggressive, going towards Chop. Go watch the fight, bro. You dead wrong. Maybe the brother can turn the clip on real quick and just hit the share screen.
He could show the screen. You're not getting the point of the original comment. The original comment was made by Fight Sports. He's talking about the front foot. He's talking about having to chase. He wasn't chasing Chop. That him
and
having a four move.
I get that, bro. But I said that I'm talking about it. Don't matter what pace you coming. You can be coming forward, and the guy can be retreating really fast, or he can be moving at a slower pace. Regardless, all of that is on the front foot. All of it. There's no other way to describe that when you're walking forward throwing combinations. That's front foot fighting.
But you're not understanding the original comment. If you have to be very specific and say, oh, when taking a front step, okay, yes, he can do that. But that's not the original comment.
I'm talking about walking forward. I'm talking about all of it.
Okay, look, let me say this. He's under the impression that Mayweather had to fight someone like name me someone who they say is a runner right now, and name me anybody. Let's say Sander Martin or something like that. He's under impression that Mayweather had to fight him. He had to chase him all around for 12 rounds and cut the ring. That's what he's under impression by front foot. Now he's not. I'm pretty sure he or me not being specific about taking a couple front steps and making offense. If that's
I'm not just talking about a couple front steps though. You taking my argument, you gaslighting. I'm talking about that. And coming forward aggressively against Chop. He came forward aggressively against Angel Manfredi. He came forward aggressively against. Now they may not have been retreating.
Then
I mentioned different fights. I mentioned multiple fights.
On the top of my head, from the last maybe 20-ish fights of Mayweather, I can't remember all of them. The only fight where I really remember him having to chase very well was the Sharmba Mitchell fight.
Yeah, he chased Sharmba down, but I ain't want to mention that because he said he didn't want me to mention nobody that wasn't really good. And some people don't think. I think Sharmba was good, but I don't even want to mention guys that's really good. Yeah, Chino Hernandez is a Hall of Famer.
I thought Sharmba was good.
Yeah, but I'm strictly mentioning to you guys that he had to chase. He never had to chase Chino. Chino met him in the center. Even if Mayweather had moments where he's taking the front step, that doesn't mean Chino approached the fight. Oh, I'm gonna make this dude chase. I'm gonna make him force him to cut.
But chasing and cutting and walking on a front foot, you can chase while being on a front foot, or you can be walking forward at a steady pace and on a front foot. All of this is still on the front foot, and all of them occurred in the time period of Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather era in the 90s and early to mid 2000s. He did it all the time. Now, were these guys' footwork as good as a Devin Haney? Like who they call a runner, I don't call it that, but I get what you're saying. No, Floyd didn't really. There was nobody in his era that had feet that good as he did. To be fair,
that's true.
Other than Zav, but Zav wasn't running from him. He was just getting backed up while Floyd was on the front foot getting beat up.
Facts, but that's the original base of the comment. Now you could question with him whether he didn't specify front foot well. When he explained it, he was clear about it. He's talking about chasing.
He said he was amateurish. He said he was amateurish.
And his ability to chase.
And that's crazy.
I wouldn't say it's that crazy.
And I would say just cut the tape on. We could put some money up.
Because you mentioned Chino, but that might, I don't know. Maybe you have different definitions of
I
chasing.
mentioned a bunch of fights. I mentioned a bunch. I understand your point. That's what I mentioned a bunch of fights. I ain't just mentioned Chino.
You mentioned Corley. You mentioned Chino. He didn't. You mentioned
I
Canelo.
mentioned
He mentioned
Zab.
Cotto. He didn't have to
I mentioned
chase those
Cotto.
guys. Those guys didn't fight for him.
There was times where Cotto was backing for. He had to chase him. Like Cotto was getting rocked with right hooks.
Yeah, brother. The original argument, the fight sport wasn't saying that Mayweather couldn't fight on the front foot, nor did he wasn't saying Mayweather didn't have fights where he was on the front foot. All he was saying was that when he did fight on the front foot, the fighters had to be stationary. And that when he fought fighters that had movement, he wasn't that successful. He didn't look that great. That's all he said. He never said he didn't fight on the front foot.
Name the guy. Name the guy. He wasn't successful on the front foot.
I'm just reiterating what he said. It wasn't my debate or argument. I'm letting you know.
You can argue that he didn't have success against Emmanuel Augustus, even though he did stop him, but he had to make adjustments.
What you mean he stopped? What are you talking about?
Hold on, sir. It's not about he stopped him. It's about he had difficulties with stopping him. He had to make adjustments in that fight because Floyd was getting beat to the punch in a couple of those. He did look. Emmanuel
Augustus' style is hard for a lot of people.
Exactly.
But that don't mean but nothing was amateurish about when he was walking Emmanuel.
I don't agree. I don't agree with him saying it was amateurish. I'm sorry. Amateurish or whatever word that is.
He corrected himself. He said maybe I shouldn't have said amateurish. I should have said basic.
Yeah. See, I'm in the car.
Not even basic. That's like, come on,
no. Yeah, I'm in the car with you. I'm in the car with you with that. But going back to the point of he looked normal when it came to guys that had elite movement, that knew how to use the ring, that you could move laterally, could use all four corners of the ring.
That's what he was saying, Junkyard Dog. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
And I disagree with that though. I'm still disagreeing with that. That's still crazy work.
He
just changed.
And that's fine. I mean, it's okay to
he didn't struggle with Emmanuel Augustus. He just got hit more than he usually get hit. But
no, sir. Hold on, sir. This is where you're wrong. See, this is where you're wrong, and I have to just correct you quickly. He did struggle with Emmanuel Augustus because himself, Floyd, said that is his toughest fight of all time. That's what he
did say that. That was a tough matchup.
How do you not struggle with somebody, but that's your toughest fight of all
time? Because he won almost every round.
No.
What do you mean?
That doesn't mean that is not your toughest fight, my guy. What are you talking about?
But that's coming from Floyd.
Yes, it does. It's called styles. I didn't say it wasn't a tough fight. I said he wasn't amateurish or he wasn't so-called basic on the front foot.
Hold on, because Fight Sports said Floyd couldn't fight aggressively. He would pot shot on the front foot, one punch at a time. That's not fighting on the front foot. That's his. That's what he said.
But what I mentioned wasn't just pot shotting. When he fought Andrew Manfredi, it wasn't just pot shotting. When he was fighting Zab, it wasn't just pot shotting. He was getting hit with straight lead. He hit Zab, bagging Zab up with 4 straight right hands one time, coming forward. That's not pot shotting. So that's wrong too. Again, we can cut the tape on. Y'all bugging.
I think Fight Sports was probably talking about the majority of his fights. That's all. I mean,
I think you talk about a narrative that people like to say that they can't substantiate. That's just my opinion. Because when you turn the tape on, what he said is just not reality.
Okay, so explain more into that. Let me hear you.
Explain more. Well, I mean, I pretty much explained it. Like at this point, we just got to cut the tape on.
At this point, you guys are going to agree to disagree, which is all right.
Yeah, but I'm giving actual moments in these fights. Like the moment I mentioned when he was fighting Canelo.
One at a time. I hate having 5 people up here because of this. One at a time, y'all. Go ahead, Har.
Yeah, like I was mentioning actual moments in these fights. Like when I've mentioned specific moments when he fought Cotto, specific moments when he fought Canelo, specific moments when he fought Zab. I just mentioned one with him. And with Emmanuel Augustus, he was coming for it. And he had to chase Emmanuel Augustus some. Like to the brother point, I think he's from the UK. That's a good point. I ain't bring up Emmanuel Augustus because I ain't think people will respect it. I respect Emmanuel Augustus, but people go by these narratives, so I try to stick to the guys that people I know or who I think they would say, hey, this guy was a great fighter or a challenge. Because people will look at Emmanuel Augustus and call him a journeyman. Hey, styles make fights. Sometimes a journeyman can give you a hard fight. It is just what it is. Josh Pally put up a harder fight with Shakur than Tio did. It happened. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Johnny, I wanted to get your perspective on it. That's what I was asking. I wanted to get your perspective. What do you think?
Fight wants to come up and give his perspective.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, we got about 6 people up in here though.
It's all good. I'll drop off.
Go ahead.
I'll jump off if you want me to jump off, Johnny.
At least one per. We got 5 people up here. I don't want people talking over each other here. Well, Hard can't because Fight Talk is coming to get his point across.
Fight Sport, what's up, Johnny? What's up, man? I just jumped off to make way for others, but since the man has an issue with what I said, I thought I should clarify it.
Absolutely.
I shouldn't have said amateurish. Okay, that was the wrong word. I should have said basic because, again, pot-shotting somebody on the front foot, one punch at a time, when you've got longer arms than all of your opponents, which Floyd did have. Everyone in his prime, he had longer arms then. That's not fighting on the front foot. That's picking them off one punch at a time. So that's what I mean by basic. I can give examples if you want.
Go ahead.
Well, does that clarify?
Unless he wants to respond.
Yeah, does that clarify my point? Because you keep saying that my point is wrong. So does that
you just jumped off? Is it still on? Hold on. Shit. Because I put the screen share. Yeah, I think he just jumped off. Shit.
Oh man.
Get him away, Fight. Hard, where you at, man? He wanted to get his point across.
No, I agree with Fight. He mentioned Canelo and Cotto, but those guys didn't force Floyd to chase. So I guess
Canelo,
that could relate to
Canelo was also Canelo was also very hittable when he was a young kid. But again, I had no problem with the guy. I just wanted to respond since he had an issue with what I said. Floyd, I mean, he brought up the Zab Judah fight. I don't know why he brought that up because Floyd was actually very hittable in the Zab Judah fight. It wasn't until Zab got tired and overwhelmed because Zab wasn't he was a big light welterweight, not a big welterweight, that he started to fade. And I mean, if you compare him to other pure boxers like Whitaker or Ray Leonard or Terence Crawford, these guys are more formidable front foot fighters as well as good boxers. Whereas Floyd, again, I'm not even taking anything away from him, but when he fought De La Hoya, and he was fighting on the back foot the entire time, because of De La Hoya's jab, he was hittable. So there was only one guy who fought on the front foot, and that's because against that quality of opponent, Floyd could only do what he normally did, which is box on the back foot.
Well, I don't know where Hard went. So, I appreciate you clarifying that because I did see you on the chat. I was trying to read your messages, but, the panel was going back and forth. They was cooking on that, but I'm glad that you were able to jump on and clarify what you were saying, but he left. So I guess debate is over. I guess that's the end of that debate. And at the end of the day, it's okay, y'all. It's okay to agree to disagree. That's what this is all about, man. Some of us see things a little bit differently. This is what I like about DHS. Like, we could come on here. We could all express our opinions. It's a safe place. Nobody's going to get criticized. Nobody's going to get cursed, I like to hear everybody's take, perspectives, and point of views, man. This is what makes DHS different, y'all. So I honestly, we ain't ending the show. I'm just saying, I want to thank all of y'all, man, so far for cooking. But we got to let Low now talk because he's been waiting for a while. And we got somebody backstage. Jesus, Lord. We cooking, bro. We cooking. We in the kitchen. Low, what you got, brother?
I ain't got nothing. I just want to listen.
All right, well, you can listen in the lobby, bro.
Nah, I want to touch on, they talking some real boxing talk right now, real talk right now. Floyd Mayweather is one of the few slick fighters, American fighters, that did know how to walk forward. He did. So whoever said that Floyd is an amateur, man, they got it all wrong. Floyd Mayweather, when he fought Zab Judah, he walked him down.
They articulated it. They said base. He said he used the wrong word. He should have said basic in certain fights.
Well, like I said before, he came through. He walked Zab down with the high guard. He was using the lead hand to blind him, and he was stabbing him to the gut with the backhand, like something Shakur Stevenson does right now. Floyd was the first one I seen do that. He walked forward. There was a lot of slick black African-American fighters back then that were very diverse back then. Pernell Whitaker, let me give you a history lesson. Pernell Whitaker, who's dubbed as one of the greatest defensive fighters of all time, he fought a Cuban Olympian by the name of Diabeles Hurtado. This was going into the Oscar fight. This was the fight before the Oscar fight, and the Cuban was giving Pernell Whitaker a lot of problems. The guy was on the back foot, moving around, doing the William Skull, and Pernell Whitaker was forced to come forward in that fight, which he did, and eventually knocked homeboy out in the last round, right? Sugar Ray Leonard, another back foot legendary fighter, when he fought Tommy Hearns, he had to come on the front foot when Tommy started boxing him. There's not too many slick fighters nowadays that know how to come forward. We seen T.O. struggle. We seen Boots struggle. We seen Devin struggle, right? We even seen Shakur struggle when he fought, I forgot the guy's name. But you know what I'm talking about. Not, huh? Artem, yeah, Artem. And with that being said, speaking of Shakur, I noticed a fighter's supposedly best opponent doesn't turn out to be their hardest fight. And there's been a track record of that. If you really think about it. Like, take Shakur, for instance, right? The best fighter he fought was Teofimo Lopez. And mind you, I've seen him have tougher fights with what's the Brazilian guy's name? Conceição. He had tougher fights with Conceição than he had with Tio. He had tougher fights with De Los Santos than he had with Tio. And it doesn't stop there. Let's look at Floyd Mayweather, right? Manny Pacquiao was supposed to be his arch nemesis. We seen Floyd have tougher fights with Marcos Maidana. You feel what I'm saying? Miguel Cotto, a guy that Pacquiao knocked out. So it doesn't always work out that way. Look at Bud Crawford. Took on Errol Spence Jr., who was his nemesis, right? He had a tougher fight with Jose Benavidez. He had a tougher fight with the Mean Machine. So it doesn't always work out that way. Now, I want to touch on the original topic I heard y'all talking about when I was listening, Keyshawn Davis, a.k.a. he reminds me of Livingston Bramble. You know, Johnny, you know I like to make the comparisons. He kind of reminded me of Livingston Bramble, who was a tremendous lightweight from the 80s. And Keyshawn Davis looks like he's
Mancini, right?
Yeah, there you go, Johnny. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he was twice. He was part of that illustrious group. He got packed up by my Boricua brother by the name of Edwin Rosario, though. But nevertheless, Livingston was a hell of a fighter. Keyshawn is giving me Bud Crawford vibes. He's giving me the vibes of the guy that's able to stop the guys that people cannot stop. And looking at him fight, there's nothing really special about him, like nothing that jumps out, special effects, but he got good fundamentals. And when he hurts you, he's showing that he's one of the best finishers in the game. He knocked out the guy that went 12 rounds with Richardson Hitchens and gave him trouble. The guy named Gustavo Limon, who Timboski, a.k.a. the Junkyard Dog, said was out of shape. The dude, he came in past the limit because he couldn't make the weight no more. But Keyshawn Davis is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Now, do I pick him against Devin Haney? I learned my lesson. I can't pick against Debo unless it's Shakur, unless it's a focused, motivated T.O., or a focused, motivated, active Tank, or if he moves up to 154. Other than that, I can't pick against Debo just like that. You know, Keyshawn Davis, I think Keyshawn Davis is going to be a part of the resurgence of 147 because 147 has been a graveyard lately. And with Keyshawn moving up there, hopefully he gets a belt from Louis Crocker, right? We got Ryan Garcia. Hopefully he beats Mario Barrios. Now we got a big name that's a champion up there to join Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis. And then, you know, my guy, T.O., the comeback takeover is coming back, 147. That's another big name to add to the list. So 147 is looking like it's going to have a resurgence, you know, and it's taking the fighters from the smaller divisions. And then let's not mention, we still got the young, hungry lions like Polanco, right? We got Brian Norman who could bounce back, right? If he takes that loss as a lesson. And we got some wily veterans like Liam Pyro and Jack Catterall, a.k.a. the white son of Bozy. You know what I'm saying? So that division is going to be all right, man. That division is really going to be all right with the inclusion of Keyshawn Davis and Teofimo Lopez, and if Ryan Garcia can become a champion.
Hold on. Let me just read this super chat real quick. We got my man Curtis Robinson, man, stopping by with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my guy. You family says support for my guy. Keep grinding, King. Absolutely, man. We grinding up here. You know what we do, man. Smash the like button. It's funny how we got about 100 people up in here. We still need 25 more likes to get to 100, man. It's free, man. And subscribe to the channel. My man AB, Attorney Bailey, just showing love with $2. Yeah. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we cooking up in here, man. We cooking. Who did I cut off? I'm sorry. I just wanted to read that real quick. And then we got Malcolm on the panel. He wants to talk a little bit.
Yeah, you cut me off, man. That was bad podcasting, man. But it's all good, my man. Yeah, Johnny.
I'm waiting for you to finish.
Every time people hear you say one at a time, they hear the saxophones as well. You know about the saxophones, right? Then that means
I learned about the saxophones. Yeah,
yo,
I know a little bit about it.
Yo, Tone had you as if you was hearing the saxophone when Homeboy was talking crazy, but then you had to pack that man up, bro.
People just got to get packed up, bro. We don't allow that foolishness on the panel, man. Only real people on the panel, man. Salute to Tone, man, for showing love. Salute to all of y'all for showing love. Again, 22 more likes to get to 100. Let's get there. Malcolm, what's up, man?
What do you mean? What's up, man? Nah. What up, Johnny?
Oh man, I ain't got nothing, Johnny.
People want to get sniped tonight.
You know I have to fuck with you, bro. I love fucking with you, man.
Of course.
Shout out to DHS. Is my audio good or is it like weird?
Nah, you straight, brother. You straight.
Yeah, I'm just I'm leaving the gym. Got a few minutes before I get to the crib. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the panel. You feel me? I do want to give a quick shout out because I think I seen Tim Boski's on here, right?
JYD.
Yeah. Hey, Jack Catterall, Lewis Crocker, Dalton Smith, now Josh Kelly, man. You want a generational run, bro. I gotta give you your credit. Y'all doing y'all shit. You feel me? Even though, you know, the only real UK fighter I fuck with is Goliath Fai. You know, that's my guy. But, you know, I got to give you your props, man. You stand 10 toes for your guys, and right now y'all shining. You feel me? So, props to you guys, yeah.
Don't forget about Hamza Shiraz and Fabio Wardley, you know, Nick Bull. Don't forget about those guys, man.
Hey, man, step at a time, man. I got to give you a little bit of credit.
Give you a little bit of credit. Like,
yeah, you know, not
damn, you know, shit.
Malcolm, I wanted to ask you and Low Nose Boxing the question. You see Teofimo Lopez says he goes up to 147. I've heard in the boxing universe they don't really think, and Johnny as well, they don't really think that Teo will fare well at 147, and allegedly he's retired. What do you have to say to that? How do you see Teofimo Lopez faring at 147? And sorry to cut you, Malcolm, man. Go ahead, sir.
Who you want to go first off? Because I don't want
Malcolm. Malcolm was talking.
First, he was talking.
Oh shit. I think he does fairly well. Like I'm not gonna sit here and write him off. People are saying he's washed, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like they always do this shit after one loss, but I think he does well. And it's gonna tie into because I was actually gonna address something that Lowe said too. I just think it depends on styles. Like I'll be real. I agree with Lowe saying that I have T.O. beating Brian Norman Jr. if he fights him, depending if Brian Norman Jr. changes up his style and he looks better. But I would have T.O. doing good in that fight. I think he loses to somebody like Devin. Anybody who's an outboxer with a good jab, I think is going to give him an issue. But he'll do fairly well in that division. It's just styles make fights. Like, this is a common trend. I don't think it has anything to do with his mental. You know, him not being focused. It's fucking rock, paper, scissors. You know, but a little more complex. So he'll fare well. He can beat a guy like Ryan Garcia. I can see him beating a Barrios. He could probably deal with a Lewis Crocker, but he'll be fine at 147. He's still got the speed. He's still an athletic guy. It's just the pop isn't gonna do too much. He might slow down a tiny bit, but his ability to counter and react, I think he'll do just fine. But it's just certain styles. That's it. Certain guys are gonna give him issues. Richardson Hitchens at 147 will give him problems. Like I said, Devin will give him problems. I think Keyshawn beats him. He'll have more success against Keyshawn than Devin and Hitchens, though. But again, it's just styles. For me, I'm big on styles make fights. I think he does good at 147. He could possibly get another belt. Yeah, but that's really all I would have to say in terms of that question.
Lo, you want to answer that?
Yeah, absolutely. For a fighter who is always being dubbed as being weak-minded, one thing I will say about Teo that debunks the weak-minded thing is that whenever he does lose or have a bad outing, he gets refocused. You know what I'm saying? When he had the moment when he was questioning himself against Sandor Martin, immediately he posted himself right back in the gym with a black eye and everything, with a shine on his face. And that's what he just posted right now. He's back in the gym right now. And Teo has that experience that he took a loss and he could bounce back from a loss, And because of that, I have confidence that if he did it before, he can do it again. I mean, the punishment he really took was jabs. He got cut, but he wasn't getting knocked around with big shots. He wasn't getting wobbled. He wasn't getting knocked down. So in all actuality, he doesn't really have much punishment in terms of concussional punishment that wears you down. You feel what I'm saying? Now, as far as him doing well there, I believe he can. I believe he's going to be faster than a lot of guys there. I believe that he's going to have guys that are going to come at him more, which is going to give him an opportunity to get off big shots. I think a southpaw with the jab, with boxing skills, will be his kryptonite. I still like his chances with Devin because he does use his jab against right-handed fighters, like we've seen against Barbosa, like we've seen against Richard Comey. You know what I mean? Brian Norman Jr., I think he's made for Teo, but it's still an interesting fight. I believe he's going to be okay, man. It's just a matter of the adjustments he got to make with his team. You got to keep Dad around as a motivational coach, but you got to have a lead trainer. And he did have a new trainer for this fight. He had Tracy McKinley, who has a big track record. But at the end of the day, he has Senior as the main guy in the corner. That has to change. You feel what I'm saying? That has to change. And once again, his dedication, his work ethic is going to keep him relevant. I think he's going to be all right. He's going to turn out to be he's going to have a great career. He's going to be one of them guys that took a couple losses, but he's going to have his big share of big wins as well. A la Oscar De La Hoya, a lot of the great fighters. You know what I mean? I just believe that Shakur Stevenson, based on what I've seen, is going to be the cream of the crop at the end of the day. He's going to be the Sugar Ray of that young group. And for me, he's already number one pound for pound. Because when you talk about number one pound for pound, none of those guys, Inouye and Usyk, have a two-time undisputed, two-time lineal, however you want to call it, a phenom on their record, dominating them like Shakur did Teofimo. And you know me, man, resume trumps belts. So yeah, to answer your question, Teofimo Lopez, I believe he's going to bounce back just fine at 147 or at 140, wherever he decides to compete at.
Hey, I want to say, right, in terms of all the four kings of the modern day era, I know we get tired of that. And I guess because Shakur is considered, because he wasn't considered the fourth king and he was like the fifth, like the Benitez of the group, nobody has a win better than his Teo win. Like, y'all can argue the Lomachenko thing. Teo beat him first, by the way. There's a whole argument about that. But this man is legit. Two-time lineal. He was unified before. Has wins over a future Hall of Famer who's considered one of the greatest skilled fighters of all time. And undefeated. Like, he got that win under his belt, and he damn near 12-0'd him. Or like 11-1. Like, nobody has really won that clean. And even in recent years, the more dominant performances that we've seen on like top-level fighters, I think was probably Bud and Spence. And then there's an argument about Spence, not being the same fighter he was before. Even the Bud Canelo fight, Canelo had some wins. So I think Shakur easily got the best win of all these guys. Not the best win.
I didn't mean to cut you off, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. My fault. I don't want to get packed up.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Yeah, he has the best win because he beat one of his actual contemporaries. Lomachenko is older than them, so he can't be considered a king. Lomachenko is what would I say? He's a legend. that fought two of the kings. You know what I mean? But you know, beating Shakur Stevenson beat one of his rivals at the end of the day. He did the first king fight and he won. And you know what I noticed today, different from the past, is that these super fights today, these quote unquote supposedly super fights, have been rather one-sided. They haven't lived up to the hype, unlike the past. You know, like we said, when Rafe, all those king fights were all competitive, with the exception of Duran Leonard Part 2, because Duran quit and he was out of shape, and Duran versus Hearns because he got caught early with a big shot, got put to sleep. Even Duran and even Hagler and Hearns, though it went 3 rounds, was highly competitive. All those fights were, Benitez included. So far, the super fights we had, Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, Bud showed he's on a whole different level. Wasn't even close, right? Canelo versus Bud, big fight, more competitive than the other 2 big major fights that we had, but still Bud Crawford won that fight. A lot of people only gave Canelo 3 rounds, right? Teo and Shakur. I rewatched the fight. I gave Teo rounds 8 and 9. You know what I'm saying? Not competitive like that. So with that being said, that's something that's different opposed to the past.
Styles make fights, man. I think that's all it really is.
No, the
like when it
fighters
comes
are
to
not,
all these concept, what was that?
the fighters, and I'm gonna leave it at this, the fighters today are not as versatile as back in the days. That's the difference, Malcolm, because back then, right, Duran was able to beat Ray Leonard and able to beat him on the inside, whatever. Ray Leonard was able to make an adjustment and box him. Ray Leonard was able to make an adjustment and come forward on Tommy Hearns when he was being outboxed. Those guys have more wrinkles in their game. That's why the fights were closer. You know, there was nobody just running away with the victory like now.
My fault. But I believe, like, one thing we could say with the Leonard-Duran fight, because Duran gets full credit. The first fight, Leonard fought completely out of his game plan.
That's his point.
You know, I don't want to say that it was more of like a wrinkle thing. It's like he just chose to fight the wrong way. If he would have fought how he normally fights, and he wasn't all mentally, you know, all fucked up and maybe aggravated, and Duran didn't get to his head, he would have won that first fight for sure.
Yeah, I believe so, but it still would have been competitive because Duran was a master at cutting the ring off. And if you watch Duran that night, that version of Duran would have beaten the Floyd that fought Madonna and the Floyd that fought Cotto. I'm not saying Duran was better than Floyd, but Duran is the kind of guy that he would have gotten at least one win over Floyd. He's one of the few. That version of Duran from the first Ray fight would have beaten the Floyd from the Maidana, from the Castillo, and from the Cotto fight.
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know. And I like Duran too, because he's considered one of the greatest inside fighters. The problem is, I think in order to beat a Floyd, you either have to have more, like you have to be the taller, more lankier fighter. You have to have more reach, or you got to be very fucking dirty. And I feel that's the same way with Shakur.
I think Tommy would have beaten him.
I don't mean to cut. Y'all still going on, or?
Can I sneak a super chat in, man? Because these dudes is cooking right now, man. We got Curtis Robinson with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my man.
Straight cash, homie.
He said Crocker fighting Power in 2 months, so that fight is off the table. So that was in response to something you guys had said earlier. Again, the super chat has been sitting here for about 15 minutes, so I apologize, Curtis, but I do appreciate the super chat. Smash that like button. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Leonard Sterling, who is pound for pound #1 in the chat. Curtis Robinson is #2. And Turley Bailey is #3. Smash the like button. We still need 20 more likes to get to 100. Go ahead, Tim Boski.
Yes. Lower Malcolm made some very interesting points, and my guy at the top there, he wanted to cut him before me, so I'll give him. Yeah, he said something before I did, so go ahead, sir.
444, you there? Or Carl?
Yeah. It's way off topic, so I'll let you guys finish the topic, or you guys want to move on.
444, you there? Yeah, we're about to move on.
Yeah, no, you don't hear him, Johnny. He spoke.
Nah, I got him on.
No, that was me. I think 444 gone. I'm not sure where he at.
I think he's gone. You gone, 444? Going once, Going twice before I hit you with the Undertaker. Boom. Go ahead, Carl. You up, brother?
All right, y'all. I'm just gonna
My
make
man
it. It's
fell
probably gonna
asleep.
be
He
my
fell
last
asleep.
debate right here. But I think Shakur is the number one pound for pound. Does anybody here disagree? And I would like to hear why.
That's a good segue because I was gonna ask that same question. And go ahead. I'll let one by one. Timboski, you go first.
Did you say? Hold on. I need to hold on. You said he's number one pound for pound.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what he said.
What
He
the
stutter.
What
I
the
said that
bumbo?
too.
And
What the blood?
Loden
What
said
the
it.
blood
Yeah,
clot?
I said that too. Yep.
It reminded me to say that.
No. If you want to put him, I know why you guys are gonna argue about Inoue. That's fine. Well, in my opinion, he's not in front of Inoue. He's nowhere near in front of Usyk. So if you want to put him third, then that's understandable. And he's not in front of Canelo Alvarez either. So if you want to put him at number 5, 4, the high, he's not even in front of Bevo in my opinion. So if you want to put him at number 5, 6,
Where'd you get Canelo from? I don't mean to cut you off. Where'd you get Canelo from?
Word.
Canelo, it's because of Canelo's activity and what he's done over the recent run of his historic run that he's had. I don't know if you judge pound.
You do know the pound for pound list is a basically what have you done for me lately list, right? Since it changes month. I don't know how often they change it. I think once a month. So I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, because I didn't mean to cut you off right here. I don't think he's actually even a top 10 Ring Magazine pound for pound. Neither ESPN. I don't think anybody has Canelo in their top 10. So I just want you to elaborate on that.
I got Canelo in my top 10.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. First of all, that's ridiculous. Canelo Alvarez should be in the top 10. If you don't have him top 5, like I said, if you don't have him top 5 or what, I understand that. That's fine. But he's definitely in the top 10 because you can't. How are you putting Shakur or who else are you gonna put up there? Or you're putting Nakatani, you're putting David.
I don't got Nakatani. I'm sorry.
Personally, if I was on my list right now, I would give you number 1 Shakur, number 2 Usyk, number 3 Inoue, number 4 either Beagle or Bam. Those were the 4 or 5 right there. Number 6, I'll do Devin Haney. Number 7, number 7 Benavidez. Number 8, I forget my 8, 9, 10. Before the Shakur fight, I remember having Canelo at 9 or 10 personally, maybe 9. So now that Shakur is up, he's probably at 8 by now. I have
and better be
at like 9 or 10.
How do you rate your? I don't understand. So what do you go by your pound for pound list? I'm confused. Like what do you? I'm confused. How do you put him in front of Usyk? I don't understand.
Pound for pound to me is pretty much a statue of who's the best in the world. A ranking of who's the better fighter, this and that. I said this earlier. I had Terrence Crawford pound for pound since 2023. I got a lot of slack when people say he's inactive, this and that. But I always believed that Crawford was the best fighter in the world. And now that after the Canelo fight, everyone wants to have him number 1. That's fine. But I always believed he was the best in the world.
Mute yourself, Lo. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Carl.
As of today, I would comfortably say that Shakur is the best in the world. I don't think he's more accomplished than Usyk or Inoue, but I do think he is a better fighter than him. I could break into it. I could dive into their opponents and all that stuff. I'm not really the type of person to be, he has to have a better resume, because that's the same thing they said about Canelo. They said, his resume better than Crawford. He's way above Crawford, but that didn't matter when they fought.
Could I jump in? To kind of answer that? Yeah.
Ooh, you got a lot of background noise though.
My fault. So I'll just let somebody go and then I'll go after that then, because I'm about to head to the crib.
Oh no, you sound good now.
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably have Shakur like top 4, but I'm not gonna say he's number 1. Then that's just me. And again, look, pound for pound is very subjective, and everybody has different criteria. The original meaning of pound for pound was if fighter A and fighter B were the same weight class, who would win? And I think Shakur would probably clean up all these guys. I'll be real. Like that kind of style, like it's kind of safe to bet on Shakur, but the way that I usually do my list, if I do them, is off of accolades, resume, and then eye test. And that eye test is if fighter A and fighter B fought each other, who would win? I kind of do it off those 3. And whoever banks 2 out of 3, outplace him up higher, you know. So I'd still have Usyk and Inoue up there as like the top two. And the tricky part is with Bivol and Better Beef, because let's be real, a Canelo win is better than a Tio win. Like, if we really want to go there, like, there could be an argument about that with Bivol. Plus, he beat two former undisputed champs. I think he's the only person to do that, you know. So, and him and Better Beef also beat each other. So it's kind of unfair. Like, when people have Better Beef as like top three, it's unfair to just boot him down like pretty low just because he lost to Bivol. So it's a tricky thing between Bivol, Better Beef, and then Shakur. But I'll probably have Shakur over Bam just because he has the more solid win. And fuck, like, I mean, they're both like they're both pleasing to the eye with their styles. But I don't think Shakur is top three. Like he's just another win away from just really getting up there. But if it came for him fighting all these other fighters at the same weight class, I think he beats them all.
Yeah, I get you, man. For my number one, you know, like up until maybe last year or so, I'm always going to reserve that spot for who I believe is the best in the world. I also do think that they need to prove it with something solidifying. You know, it doesn't have to be a lot of wins, of course, but it has to be one good defining win that has a good statement for it. And, you know, as you said, or as someone else said, you know, a lot of people think Shakur is probably the best in the world. He could sweep all these guys. And that's what I would settle on. I know people are going to say, like, Teofimo isn't that good. I think Shakur, I always thought Shakur would beat Teofimo easily. But, you know, I could even cherry pick Usyk's resume. You know, like Tyson Fury, for example. He was coming off a controversial fight with Ngannou. I thought he won that fight, but he didn't look great at all. You know what I'm saying? So I know people are going to say, oh, Teofimo, he didn't look good versus Sandor, Cam, all that stuff. Fury didn't look good at all versus Ngannou. You know what I'm saying? Fury's touched the canvas at least 7 times minimum in his career. You know what I'm saying? So
I have to pause you there, sir. I have to pause you there, my guy. You can say, see, that's what I'm saying. How are you differentiating? He dropped 7 times. It's a heavyweight division. He's fighting 200 plus 30-pound men. One punch can change the whole trajectory of your career. So you can't say he hit the canvas 7+ times. It's a heavyweight division. Muhammad Ali's hit the canvas 7+ times. If Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Lennox Lewis, they've all hit the canvas. So that's ridiculous.
There, but I have to compare. Ali fought. Look at who Ali fought in those fights and got dropped 7 times, and look at who Tyson Fury dropped. Fury
fights
as well. You know what I'm saying? He has how many fights does Ali have? 61. I think Tyson Fury has about 33. Not a lot of them are that great. I never really rated Wilder that highly, but he is the hardest hitter, they say. So I give him that. I think Willard was a little bit declining, but, you know, still a great win. But I could go all the way into his fights. You know, I think he got dropped by a lot of lower tier guys. I watched.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with getting dropped, though. There's nothing wrong with getting dropped. It's about what you do. It's about you getting up and what you do after.
I think getting dropped is a testament of your ability, personally.
No. See, I don't know. See, I'm not attacking. I'm not. There's no shot, nothing. I'm just asking you. Did you fight? Have you fought before? I'm just asking.
100%. Yes, 100%.
Also, then you should know, man. You should have an idea that you know that anybody can get dropped, man. Anybody can get dropped.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a testament of your ability.
You put David. You put David at number 7. David got dropped by Ronald Graville. Where's Ronald Graville now?
Once,
but he got dropped. You have to factor. When I say that too, like Bam Rodriguez, he got dropped by Estrada, but you have to factor how they got dropped, the fight they're in, all that type of stuff. I think Estrada dropped him, Bam Rodriguez, off balance. I don't really care for something like that. It's different when you get hit with a crisp, clean shot, you get countered badly, and you just touch the canvas like he did versus Steve Cunningham. He got timed perfectly. That's an ability-related thing.
And David Benavidez was off balance and he got timed and got dropped. Bam Rodriguez got dropped. Bam Rodriguez got dropped by a Hall of Famer. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I don't value.
He also got buzzed by Morrell.
Oh yeah, and he got dropped by Morrell as well. A novice Cuban.
He got dropped by Morrell. That was not a legit knockdown. Even if
the corner held him up, bro. The corner's not there. He hit the ground.
Sorry.
I hope somebody plays the clip or something like that. I know it's scored a knockdown. If you watch the clip, there's a lot of angles. He had his hand up. For that to be a knockdown, he would have to score a scoring punch. He didn't score a scoring punch. He hit him in the arm. It's a southpaw. He slips over. That's not. It would be like, for example, Floyd versus Judah or something like that. That's a knockdown. He scored a scoring punch that made
But
him.
the heavy, like as far as the heavyweight division goes, that is the only division that actually anybody can knock out anybody. It's just those are huge men, 240 pounds up. These are not the same heavyweights Ali was fighting at 210, 205, 209, 215. These guys are 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 300. You know,
That's
so
true.
it's
That's
not
true.
the same thing, man, for you to be
But I
like,
feel
well,
when it, but I feel when it's sorry to cut you off. But I feel when it's a repeated thing going on. That is definitely a sign right there. You know, I could name a bunch of times where Fury has been dropped by lower level competition. You know, if I had to factor someone like Lennox Lewis who got knocked out by lower competition, that wasn't a repeated thing all the time. That wasn't going to the 7 to 8 times there.
but that's the thing about the heavyweight division, brother. Anybody can knock out anybody. You could think he's
That's
the
true.
most lowest guy in the division. He could knock out the top guy if he catches him. That's
That's
all.
true. But isn't that that's true?
That's
But
the
that is
actual
also
division. Is whoever catches who one time clean, and you're probably done. You know
that's
how
true.
many times? How many times have you seen those? You know, one punch landed out the whole damn fight, and the fight's over. You know, that's the
That's true.
heavyweight division, man. It's a literal coin toss every time you go in there.
I
You
get
know,
you. That still is a testament of your ability. But I'm not trying to base it fully off the knockdown thing too, but more so Fury's recent form before Usyk. You know, he was coming off a really bad fight versus Ngannou. But again, I'm not trying to hype up Teofimo neither. You know, I'm just saying I'm just putting that in advance because I know someone's gonna say, "Oh, well, Usyk fought Fury, all Usyk fought Joshua, all that stuff." But I'm just saying that in stone. So, if you're gonna say
I
Teofimo was
think
soft, I could say Fury was too. Continue,
this
bro.
performance by Shakur was great, but the horrible game planning that Teofimo had, we'll say, it highlighted it more. You know, it made it look even that more grander.
I
Uh,
don't fully think
I
so. But I mean,
I
sorry.
you know, I love how before the fight everybody was saying that Shakur is leaps and bounds better than Lomachenko. Everybody saying how good Shakur, and I'm a Shakur guy, so I'm just pointing this out because now when we're talking about Shakur versus Devin Haney, now Shakur don't got a shot. Now it's a 50-50 fight. When he went life and death with Lomachenko, so we're saying that a bigger Shakur with the same footwork, the same jab, you know, is going to be a easy fight for Devin, or it's going to be a 50-50 fight. Come on now. How the hell did we go from Loma when, you know, life and death with him, and then Shakur is way better than Loma, but no, we're going back to a 50-50 fight just because it's Devin Haney, dude. Y'all guys are crazy, man.
That's
Shakur
facts.
will school this dude. You're going to say it's boring.
I
He's
mean,
not going to
maybe
be able to get
so.
in all that clinch bullshit.
Maybe so,
And
but then who do you think poses a legitimate threat?
someone that's like Murataya that's willing to get in there and make it ugly. You got to make it ugly. I don't know
You
how many
think
times I got to tell these guys, you got to make it ugly
so?
with Shakur.
Hold
You
on a
got to
second.
go in there.
You
You got to
think
go in there and try to hurt
Morataya?
him. You got to go in there. And,
You think Morataya is going to be a more competitive fight to Shakur for Shakur than Devin Haney?
yeah, the styles are totally different, dude. That style's. You're there to see Murataya is there to get hit. Devin don't like to get hit.
I don't agree with that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't agree with that. Especially
Man,
if
I'm
And this is no
different styles,
disrespect,
bro.
because I like Morataya. I do. His levels, my
At
brother.
35,
He
it'll be
cooked,
a harder fight.
he
You know,
cooked
after,
that
Break it down
dude
H time, baby. Break it down
just
H time,
like he
baby.
cooked Tio, bro.
well, and by well, don't get me wait, hold up. Don't get it twisted. By
Mhm.
harder, I mean he'll make a better effort than Devin, because Shakur's gonna make it look easy either way. I'm just
And you have to
saying he'll make it look easier with Devin Haney.
And you
I
have to
don't want to.
understand, Johnny. You have to understand, Johnny. Where H Town, baby, where H Town's coming from, is in Muratalla. He does have power. He is a big boy at that weight division. He has seen that. Look at Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? We saw him in someone in there with the not the same the type of same dynamics. You know what I'm saying? Foundation. His foundation is a mover. Even though that's what I'm saying to you. I do understand where H-Town's coming from, where Muay Thai
Someone that could jab off the back foot and be effective is Andy Cruz.
We should call. He wouldn't have to worry about Devin Haney's combination punching, even though he does combination punch off that jab, but it's not really as effective as it is with Muay Thai. I don't know who's more athletic out of Muay Thai and Devin Haney. I would most probably say Devin Haney, but they use their athleticisms in two different regions. When it comes to, like I said, Devin Haney, he's more cerebral with his athleticism. He likes to sneak his way in. He's very crafty. Muay Thai, like he said, he's there to be hit. He doesn't mind taking.
He's willing to be in the fire.
Yeah, he doesn't mind to get 2 shots. Let me get off my free, and he doesn't mind being a junkyard dog. Like H-Town said, you have to close the gap on Shakur Stevenson. You have to suffocate the man. You have to make him uncomfortable. You have to make him overthink. When I mean overthink, you have to fuck his game plan up. Make him fight. Like I said, make him fight your fight. Make him feel, like I said, like he has to rely on certain things that he hasn't relied on in the past, which is his power. If you can make the Shakur Stevenson rely on his power and not his mind, then you have some type of succession in there.
You know what's funny?
That's just the first key to the puzzle. That still don't mean you're going to beat him.
Oh,
that just means now you got him in a fight.
Hold on,
Malcolm,
it's funny that they say that because the voters agree with H-Town and JYD. We got over 100 votes, 28%. But this shit is razor close. This shit is crazy. This is what I'm talking about. 28% believe that they'd like to see Ray Muay next. That's in the lead, but then you got 25% Lamont Roach, 24% Conor Bennett, 23% Richardson Hitchens. I didn't put Haney in there because I didn't think that was realistic. I looked at 4 fights because again, I could only put 4 categories in the YouTube poll that I thought maybe would be realistic options. I don't believe today Haney is a realistic option, but that's I hear what y'all saying. Hold on before I let Malcolm go. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He said no legitimate site going to push Shakur at number 1 after Lopez win. The argument panel member using goes for Lopez as well. Inconsistent performances at 140. So
yeah,
disagrees.
That's why. Sorry to cut you off, man. Sorry to cut you off, man. But that's why I explained Tyson Fury, because I know somebody's gonna say that. I could say Tyson Fury has inconsistent performances. So, you know what I'm saying? I put that. I specifically went into Tyson Fury because I knew somebody was going to say that.
The poll is hella close. You ain't right. You ain't kidding, Roger. That salute to y'all. Malcolm, go ahead, man. I cut you off by accident. Malcolm?
My fault, bro. I just got in the crib.
I had to hit you with the Undertaker, bro.
No, he was hitting me with the Bueller.
Bueller?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. Murataya is easy work for Shakur. Straight up. I think he's easy work. Yeah, he got power, but that style, it's a guy that's coming forward. Shakur's good at that. Like,
apart, bro, he'll get picked apart, man.
He's just gonna outbox him. And I think I think he can possibly beat Devin, but I don't think it's a cakewalk. Like, those first rounds are gonna be competitive. That's a guy who has a 3-inch reach advantage. He definitely, he got the height advantage. He's healthier at 147. He's more accustomed. He got some pop. Yeah, he got a sneaky right hand. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur is just better at timing. He has the better IQ. Devin has showed us a very solid game plan his last fight. The thing is, Shakur got him when it comes to inside fighting, for sure, because all Devin Haney's going to do is really just clinch and try to work you in the clinch. But I can see that being a chess match and tactical, but Devin could possibly pull it off. I mean, I'm a favorite Shakur, but we haven't seen Shakur at 147. That's still a 7-pound leap. You got Devin, who's going to weigh in at like 160 something on fight night. There's a lot of factors in there, and we haven't seen Shakur fight somebody with an elite jab. Like, we could say that Teo has a good jab, but he doesn't use the jab in the level that Devin uses it. Devin uses it as a rangefinder. It's an annoying jab. It's very crispy. The time, I mean, it's not as straight A to B like Shakur's, but it's a solid jab. He got one of the best jabs in boxing. So, I've always said that that's one of those styles that kind of like with Floyd. If we would have seen Floyd against somebody with a longer reach, like a Paul Williams, You know, people like to argue the whole Shakur and Albert Bell, like style-wise, that would have been interesting. We haven't seen him in there with somebody, again, with that kind of length and that kind of jab. So I think it's more of a competitive fight. Like, I might have it 50-50. The same reason I say fucking Keyshawn has trouble with Devin. I wouldn't even bet Keyshawn against him. I'm tired
Michael,
of
wouldn't we see Devin be effective coming forward? A whole fight.
Who do you think is going to come forward?
He's going to have to come
Devin.
forward. Shakur's going to be on the back foot. He don't give a damn. He's going to work the same plan, the jab and the back foot. Come on. You know, that's plan one.
You see, Shakur has to be in range. Shakur, in order for Shakur to hit Devin is going to be able to hit him. He needs to be in that range. Devin has the reach.
Who do you think is going to frustrate first and has to come forward? It's not going to be Shakur.
We could say it might be Devin, but whenever you've seen him really frustrated. But
I just know that Shakur don't give a damn about no booze, no nothing. He don't give a damn about being called Tom and Jerry. I'm going to recite this once again, what I recited before the Teal fight. You're going to have to come forward. And if you ain't good at coming forward, here comes the jab. Here comes the footwork. Here comes him stopping you. Here comes the frustration. You can't get past the jab. You got Bud hollering instructions from the sideline. You got Andre Ward hollering instructions from the other sideline. He's got the best corner. He even got the best secondary corner because he's really fighting with three corners when he fights. You know? He's fighting with his grandpa, he's fighting with Bud, and he's fighting with Andre Ward on the sideline. So, I mean, I don't see Devin. I don't even see how Devin. The only way Devin could beat him is they allow, like, if somehow he corners him, you know, he clinches. They let him clinch almost every damn round and wear him down, wear his legs out, pushing him back, holding him, hugging him, and he gets no warnings. He can just hold on to the whole damn round and tire him out that way. Little sharp punches to the kidneys and doing that little dirty shit. But I don't know, man. And then people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? This shit's fixed." There's no way they're gonna let this guy just grab on Shakur a whole round and not say anything. You know, then we're gonna see how the Saudi money is really doing it.
In my opinion, H-Town, baby. In my opinion, give me Haney's keys to victory. In my opinion, because I have Shakur Stevenson winning the fight, but Haney's key, there is keys for his success to his victory. Like I said, his jab is going to be the battles of the jab and who controls the center of the ring is going to be very important. Foot positioning is going to be very important. I believe Haney can mix up body shots, with top line punches. When I say top line punches, solar plex punches, shoulder punches, just slow down Shakur Stevenson's rhythm, because the key to slow down that jab is, hitting the shoulder blades, hitting the traps, as in that's the bottom of the neck muscles, hitting the equilibrium certain times, forcing Shakur Stevenson to fight in positions where, Haney can counter effectively, in my opinion. Then you got multiple other things, man. The fluidity, the unpredictability of Shakur Stevenson. He's very accurate. He's more accurate than Devin Haney. Devin Haney, on the other hand, like I said, I believe he controls distance better than Shakur Stevenson. I believe he uses his jab more effectively. When I say effectively, he puts when I say big right hand, we've seen Devin Haney get knocked out of the year with that right hand. So I'm saying big right hand because he's the bigger guy. So that right hand will be bigger than Shakur Stevenson's, in my opinion. He's got to disrupt Shakur Stevenson's timing. Shakur Stevenson's timing is elite at the highest level. So that, like I said, that's a fun, friendly matchup. Styles do make fights. That's a saying that we've been rinsing here on the Hangout spot of Johnny's, but it's the truth. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Go ahead.
And I feel that Devin's jab is a tad bit overrated, and Shakur's gonna catch him with that same check left hook. When he's coming up with that little jab where y'all think it's fast as hell, and it's really not that fast. And Shakur's hand speed is fast. It's probably just as fast as Ryan's. And he's gonna be catch. Maybe not the same. Not the same power. Maybe not the same power. You don't think Shakur look pretty slow?
Here's the thing. Listen, he's not like he's fast. And I'm sorry, bro. I did not mean to cut you off. That was crazy. He's fast, but the thing is, it's his form and his technique. That shit is damn near literally perfect, and it's the timing. So it looks faster than what it really is. But in terms of like natural speed, he's not like the fastest. Like Ryan is naturally faster, and Devin's jab is naturally faster, but it's not as technical. Like it's not as technically perfect. If you get what I'm saying.
I think Shakur has faster combination speed than Ryan, but I don't think he has faster single punch speed. If that makes sense.
What do you think, Johnny, man?
A straight line always gets faster from A to B, bro. And those straight lines are by Shakur. There's no loop. There's no nothing in any of his punches. Everything's crisp and to the point.
Tim Bolsky, I was multitasking here, man. Trying to get on another platform, man. We're trying to cook over here, so I was letting y'all talk.
But
question, I'm sorry.
Do you think Shakur could catch him with the same left hook that Ryan was catching him, as far as hand speed goes?
I don't think he has to.
No, he's a southpaw. I don't think that. I don't really think that would be
apples and oranges, my brother. There's different ways, to skin a cat. What do they say? If you can't get in through the front door, you're going through the back door, man.
Getting through the back door, you go through the sides, man. You can't go through the sides.
I just think that Shakur has more ways to annoy him, and there's more weapons on his side than Devin's.
That's true. I think.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that I would pick Devin to beat him. I would definitely take Shakur, but for the sake of the conversation, we're talking about who we believe, presents that 50 caliber type of fight, for Devin. I don't think it's Murataya. I mean, I get what you guys are saying, and this is no disrespect to Ray, man. I'm a Ray guy. I was rooting for him against Andy. He's a dog, but Shakur's just on a different level, in my opinion. I think he would just pick him apart all day. I actually agree with Malcolm. You guys say he's tough. He doesn't fight in the same caliber that William Zepeda did. And Shakur himself on the interview with Najee said, I thought I give Zepeda more of a shot to beat me based on styles than I did Teofimo. And Najee had him elaborate on that. And again, it's because of the volume. Ray Murataya doesn't fight that way. He doesn't throw that type of volume. So that's
but the comparison of this was what would be more of a competitive fight, Murataya or Haney. Haney don't throw that type of volume either.
But I'm talking about skill for skill, right? IQ for IQ. The fact that Devin, listen, man. I don't know, man. You guys, I don't know why you guys don't think that that Devin Haney presents a legitimate challenge to Shakur, man, based on styles, man. Style against style, skill against skill.
He most definitely does.
That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm not picking a winner, and I don't think that probably happens anytime.
I think.
My take.
Yeah, I think. I think Haney is more of a threat than Murataya. I don't think Murataya could trap as well as. I don't think Haney would be trapping. I think Shakur would be more on the front foot or the center versus Devin Haney. I just feel like he has more ways to neutralize the methods of victory that Devin Haney will present, which is more like the lead right cross, I imagine. I don't think the jab will be as much in use. Devin Haney statistically and visually, he doesn't use a jab as much versus southpaws, though he'll get it going sometimes. And he's more like Mayweather. They'll rely on that right cross. I just feel those are things that Shakur could get by faster. I think it'll be Shakur outpoints him, like edges most rounds, if that makes sense. I just don't think Devin Haney will have a lot to work on. Back to Shakur's toughest fight, I was really thinking into it. I think I feel like Andy would be a lot more tougher than Murataya, to be honest. I do think that to beat Shakur, you need someone who counters very reactively. That's why I mentioned Keyshawn Davis. I think he's a very good counter puncher. He's explosive. I feel like that would give similar issues to what De Los Santos presented. I would add Andy. He doesn't have the most power, but he's also a very good counter puncher. he's going to force Shakur to chase more. I would get him in the mix in there. I'm going to throw in something really hot. I don't think he wins, but I think Ryan that fought Haney could give Shakur some issues. I don't think he's gonna win at all though. But I think he could give some issues.
Well, Ryan has given Shakur issues in the past just with his speed, you know.
No, see.
It's easy to give people issues when you're on steroids, man.
Man, here we go, Malcolm. Here we go.
Before I say, I don't think he'll win now. I'm just only basing it off that De Los Santos fight. It seemed like Shakur kind of, De Los Santos, he's got a lot of power. He times his punches pretty good. He's a good counterpart, and he could be very wild at times. I think that kind of gave Shakur a little bit issues to think about in the time and stuff like that. I don't think that injury was as big as he claims it was. I know Tank was on mentioning that too. I'm not really a fan of Tank, but I do believe he was kind of right. I do think if he were to rematch De Los Santos, it wouldn't be super different. So I'm only saying that Ryan won on that, but I don't think he would win. I'm just saying that for the sake of the argument.
I mean, we might see it. We might see it at the end of the year because they did agree to fight, but Ryan told him that he wanted to fight Haney first and get that right because he feels like that he didn't cheat and he feels that he beat him clean. But so they did agree to fight. So maybe get it next year.
Mm-hmm. There are a lot of people that agree with you guys with Murataya. Fimo agrees as well.
And I'm not gonna front.
I love it.
Hey, I'm about to hop off, by the way. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna let somebody else up, but y'all have a good night.
Oh, appreciate you, my brother. You gotta call back often, brother. Jump on often.
Yes, sir.
Salute, Carl.
Yeah, man. Carl was cooking, man. Salute. Again, another new panel member, man. We cooking. But we still need about 16 more likes, y'all. Smash that like button, man. We cooking. We 3 hours in.
Smash.
Word. And subscribe, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man.
Hey, if I'm Devin's team, I'm sending an offer to Keyshawn. Fuck that. Because after what he said, and then he's talking about being interested in the Lewis Crocker fight. Nah, it's not officially a duck until you get an offer sent or you're a mandatory. I'd send an offer, try to match whatever he got his last fight or like slightly higher, just to see what will happen. Because I want that fight. I'm not gonna lie. And I think it would be a nice way to build the story. You feel me? Because I'll be rooting for Keyshawn in the event that they fight. But I just want some kind of off. What's up, H-Sean?
You know what I don't like about this whole new narrative that people got going with Keyshawn? That he's trying to duck Haney. Why is Devin Haney the only person that gets to have multiple people to fight that he could pick? And then you got another guy that wants multiple people to fight so he could pick, but he's ducking. What the hell's up with this bullshit now that people are running? But I swear to God, Nats really be finessing the boxing world with this bullshit. He really does, dude. Nats really be finessing everybody. Everybody just, yeah, you're right, Ness. Like, bro, how is Keyshawn saying he's gonna see, what options are open for him? He's ducking. Like, man, come on, man. There's no offer being sent. In fact, I think the only person that ever got an offer from him was Teo. Nobody else got an offer. Shakur never got an offer. Nobody got no offer. A fucking verbal offer is not an offer. It's got to be on paper. He turned down the 25% of what? There was no fucking number. 25% of a fucking imaginary number?
Who turned down? Who you talking about? Shakur turning down?
Yeah, man. When everybody, it was for undisputed. He turned down 25%. Bill said, motherfucker, there was no number.
Yeah, but it was on social media.
What made it worse was every time Shakur would do an interview, sometimes he would contradict themselves and he'd be like, no, it wasn't really an offer. And I think another time he said it was. And I'm like, damn, bro, like just fucking be quiet, man, because I'm trying to defend you over here and you saying too much. But I agree with the Keyshawn shit. Like 100%. If there's no offer sent, then it's really not a fucking duck. And it's the same shit with the mandatories. Like you should be able to go, who you want to fight. Because we always talk about how boxing is a business, which I kind of don't like that narrative. But when you think about it, it's like, oh, he get a belt, they'll probably unify right after. And if we're saying that's a duck because I called you out and I fought somebody else, how many people call people out all the time for a fight and then it just doesn't happen? So what? You're ducking
It happened
somebody?
about 3 times today already. Someone got caught out about 3 times today already. Hitchinson probably called somebody out. And then somebody called somebody else out who what's his name? Bow Wow, little Bow Wow probably called somebody out.
That's nasty.
You know,
Speaking of Hitchinson, anybody think that Hitchinson maybe poses a threat? They are familiar with each other. They sparred before. We've had Coach ER on here, said, yo, that's some good work. You know, in them sessions. What do y'all think, man? Another guy
Coach
with a
ER
good
said
side?
that's some good work, Johnny. But the mass of the reports that came in is that Shakur schools all these guys. He's
said,
the big bro in the gym.
All right. I'm just
You
throwing
know.
that out there.
I mean, I like Hitchens, but
Oh shit, your
on
internet
him like
is
that. He a duck.
bad. You were cutting off, Malcolm. You're gonna have to say that all over again.
Damn, this fucking Wi-Fi, goddamn it. My bad,
Now
man.
you
But
good. Now you good.
I'm
Now you
not.
good.
Yeah, I'm not too high up on Hitchens. I mean, he's cool. Like I think he's solid, but I don't think he beat Shakur. But he got a nice jab. He got a nice one too. I just don't like that he moves back in straight lines. But I don't think Shakur has to worry too much about that because he's not naturally an aggressor. And Hitchens also got no fucking inside game whatsoever. Like and you see, that's the thing. Also, being a southpaw, he takes away the jab naturally. But I don't know, man. Hitchens, I don't like talking about him because whatever he did at 140 was nasty. You know what I'm saying? You want to duck Matias and fucking in plain sight. And then your reason for not fighting him was because you beat fucking Liam Bottle, who beat him. So why do you want to fight Teo if Teo lost to Kambosos and you fought Kambosos? You're picking and choosing. You know, that's one of the nastiest things I've ever fucking heard. You don't want to call out Gary Antoine Russell. I was a fan of him. I understand, you know, Brooklyn, what is it, Bushwick Bombers? You know, shout outs to Brooklyn. Sorry, Johnny. But man, he a shame.
Framed.
Yeah, he's
I played for Bushwick Bombers, a team called the Bushwick Bombers. I have it framed.
No, that's why I said it. Because I knew that's who you played for. That's why I said it.
That's nasty.
Johnny, you know
pack of ass.
That's fucked
You know,
up.
I like to see fight Shakur Oshaki. Because they got history, and according to Foster, he put it on Shakur.
He's too small.
You know, but I mean, he's not really small. He fights a smaller weight. They're the same fucking size.
Hello.
You know,
That'll be interesting fact.
But he's not small as another goddamn weight dude that cuts 30, 40 pounds to make a goddamn weight division, man. These are not small guys. These are weight bullies.
Hold on. So what about the two names I want to throw out there? One of them for Tim Boski, but we'll get to that one. Lamont Roach. They went back and forth on Twitter today. Anybody thinks of Lamont Roach?
With who?
Shakur.
With Shakur.
Hey, you shouldn't get a title shot off of 2 draws. We're not doing that.
Let's just take the draws out of the equation for the sake of the argument. Stylistically, y'all don't think that Lamont Roach poses a threat?
I think it's a cool match because it's going to be in the pocket. Like, it's going to be in the pocket. But, I mean, besides the draws, I would prefer that fight over the Shecky Foster fight.
It's a decent. Lamont Roach is a decent, solid fight. It's just that I don't think he'll have enough to get over the line to fight to beat Shakur Stevenson. In my opinion, he did beat Tank Davis. I don't give a fuck what anyone said. He beat that man. They took that win away. They stole that win away from that man. He beat Tank Davis. So yes, Johnny, that is a credible fight. It's just the fact that I don't know how Lamont Roach. I don't know how he beat Shakur Stevenson. I don't know how he beats him. In my opinion, he would have to step on the gas, up the tempo a little bit, and try and get him out of there, because I don't see him outboxing Shakur. He's not faster than him. His reactions time is not better than Shakur Stevenson. His IQ is not better. His footwork is not better. His foot speed is not better. Maybe his inside game could be on the same level, but I'm not too sure. But I don't really think he poses a threat. Him and Maria Tyler, that would be a good fight. Raymond Maria Tyler and Lamont Roach. But I think
what's the reach difference between Lamont and Shakur?
I think it's the same. You know, I think it's the same, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so too, man. As far as size, reach, it's very evenly matched. And Lamont will fight in the pocket. I don't know. That fight kind of it's interesting to me. This one's for Timboski. There's two more that I have, but this one is for Timboski, right? We talked about, or actually, Shakur talked about the pressure of Zepeda. Conor Ben Timboski.
Yes. See, that's the fight that I want. That's the fight that
I know that's the fight you want.
Yeah, that's the fight I want.
Will he
Wembley
beat
Stadium.
Shakur?
Yes. He can be. He definitely poses a threat. I don't know why people are.
Now you're being biased. Now you
No. He definitely poses a threat. The man just fought at 160.
Of course.
The man fought at 160. He just almost knocked out a guy that's going to be fine at 168. Those guys will never dream in their entire lifetime of going up to 160, 168 to fight anybody. Like I said, it's precision and timing versus power and pressure. You know what I'm saying to you? And the power and pressure, we've seen that come out on top sometimes. Conor Ben's got that athleticism, he's got the power, and he's got the pressure, and he's got the grit, and he's got the determination. That's what you need. It's not all about skill, shoulder roll, catch and shoot, parry. It's not all about that. Yes, you do need that. Yes, you do in some aspects, but there's more to this sport than that. You can go ask Azuma Nelson that. You can go ask Dick Tiger that. You can go ask multiple other guys about that. Like I said, Conor Ben's there. He's like a Raymond Muay. He don't mind getting hit. Shakur Stevenson, he doesn't pose no threat with any of the power shots. We're not Teofimo Lopez. We're going to have our hands up, ready to defend and slip right underneath that jab. We're not walking straight through the front door, getting frying pans clapped in our faces. That's not what's that's not what's happening here. Conor Ben, like I said, his IQ's been getting better. You know what I'm saying? He works hard every day. He's mostly in the gym right now as we speak. 5:30 in the morning, he's mostly in the gym. Like I said, man, Johnny, he's the bigger man. He will be the bigger man. Hence why he's asking for a rehydration clause. Conor Ben can cook Shakur Stevenson whether you like it or not. And I'll break it down bit by bit.
I don't know, Timbo Conor with the chicken wing shots and the looping shots.
I knew that was
them straight jabs are gonna just be.
I knew that was gonna rile up the JYD. That question. Go ahead, H-Town.
You know, like I said, man, that jab, that straight jab, that straight crisp jab, that piston jab, that power jab, is gonna just stop him in his tracks all night long. Frustrate him.
Conor Ben will get destroyed.
Well, get destroyed. Okay.
Now Conor has a shot if he could impose his will. You know, he is a big guy. You know, as far as you know his physique. You know, but I don't know, man. Those looping shots and all that. It's just a recipe for a showcase for Shakur.
It's the pressure, though, man. That's gonna be relentless. And he even told him, he's like, "You can't keep me off you, bro."
You can't. Like, what do you? That's what I'm saying. Like, unless, like I said, it's either or here. Shakur Stevenson wins by UD or Conor Ben wins by knockout. Like I said, Conor Ben's not the best at cutting off the ring. He's not the best. He's not the best at cutting off the ring. He does have ability to cut the ring off, but I watched him against Adrian Granados, multiple other guys. But he's matured from those fights. He was a young man, 22, 23 years old. Now he's touching 28, 29. He's more matured in certain aspects of his game. Like I said, he does cut the distance very quickly. You lot are underrating his explosiveness, his athleticism. You know what I'm saying to you? His power, his pressure, his purposeful aggression. He has purpose behind what he does. He's not no finesser. He's coming to break your head. He's coming to break your face. You understand what I'm saying to you? And like I said, he has his hands up. He doesn't get tagged by jabs. He's never been hit in his face by 50 jabs. That's what I'm saying to you. He's got underrated defense. Like I said, man, his arsenal to defeating Shakur Stevenson is explosive combinations, left hooks, right hands, his power generating the right power, sitting down on his shots, body to head to body. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple ways I can break this down for you. Multiple ways.
Man, I think he's gonna blow his load the first 5 rounds and then be a punching bag for the next 7.
No, he's never been a punching bag. Sorry.
No, you good. You say you never been a punching bag. The chat is cooking. They like back and forth, man. Some people agree, some people disagree. This is what I'm talking about. This is dope.
I mean, Ben has stamina issues before Jaboski. It's not like he, it's not like he's been 100% crisp to the end of a fight.
No, he hasn't. But obviously he's in the, like I said, he's in the. Are you talking about the Chris Eubanks or Which way you speaking
Yeah,
about? Because yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He's putting an extra muscle mass. You know what I'm saying? Emotions get high when you know this already. H time, baby. You know this already. That when you're fighting with emotions, sometimes you tend to gas out
Yeah,
unexpectedly.
you get that adrenaline though.
Yeah, adrenaline. Like I said, man, you guys keep sleeping on Conor Ben. Conor Ben, Conor Ben's got power in both hands, and he knows how to work around it. Like I said, he's getting better at being a boxer. He's getting better at using his feet. He's getting better at cutting off angles. He's getting better at pivoting whilst letting off left hooks, right hands. I'm telling you, Shakur Stevenson, we saw. What did you hear him say on Cigar Talks? Zepeda had a better chance of beating him than Teo, than all the rest of these guys. Trust me, Conor Ben's better than Zepeda. Conor Ben will knock Zepeda right the fuck out. Conor Ben has better, more intelligent pressure. Conor Ben has, like I said again, big boy power at the 147 division. And you guys, we haven't even seen the man at 147. Yes, he's not Crawford. He ain't Crawford. That's why I even had Canelo beating Crawford, because how can I pick somebody and I haven't seen them at the weight division? We haven't seen Shakur at 147. That's the reason why he wants weight. Fucking rehydration clauses.
Okay,
come on, man.
That's a good call out. Malcolm, I want you. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Malcolm. What about your take? What's going on with that?
2-pack of ass, man. But nah, like with Conor Ben, like here's the thing. I'm not too sold on him. I haven't really been. He hasn't been
a 2-pack of ass right now, bro.
You know what? Hold on.
Damn. This shit sucks. I want to get Malcolm's take, man. Because let me tell you something. Timboski, H-Town, and Malcolm, the chat is like they're like back and forth with this. Some people like Timboski cooking. Some people like, nah, this is dope. I like it.
That's better.
Yes.
Not only that, if this fight happens, then what? Conor Ben being close to like 4 years out of 147.
Somebody just said that.
That's
3
what I was
years
gonna
out of
say. He
147.
hasn't
But
made
let
it.
Malcolm go, because his sound is good. His sound is good.
No, that's legit what I was gonna say, man. He hasn't made 147 since 2022. So that's already 4 years. He's already acclimated to 160. And yeah, he almost stopped Chris Eubank, a man who's a 168 pounder. Like, this man was damn near wagering. He almost died. You know what I'm saying? So, like, of course, you know, the second fight he looked way better against fucking Eubank, but this is a guy who's not supposed to be fighting at that weight class. So now you're gonna cut down to 147 and fight Shakur. Yeah, Shakur is moving up, and you're naturally the bigger guy. But it's safe to say that this guy would also be effective, Conor Ben. And I don't see him beating Shakur. I'm gonna be real, and I look at that. I look at Shakur calling out Conor Ben as a cherry pick at 147 because that's somebody he knows he can beat. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows he can beat him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Conor Ben in any kind of world unless he start eating them eggs again. That's the only way he probably gonna have a chance. I'm gonna be real. And also, to be honest, I'm not big on drug cheats. You know, I shit on them all the time. Like I hate that shit.
He's not a drug cheat, so he didn't cheat.
Did he get he popped for PEDs, bro?
No. That's what I'm saying. Incorrectly. The lab, they got it wrong. He got cleared of that. So incorrect. He didn't fail the drug test.
He didn't fail. It was not found in this thing. I'll Google it right now. Like, come on, we're not doing this.
Yeah,
Did they say?
Google it.
Wait, did they say he? All right. Did he not have PEDs in the system, or did they say it wasn't intentional?
No, he didn't have PEDs in the system.
They said it was a tainted sample.
Oh, the same shit with Baumgartner, right? With contamination and all that.
Pretty much.
But they got cleared. That's what I'm saying. You have to give them credit when they're getting cleared. You can't say he fought 2.5 years to clear his name. 2.5 years. You got guys like Jerome Miller, all these other guys that just fucking pop dirty, and they do shit. They're sitting around doing. That's why that's why his hair's like that, popping on them motherfucking drugs, man.
Yeah, I think your boy LeBron went bald, but yeah.
Hey man, Johnny, I got Conor Ben knocking Shakur Stevenson out, knocking him out.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
You jumped all the way off. You jumped all the way off, Timbo.
I ain't jumping off.
You jumped all the way off.
Without a life preserver too. On top of that, bro.
I ain't jumping off for nothing. Those guys can be cleaned up and knocked out. They told you there's a reason.
Timboski, man.
What do you mean?
You can't hurt what you can't hit, my brother.
You think them looping shots are gonna land?
Hey, we're gonna cut the ring off. with the best of their abilities, and we're gonna land level on his head. We're gonna land level on his head. Just know this. He's not leaving unscathed. You see the same way how he left that Teofimo Lopez fight? No. He's not leaving that like that against Conor Ben. No, he's not. We won fight of the year. Conor Ben and Chris Eubank won fight of the year. You want to get in the ring with the guy that won fight of the year? So you're gonna be in there going hell and back. The guy, I told you again, he's mad athletic. He's got great low center of gravity, great core strength. He's way stronger than you think. Like I said, he's not going anywhere. He's not old. He's not getting old, as in he's not nowhere near no 30 plus, nothing. He's in his prime. And he wants, and he smells blood. That's what you lot don't get. He's super aggressively, he wants this shit. That's what you lot are failing to understand. He wants
I rather see Conor Ben fight my boy Brian Norman Jr.
That's fine. We'll take Ryan Norman Jr. No problem whatsoever. Yeah. But we want the Ryans.
Let my younger come in there and put that boy to sleep.
Oh, yeah, Norman knocking that nigga out. Norman knocking him out. That's
Norman knock out who? Norman knock who out?
Norman's putting Conor
Ben.
He knocking out Chris Brown.
Yeah,
man.
we're singing Sweet Caroline.
No disrespect.
Wake this guy up.
Yeah. Boca Chica dropped him with one straight shot. We will catch him just like Boca Chica did. We will catch him just like Boca Chica did.
You were defending guys about getting dropped. Don't do that.
Well, no. You said that. You said that.
That wasn't me.
There's nothing wrong with getting dropped. I'm saying to you that if
Boca
Chica dropped him,
Ben stopped somebody. You talking about he's this? When was the last time he stopped somebody? Let's keep it a buck.
Hey, 2022.
Exactly, like 3 years ago, bro. Come on, man.
That's all right. That's all right. We've been fighting the decent opponents. You know, Orozco never been stopped. Peter Dobson never.
Griffin, man, said Norman by KO, bro. That's easy work.
Get out of here, man. You get out of here, man. You
appreciate that stuff.
You couldn't even knock out Quinton Randall. What makes you think you can knock out?
Whoa.
That's a bad comparison. So you think Conor Ben would have knocked out Quinton Randall? Who the hell looks good against Quinton Randall?
Yeah, we would have stopped Quinton Randall.
No. Rohan Polanco ain't stopped Quinton Randall. Like
Rohan Polanco spams the left hook. Rohan Polanco needs to work on his punch selection.
Good against Quinton Randall, bro.
No one to be fair, Johnny. No one to be fair. But like I said,
Quinton Randall.
He ain't been in there. He ain't been in there. No Conor Ben. Conor Ben will tear this man's head off. Listen, who's been in there? Pete Dobson. I got Pete Dobson beating Quinton Randall. Pete Dobson's never been knocked out. Never. The Orozco never been knocked out. Chris Eubank was a big motherfucker, man. We fighting big motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz never been knocked out.
Jermaine Ortiz's pants. Jermaine Ortiz's pants.
Happened this weekend.
Jermaine Ortiz's pants. I told you he's gonna get run over. That guy don't have a violent body in his bone.
And a violent body will leave you susceptible to get hit by Norman. That's a style tailor made for Norman. He gonna come forward and he gonna get hit with some shit.
Hell yeah.
We will crush him up. We'll get right underneath. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting it. Our defensive tendencies are better than Brian Norman Jr.'s. Our defensive efficiency is better than Brian Norman Jr.'s. We slip underneath it. We slip underneath things. We're more athletic. We're quicker on the button than Brian Norman Jr. We got power in both hands. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know if Brian Norman Jr.'s got power in both hands. I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't. I don't know. But Conor Ben, I know he's got power in both hands. He's going to be very tricky to hit. We slip right underneath that shit and explosion, right up to Brian Norman Jr. I'm telling you.
I just don't see knock-kneed Conor Ben doing anything, man. He throws his punches almost knock-kneed, man. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to shit on Conor Ben, man, because
me neither.
No, I'm used to it, man. I'm used to it, man. He's been getting shit for years, man.
Timboski, we ain't trying to shit on Conor Ben.
He just does everything. He does everything wrong, dude.
He will get packed up against Norman. I ain't gonna front.
Timbo, how about this? Look, if they fight, let's just say somehow that fight happens next.
That's getting packed
let's
up.
Lock in a bet. I'll send Johnny the money in escrow. Let's lock that in.
100. We can do 100. We can do 100. We can do 100.
I'll put up 100. Norman will whoop his ass.
No.
Just remember one thing: UK does not do good against Mexican fighters. This guy has a Mexican style. I'm that confident. Confident in Norman.
That boy got Mexican blood in him too.
That's a great point. And he got a chip on his shoulder now. Lord child.
Oh, guess what? Nigel Benn, his dad, never lost to a Mexican. Nigel Benn, his dad, the son, you know what I'm saying? He went over there and dominated a couple of Americans. So his son now, you know what I'm saying, which the blood trickled down into the family heirloom, and he passed it on to Conor the Nightmare Ben. You know what I'm saying? Conor the Destroyer, Ben. He go over there and punch out a couple of Americans, man. Destroy some Mexicans. We're not losing.
Shit.
We're not losing, man. We're
Even
not
Johnny
losing.
Blaze said Conor Ben got a 58% KO ratio. Come on, man. You talking about him like he Mike Tyson. Look, oh my God. Stop the cap.
Yeah, that 58, it went down to 58% because I told you we're fighting tough motherfucking cans. When I say tough cans, not can.
Tough? Chris
Listen, listen, not tough can fight. I'm not saying they're can fights. I'm saying they're tough like a can. They're tough like a fucking like a boulder, man. Roscoe never been knocked out. Peter
Chris
Dobson.
Eubank was fucking half dead when he fought him that second time, bro.
Chris never been Eubank because he never was what he was supposed to be.
I never said that. Conor Ben did what he's supposed to do.
Man, Darian the Barbarian, what's up? What you said? Tim Boski, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I said no. I was just saying Conor Ben did what he was supposed to do. I'm not giving him immense credit for beating someone that was 60%. I'm not saying that. I'm a real boxing fan. I'm just, when I go a bit overboard, I'm just, putting a bit of hot sauce on the pork chop sandwich. You understand?
You put hot sauce on the tacos. I don't know. I see you.
We know what you're doing.
Yeah. Give my boy
we love it.
Give my boy some credit. Man. Give us
You're referring your UK brethren. We know that. We know.
Yeah. The same way you do H-Town for your Mexicans, man.
You gotta love it.
H-Town, you actually do you actually like real shit? Do you put hot sauce on your tacos, bro? Like carne asada shit? Really?
Hot sauce, baby. Salsa. What do you think salsa is? Hot sauce.
Yeah.
You put hot sauce on your tacos, Johnny?
I don't do hot sauce at all, man.
Oh, you're just like me. I don't like hot stuff. I don't like hot stuff.
Nah,
I don't like
Yeah.
spicy.
Johnny's borderline white, bro.
He called you
My
a
wife
gringo,
makes
bro.
fun of me because she likes hot sauce. I was like, no. Nope, that's too hot for me. Nope, I'm good. She laughs at me. She's like, really? And my daughter, but I don't. Nope.
Like if you eat barbacoa and you don't put cilantro and onions on it, it's just like
no onions. I like. I don't know about no cilantro, hot sauce, and none of that other stuff.
Nah, Johnny, listen, get some good barilla tacos. I think that's how you say it. My bad if I butchered it.
I've had those.
Yeah, they'll have the onions and the fucking cilantro on the side, and then just get some salsa roja or verde. Fire, bro. It'll change your life.
It's like a verde sauce that comes with
the fucking thing about that is you can eat them hoes all day long, bro. It's like you don't get full eating that shit. Then when it hits you, you just bloated in the motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
With
a Mexican Coke? Ooh.
Yeah. You already know what it is, man.
Cold beer. Fuck a Coke. What are you talking about?
Johnny, boy. I'm gonna hold you, Johnny. Yes, Johnny. This is what I love. You believe? I can't believe this, man. Johnny, me and you are gonna go into the time machine, boys, and I'm gonna hold you to it. You got Brian Norman Jr. I love to break that. That's a great fight. That's a great stylistic 50-50 matchup. That's a great fucking fight. Conor Ben and two styles colliding. You know what I'm saying? You have Brian Norman Jr. Malcolm's got Brian Norman Jr. I'm not sure. H-Town, baby. I'm not sure if he's got Brian Norman Jr. But
I got Brian Norman Jr. Everybody, dog. Y'all don't understand. Brian Norman Jr. is my dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think I'll be rolling for the Mexicans, dog. Brian Norman. You know how upset I was when Brian Norman Jr. lost, dude. I almost broke the TV. I just keep my crash outs to myself.
Was it more because you like Norman or more because you dislike Haney? Be real, bro.
Nah, Norman, bro. I've been picking Norman. I've been Norman forever. Dog. I told you we came from the back of the bus to drive. We came from the back of the bus to driving the bus, bro. They said we were gonna get cut. We're gonna be trash. We ain't nobody. And then we became champ, and we started driving that bus. And the hate is still hating.
You fucked with Errol Spence before, right?
Nah.
Oh,
never.
Wow. Okay. Really?
I fuck with Bud. I only stopped fucking with Bud because of all the new Bud fans that are annoying.
Damn, man, I gotta double back. I thought you were just a fan of that style. Holy shit.
Nah, man. I used to always tell people, man, when Bud fights Earl, he's gonna destroy him within 2-3 rounds. I tell people, hey, Earl don't know how to go backwards, and Bud's strong. And I'm the one that brought up the whole wrestling shit, and everybody said it was stupid when I said it the first time. You know, I'll tell you about how the core strength is different, the leg strength different. He's used to moving a human body around. But now everybody's like on that shit. But since H-Town's a hater, we ignore the takes he has.
Yeah, you are a hater. They call you hater now. Hold on, can you guys hear this? I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something, but I don't want you guys to hear this. Can you guys hear this? Just let me know. Can you hear this?
No, can't hear anything.
Okay, perfect. Because I don't know what happened. There was a show that I was doing when I was trying to look for a video, and had the volume on, and people were like, "Yo, we could hear it." I'm like, "How the hell? I'm not sharing my screen."
The only time that we heard anything, remember Johnny when you played
Oh, my dog. I'm trying to look for something because if I'm not mistaken, when I interviewed Brian Norman one time, he mentioned Conor Ben, but I'm not going to tell you what he said. I want to play it. Oh man, I gotta find this shit. Go ahead, keep looking.
But yeah, Malcolm. I throw with Bud Heavy. I still like Bud, dude. I just don't like what he did because I used to stay arguing. Wait till Bud gets his shine. He gonna beat everybody's ass. He gonna fight all the fights, and then he got the shine and quit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Go on.
Go ahead, Malcolm. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I like Bud, but I've never been like a fan. I mean, obviously, I kind of, I was on whatever side I was when he fought Canelo, but I was never like a fan of Bud. Like he cool. I think he a good fighter. Never really gave two fucks. But yeah, like he definitely got a big fan base after that whole Errol Spence situation. But that's what happens. People kind of do that and they catch on late. But everybody was shitting on him at 140.
Dude, they used to call him Top Rank Toby, bro.
Yeah, that was nasty, bro.
These motherfuckers act like it wasn't them, the PVC motherfuckers that wasn't doing this shit. Now they're all Mr. Bud did, Bud the greatest, Bud the GOAT. But bro, y'all motherfuckers a bunch of haters.
And I want to give Brad Norman Jr. some. I want to give Brad Norman Jr.
Hold on, man. Let me get this off real quick, Timbo. Get the shit off my chest, though, because this shit piss me off, bro. Motherfuckers used to be talking about Bud had too many kids. Bud had a fat wife. Bud was top ranked Toby. The dude lives in Nebraska. No black people live out there. He ain't part of the culture. That dude ain't even black. He hangs around with whites and Mexicans. All this other bullshit. Then he beats Earl. And he starts going big, but then when he's gonna fight the Mexican, now he's the culture. Now I've always been a Bud fan. Oh, that dude's this and that. He got shot in the head, bro. That's real G shit. Yeah, I don't know, Bud. Yeah, man, he's a real gangster, dog. Man, fuck out of here, dude. My bad, I'm good. Anyway, go ahead, Timbo.
Right?
Well, that's how you really feel. Nah, you good, bro. We don't hear anything.
Damn it. I'm trying to find this clip. That's why.
Yeah, go on, Timbo. The therapy spot, man.
He said the therapy spot. Hold on. Because what happened was during this interview, this was a while ago too. This was over a year ago. This was in April, actually more than almost 2 years ago. Hold on, let me share my screen because he talked. We were talking about old school fights, and then he was a big fan of Gerald McClellan, and obviously you know what happened to Gerald McClellan when he fought Nigel Ben. Hold on.
Play the tape.
Let me just put this on. I think I might have found it. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on. Oof, that would have been crazy, man. It's crazy what happened to him though in that Nigel Ben fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was a special talent. And Roy,
matter of fact, Conor Ben gonna get that work just because of what his daddy did to one of my favorite fighters.
I love it. Say it again, Chance.
Yeah. Come get this work.
He said Conor Ben gonna get that work. This shit was in April of 2024. That's when I first started doing boxing content. Around that time.
That's almost 2 years ago, man.
Almost 2 years ago, yeah. It's almost been 2 years, yep.
No, well done, Johnny, man. Well done, Johnny.
Look at how far we've gotten so far, man. Salute to everybody, man. Did you guys hear that? Malcolm, H-Town?
If what?
Oh, what happened? It went
yeah, bro. You don't come up, Johnny. I see you, dog.
That was April 21st of 2024, but that was a recorded. I wasn't even doing lives then. So that's what I got.
You actually look a little slimmer now, Johnny, than this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was just about to say that, Johnny.
I don't think so, man. Yeah, I don't think so. I need to. I was telling wifey today I need to start my diet, man.
Start hitting that bag, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, something, man. for real. But I appreciate that. I was maybe a
Hey,
little.
Ryan Jackson, Crawford hang with Mexicans, bro. One of his best friends is a Mexican, bro. What are you talking about? That dude hangs with everybody.
What are you talking
Don't
about?
worry about
Oh, you
that, man.
talking
Don't
to
worry
this-
about that.
know.
He doesn't know.
So yeah, Tim Boski, he said he want that kind of best smoke in 2024, bro.
Now that's what I just taught you, Johnny. That's what, boy. 2 years long down the line, the pipeline, boy. Brian Norman Jr.'s got his name up there. He's been in incredible fights. He's been a former world champion. So we'll definitely take that fight in a heartbeat. After we just want to collect the belt. We want to get strapped up. Pause. We want to get the strap put around our waist, the belt around our waist. You know what I'm saying to you? So we can bring it back to the UK. You know what I'm saying to you, and have something to cherish, and then we can take on those fights. The Brian Norman Jr.'s, the Keishons, all these other guys, man. No problems whatsoever. I give credit to Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Senior because I've always watched Brian Norman Jr. on the come up. I wanted to know what Top Rank, the same way how I watched Vito Menanecki Jr., for example, is the same way I was watching Brian Norman Jr. I wanted to see what Top Rank had in store for the guy. You know what I'm saying to you? But when they threw him to the Wolves, when they tried to feed him to the Wolves, i.e. Giovanni Stantian, they thought he was going to lose. He came up with the goods and knocked out Santian, and then everything. History has never been the same. So I give him credit. Now he's picking up. Now he's going to award ceremonies and picking up awards. Before no one even knew who he was. When he fought Quinton Randall, when he fought Boca Chica, when he fought Correa, multiple other guys. So I give Brandon Jr. credit and the dad credit.
For sure. You know, we had Senior on Sunday night. If y'all missed it, I put the interview out solo because it was on a fucking 7.5 hour show. We did 7.5 hours.
Dedication.
Almost 9 hours for the live fight chat.
Dedication.
Saturday into Sunday. Hell yeah, we working, man. But
Hey,
yeah,
Timbo.
Monday morning, I was done. I needed a nap at lunchtime, bro. I was done. I can't be doing
Recharge the batteries, Johnny, man. That's all you need.
Hell yeah.
Yes, H-Town.
We got Hugo up in here. Real quick, H-Town, before we let Hugo go, because we got like two other people in the back that want to jump in.
Oh yeah, no, I'll get you want to come off, Johnny. I'll come off, man. Let the two come up there.
Yeah, I'll hop off if they're gonna come on.
Well, ask your question first, H-Town, before we let Hugo go.
Not Timbo. I was just gonna ask you. So is Connor gonna campaign 147 now, or are we just coming down for
Yes. No, he's campaigning at 147. Have two fights there, get the belt and unify. Then we move back.
Man, stop the cab. Conor Ben ain't getting no fucking belt at 147. Conor Ben wants to fight. I got someone for him. His name is Raul Curiel. He's a 147-pounder, top 5.
We'll knock him out.
Motherfucker from Mexico, Tampico. Send the fucking contract. We'll pack our bags and go to the UK and get this Mexican hot sauce ready. Because we dumping on this Conor Ben. Yeah, man, we dumping on him.
No pause.
We dumping on him with the hot sauce.
With the heat.
Mi amigo, we dumping on him, bro. Stop it. He ain't fighting no one. He's clout chasing Americans. But we got a Mexican, a boogeyman at 147. His name is Raul Curiel.
And I'm a fan of Hugo. I'm a fan of Rui Curiel. It's just the fact that, excuse me, sir, he needs to go pack his bags up and go fucking sort out that mini war that he had with Alexis Rocha. I don't blame Curiel for the second fight not happening because that's Rocha's fault. Rocha knew he was going to get his ass kicked, but before he left, he dropped out of that fight. But he still needs to go fight Rocha. Go fight Rocha. Take care of Rocha. Hugo, Juice, go take care of Rocha. Then you can come talk to the fucking money man, Conor Ben, over here in England, Wembley Stadium.
Why do we, bro? We just took care of 155-pounder Jordan Pansan. He was undefeated. We took him literally on less than 24-hour notice. Gave him a good squabble. Dropped him in the 9th or 10th round. Before that, we got a badass KO in the Jake Paul undercard. Come on, bro. We don't need it. We don't need no more Alexis Rocha. What we need is a Conor Ben versus Raul Curiel at Wembley. Send the fucking contract. You guys know what happens when the Mexicans take that trip to the UK. Huh?
Viva Mexico, cabrones. Viva Mexico.
This boogeyman is from Tampico, Tamaulipas. Yes, sir. And he got his passport and he's ready.
What you fail to realize, Hugo Boss, is Conor Ben ain't your average UK guy. He ain't your average. He's not Josh Warrington. He's not Lee Wood. He's not none of them guys. He's not Anthony Yard. No.
He's worse than that. You know why? Because he never went through the UK rankings. He never won one of the UK belts. They fast-tracked him because they thought he was too big. He didn't have that upbringing like a Dalton Smith and winning those regional UK titles. He didn't have none of that. He doesn't have one belt in his collection. And I say that respectfully.
Hey,
What?
before you guys continue your argument, no Lee Wood slander, but go on.
No,
I wonder
I appreciate that,
why.
Malcolm. I appreciate that, Malcolm. You're very correct about that. You're very correct about that. I take that back, sir. And you, Hugo Juice, you they're talking about no belts this, no belts that. What belts does Real Curiel have? What
We
belts
have
has
at
he
least
won?
a WBO, NABO welterweight title. I know
Oh,
it
is
ain't
it?
a major sectional title, but we at least got the rankings and we moved our way up through those rankings by small regional titles.
Let's go.
Give me one fucking belt that Conor Wen has. He has no UK belt.
Yeah, he
Dawson
does have
Smith
a
had the
UK belt.
upbringing.
He's got
Let's go, Hugo de la Hoya.
Salute.
Hold on, let them finish, Trini. Hold on, let them finish. Go ahead.
Salute Trini, sir, man. I hope you're around. Your family's well and healthy, man. You're having a great week. Let me put this guy on the George Foreman grill quickly. Hugo Juice, you don't know what you're talking about, sir. You don't know what you're talking about. The NABO belt and the WBO belt. That's all right. Because I'm a credible guy of belts, national, the national titles. I'm a fan of those belts. But which is more important? That belt or a victory and a big stadium fight over Chris Eubank Jr.? Which one? Huh?
A victory over Chris Eubank Jr. at 160, a weight where he had him on a rehydration clause. That one?
Yes, that one. Yes.
Bro, it's up for interpretation, in my opinion. But he's not your average UK fighter that goes through the rankings, that gets moved up and wins those regional titles, the European, the EBU title. He never won none of those because they knew that he wouldn't last with those hard-hitting other UK dudes. They knew he was just a money price fighter, my brother. That's what I'm saying. Let's stop it. Let's put him in there with a killer at 147. Top 5. His name is Raul Curiel.
Oh shit!
See, Johnny.
Wow.
I'm sorry. My apologies, Johnny. The Hangout spot, great, beautiful platform. Make sure you hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We're here talking this real boxing 101. I could be here and cook Hugo Juice, but there's other sensible boxing minds on here. Trini, I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Trini, what up,
Go ahead.
Salute.
He
Yeah,
gave
man.
you the platform, Trini.
Yeah, all that energy, man. Korea, you don't need no fucking passport to go to fucking ATL and get eaten by the Jaguar, motherfucking Norman Jr. All I'm hearing is a bunch of food, for Norman Jr. arguing. Brokers food, fucking Tigers food, Conor Ben, you the most expensive dish on the platter. We take you first. Bring that ass over here, man. We want that fight. We want them fans to come over. He's a bully. He gonna come to fight.
This is what
That's what we need, man.
about.
But
If
all
you
that
notice,
talk about
if you notice,
homie need a
he said all
passport,
the
homie
names,
could jump.
he said
Homie
all
could
the
jump
names
on a
except
train.
Rohan Polanco. He said all the names except Rohan Polanco, that boogeyman,
Oh
that
no,
Dominican
that's the
nightmare.
first name, bro. I guess you haven't. I guess you haven't been listening because that's the first name I've been saying for Norman Jr. Next man steps in the ring with him is getting torn up, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap now. And I'm glad y'all brought up the legend Crawford. He's done now. It's not his fault he don't shop in the same per store as Conor Ben and Devin Haney and Tank. He don't shop in per stores. He's not gonna get that kind of fame that y'all want him to get. He speaks to it in the ring and his job is done. That's it. Respect the GOAT. Oh, just one more thing, man, because they laughed at me when I said, I finally watched it when I said Shakur Stevenson was going to look like, versus Thea was going to look similar to Gotti and Mayweather, and they laughed at me, accusing me of following two-tone. There's one thing y'all need to know from me, I don't follow no man. I felt funny getting off the airport the other day and having to step on the next man's footstep under blizzard just so I don't get snow on my feet. That's the only time Trini BX stepped on the next man's footstep. And if my man had to use more than a jab, it would have been exactly Mayweather Gotti, which is just being outclassed. That's all what I meant. He was outclassed in that ring. Theo's always been Cambosa level. He's never been Shakur level.
That thing was more of a joke, Trini. You know that, but it wasn't. It was Gotti Mayweather wasn't more than outclassed. He beat the brakes off Arturo Gotti in that fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And it was the same. It was the same as it's equal to Stevenson doing the same with just the jab. I just add a hook and a straight, and you know what I'm saying. A little 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds of what Zayas gave me the whole last round of his fight where he was up 8-4. Give me 10 seconds of that. Let that Boricua blood come out just a little bit more.
Didn't Mayweather stop Gotti?
Yeah,
Yeah, and if he would have
Spence
used more
Bud
than a
was
jab,
more
it
of
would have been
Gotti
Yeah,
stoppable.
Mayweather.
That's
that
my
was
point. That's my
different.
only point.
That's a
That's
different
my
type
only
of
point. The way
beatdown.
the eye was swelled up with just with the jab, imagine with something else coming through.
Nah,
That's what I'm saying. It would have been stopped, or it would have been more of an outclassment. You know what I mean? He
nah,
won
that was a
12-0 with a
different type of
jab.
beatdown. I wouldn't say, and this is just my opinion. I wouldn't say that Shakur beating Teo was the same as what Mayweather did to Gotti. He
As
dismantled
far as
Gotti.
like
He
levels,
stopped
like
him.
showing the levels, like that much levels.
Right, but
Mayweather with the exact amount of levels above Gotti as Shakur is above Theo. That's
then
what I
you
meant.
guys had to specify that and be specific. I'm thinking when you guys say it's going to be the same thing as Gotti Mayweather, that Shakur is going to go in and beat the damn brakes off Teo and stop him the same way he stopped Teo.
I
That's what
honestly
I'm
ain't
saying.
think I ain't think Shakur was only going to use the jab. You know, I ain't see that. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going
Yeah,
to be a little bit more aggressive.
that I didn't see, but I get what you're saying. It was it was a one-sided fight, but nah. I mean that was crazy. Like I actually felt sorry for Gotti after that fight. I ain't feel sorry for Teo. He won
And I
12
like the
rounds.
shoo moment too. I like the shoo moment. I just felt I wish it would have been reversed. I wish Polanco would have been, even though he pulled out away. I wish Polanco on the shoo shit would have been switched. He got a lot of fans in Puerto Rico. He's cool with Zayas. I thought it would have been a better look for him getting that title win over there.
Nah, but he did that shit in New York City, bro, in front of his home crowd, my brother.
in Puerto
20,000
Rico?
people.
Yeah,
20,000 people in New York.
Shushu be at the Puerto Rican parade. I mean, he be out there. He got a lot of
Oh.
Puerto Rican fans. Him and Zayas came up together, and also the fact that he could enjoy it instead of being in below 3-degree weather. He was at almost 80 out there that night.
Trini.
I don't know, man. I don't
Trini.
think he would have traded that knockout win in that
Trini.
moment for anything.
Exactly, my brother. He did that shit at the big room in the garden in front of family, friends, hometown. He's a New Yorker. 21,000, almost 21,000 people, bro. Nah, man. I
Wasn't
get
that
what
the
you
highest
saying,
selling
but
event?
nah. I don't think Shushu would have traded that.
Have you guys seen Shakur and Lamont Roach agreeing to a scrap at 135? I know they've talked about this
We
before.
talked about it. Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
All right.
Yeah,
What you think about that one, though? You like that one or not? Him going
I
back
do.
down to 135?
I like that fight.
Yeah, we talked
I like
about
that
it.
I
fight
wish it
too.
would have been. I wish it would have been at 140, but I like that fight.
So what do you guys think? You guys think Shakur Stevenson will be the one to hold two titles in two divisions simultaneously, and he'll get the pass?
I don't think it's possible, right?
I mean, if you're doing your mandatory defenses, I don't think it's an issue. But he said that he was going to vacate.
Isn't that what Well, he didn't win the other belt, but didn't Roach had the 130 when he went to fight Tank?
Yeah, but as soon as the bell rang, he got stripped of that belt. Just like Canelo Alvarez.
I feel like somebody did that before. I'm trying to think who.
Not Canelo
I feel like
Alvarez.
somebody had some belts.
Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, but then
then
like when you win the other one, you gotta let go of the other one, something like that. When you walk in the ring or something like that.
Yeah.
And what belt did he have at
who you gonna
130?
defend. And then when you one of them
WBA.
gets stripped.
WBA.
Yeah, how the fuck is he gonna have a WBA at 130 and then beat Tank for a WBA at 135? So that stripping made sense. Because it would have been the same sanctioning body. It's different with different sanctioning bodies. Like if you got a WBC at 140 and a WBA like at 135.
Timbosi still on the thing, Johnny?
He left.
Yeah, he's still here. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that was H-Town. My fault.
H-Town left.
Yo, Timbo, how about that Josh Kelly?
Yes,
beautiful performance. Beautiful performance.
Beautiful, credible victory.
Let Timboski get the floor on that. You deserve that. What's up? What's up with that, Timboski?
See what I'm saying to you, Johnny, man? I came here and broke down the fight, exponentially. I give Josh Kelly a whole lot of credit.
Yep.
I give Josh Kelly a whole lot of credit. Now, Trini, you saw the potential, you saw the footwork, you saw
Johnny,
the
I gotta
angles.
jump out and jump in. I can't hear Tim.
All right. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. Yes, man. Johnny, Hugo, Malcolm, and the community. And Trini saw the footwork, saw the intelligence, saw the IQ, saw the grit, the determination, the speed, the power. We dropped background with a jab. Who would have thought that? You know what I'm saying? You saw what he did in front of his home crowd. Now that he's won that belt, it's opened up a whole lot of oysters for the man. I would like to see the unification between him and Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? Bring those two belts. The two styles make magnificent sense. Two excellent technical boxers in there. Xander Zayas, big for the weight division. Look real impressive against Abbas. You know what I'm saying? Barao tried hard. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see Barras in there with the more. Now Barras has to go down and fight Virgil, the Bootses of the world. He has to go down and fight those type of guys to get back into contentions. But when it comes to Josh Kelly, like I told you, the man's got elite potential. People wrote him off because he lost to Avanesian. I almost wrote him off after he lost to Avanesian because he didn't fight anyone elite after that. He fought Troy Williamson, had a couple 8-rounders here and there, 1 10-rounder, but he didn't really show me anything that he could hang around with the elite level guys at 154. But now he's the champion. He deserves to be the champion. Bring on all comers. Bring on Boots. Bring fucking Xander Zayas. We'll take the winner because I know you know about that, Johnny. Keith Thurman and now Fundora have been announced for March the 28th. Yeah, so we want the winner out of that. We want that fight. We want all the champions, especially Fundora and Thurman, the winner out of that. But me personally, I want Xander Zayas in the UK, or we'll go to Puerto Rico and put in a boxing clinic there.
Can I ask you a question, Timboski?
I like everything. I like everything except the boxing clinic part at the end, but that's what's up.
Can I ask you a question real quick though?
Yes.
Timboski. So if you were in Josh Kelly's position and Eddie Hearn would tell you, hey, your next fight on the contract is a mandatory fight versus Boots Ennis. If you were Josh Kelly's team, would you be like, yo, man, you're doing us a disservice because you're trying to feed us to one of your favorite guys, one of your talent guys? Why don't you try to give me a voluntary defense? Or if you want me to fight a champion, give me Xander Zayas with 2 belts instead of fighting Boots. Do you think Mr. Eddie Hearn trying to get him to fight Boots, you think that's a disservice to Josh Kelly, considering the fact that they're trying to build the Boots to be the next American black superstar?
See, this is where I don't like to do it, Hugo Juice. But this is where I have to put on my managerial hat. You know what I'm saying to you for 5 minutes, because, like you said, we have to look at it from Eddie Hearn's perspective. You said if I was a manager, like I said, if I was the manager, me personally, Timboski, Cassidy, if I was a manager, I would be trying to do Josh Kelly and see. It's hard because I'm a diplomat. I'm a diplomat, Hugo Juice. So I'm a Libra, so I'm very balanced. I always try to balance it. I always try to balance both sides. I try to make it fair for both guys. So I'll be looking for the best avenue for Boots and Josh Kelly to try and fight each other with multiple belts or one belt each. You know what I'm saying? So, do you understand? But if I'm Eddie Hearn now, not Timboski Cassidy, if I'm Eddie Hearn now, speaking in the next man's shoes, you know, shout out to Trini. He said he doesn't, you know, step in the next man's shoes, but you know what I mean, man. If I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm trying to do what's best for the trajectory of the matchroom, and the trajectory of matchroom shows you that Boots Ennis has more potential. Boots Ennis is younger, and Boots Ennis he's more talented, more potential than Josh Kelly. So, and plus, I'm trying to make Boots Ennis happy as well, because I've got a whole stable of fighters that need fights, that want to get their dream fulfilled, and he can't fulfill everybody's dream. So, like I said, he's told Josh Kelly that it's up to him now whether he wants to fight in his hometown or what other options are there for you, because we're not just going to run you straight into that Boots fight. That makes no sense, to be honest. But like I said, man, Eddie Hearn always tries to do well. What I've seen from him over the last 5 years, Johnny said, is what he's done for me lately in boxing terms. What Eddie Hearn's done for me lately, he showed me that he does care about the fighters. He has tried to get the best fights for the people. So yeah, man. And I know I'm long-winded, but I'm only long-winded when it comes to making excellent points. So continue.
Nah, man, yeah, that's definitely like something to point out, because if I'm not mistaken, Josh Kelly was in bad terms with Eddie because whatever happened, Eddie Hearn was cool enough to give him a title shot, get him a title shot, but also signed him under contract. There's articles out there that it was a 3-fight contract deal, considering the fact that he's already fought 1, so he has 2 left. Now, he doesn't have a mandatory with the IBF because he just won it from a champion. He didn't fight from the vacant. So if I'm not mistaken, he gets 1 or 2 voluntaries. Now, you're not going to throw him out there to the wolves with another promotional company like Queensberry that could possibly take that belt to their promotional company. So you have to balance it out, right? You either give him a title defense with a good name, but not so much danger, or you just give him straight up to Boots. Or if you really want to give him, invest in him and possibly roll the dice, you try to get him that Puerto Rico fight. But I don't know if they'll go to Puerto Rico, and I don't know if Xander Zayas will go to the UK. You know, they both want home court advantage, so I think the only right place for that fight would be New York.
I think he's gonna get like a regular, like voluntary or a light
Voluntary.
fight, and then yeah, they're gonna feed him to Boots. If him and Eddie really not
Nasty.
on good terms, Eddie gonna make sure that Boots get that fight. The only the only thing I can see Boots like going against it is because of the whole IBF situation, just because of the hydration and shit.
Okay.
But that was at 147 though,
No,
right?
but
So
he's still big, and it's still a
okay,
hydration shit. I don't know if you've seen
okay.
him now, like when he's just like at the gym and he's like on his walk around weight or whatever, but he fucking looks big. Like he looks like he
Sure.
should be fighting at 160.
160.
Yes, yes, yes. And Desire is a huge, still growing as well, still growing young man. And I believe that he has at least one. Max. He's got two fights left at 154. Or two fights. You understand? Two fights. After that, he's going to 160. I wanted to ask you, Johnny and Malcolm and Hugo Juice. I wanted to ask you before, just switch over to that one real quick because I wanted to ask you. Did you watch the Zuffa card?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
They did. I don't know about Malcolm. Me, I was live, Timboski, so I had the TV screen on. We were gonna call it, but that's when Brian Norman Senior jumped on.
Okay,
I caught it right at the Rayo fight. I didn't see the beginning.
See that.
So
See
I
that
gotta
was
rewatch it. I gotta rewatch
yeah. Please,
That was
Johnny,
a good
make sure.
card.
Yeah,
It was
make
probably
sure.
better than the first one.
Make
That was a really
sure,
good fight.
when you find time, Johnny and Malcolm and that, make sure you rewatch that fight, man. We saw Gosvick in there because what Zuffa's doing over there, they're putting on great match fights, in my opinion. El Rayo got a run for his money. That was a very good fight. He got
Very
cut
good fight.
over the right eye. You know what I'm saying? That guy came. I told guys Torres is gonna come to fight Mexican style. He doesn't give up. He got a great gas tank. He's got throws big hooks, giving El Rayo very awkward. You know what I'm saying? So that was an entertaining fight. Gosvick and fucking Hot Rod. That's quick. That's a short contender for fight of the year already. In my
That one I
opinion.
saw. That one Timboski I was watching because we were doing before Brian Norman Senior jumped on. We had the panel members, so they were talking. So I was like, there. I had the TV on, so I was watching that one.
Yeah, that was real good. But
that was a good one.
The nail dropped Hot Rod in the first round. Hot Rod came back, made adjustments. He did get dropped again. He got dropped again. He almost Hot Rod almost beat the fight out of Gosvick almost beat the fight out of Hot Rod. Hot Rod came back and got oh my god, I don't even know what to call it, a destructive knockout on the nail on Gosvick. So that was very impressive. I'd like to see Gosvick or Hot Rod in there with maybe a reward Jesse Hart. Bring back Jesse Hart after they robbed him from Khalil Cole. And when it comes to the 160 division, Johnny, me personally, I would love to see Bakram against Bohachuk, but Bohachuk has moved to 160. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Barn burner against.
Fight. I saw bits and pieces of it when Brian Norman Senior was talking. I was like, damn, this is a fucking good fight, man. I can't
real good fight. Kept it clean on the inside. We saw Butayev come back after a decent layoff. He came back and fought an 8-rounder. Then he fought Bohachuk. Bohachuk stayed on the button. Doesn't get tired. Really durable. Kept that lead hand right in Butayev's face. Butayev was coming around different angles. Working from around the flanks. He was intelligent on the front foot till he got tired. He got tired. He looked he looked a bit more different at 160. But like I said, that 160 division, when Xander Zayas goes up there now, I would like to see what he can go do in that division once he drops his belt at 154.
It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. And my man Mozzie Van Houder, man, undefeated American heavyweight, man, did his thing, man. It's not forget my man Mozzie. I reached out to him to congratulate him. We're getting him on the show probably next week.
Yes. Hopefully you can get that done, Johnny, man. We'd like to hear from that Mozzie.
I got to go back and finish that card. Big Money said the same thing. Yep, I got to go back and finish it. Like I said, man, we were going live. We were live. We had people in the panel. We had Brian Norman Senior that jumped on, so I couldn't really pay attention to it or call it like that. But I had it on the big screen, so I was kind of like, I had an eye on it or whatever. But everybody's saying that this second Zuffa card was banging.
Yeah,
Yeah,
boy.
it was bad. Yeah. It was a good card. It was a good card.
Whatever they didn't really get done in the Kane Sandoval first card, they rewarded us with that piece of work there. They made up for it.
Well, the best fight in that first card was Rodriguez against Sandoval.
Oh yes.
Yeah. No, that was the fight of the night. I think he won performance of the night too. Shout out to them for giving that UFC does it in their fights, the performance of the night or whatever. For giving them bonuses. I got to reach out to Julian Rodriguez again to get him back on. We're trying to get him back on so we could talk about the victory and again, the whole Zuffa experience after. We talked about it before. So we cooking, man. We gonna cook. We cooking, man. We cooking. I reach out to a lot of fucking fighters, man. Amari Jones. We gonna get a lot of people on the next couple weeks, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, if you can, just tell Hammerhands to not give Avius Griffin another shot, bro. Because that man
Why?
talking crazy. Nah, man, he talking crazy and he discrediting his win. But at the same time, he doesn't want his, he's discrediting the win, but then he discredits Hammerhands in the same sentence. You know what I'm saying? And he's calling them all types. I think he was calling them all types of pussies and all of that. And it's like, bro, he knocked you out. Like, he knocked you out. That's it. And I seen this case with Rayo and Colbert. Even though the first fight was competitive, like Rayo was complaining, and he just saw a loser. That's why I don't like Rayo at all.
What?
Stop it, bro. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Let him finish, Juice.
Let me get my rocks off, right?
Let him finish, Juice.
And Rayo gave Colbert the rematch, and Colbert wanted to fight again. It's not gonna happen. And my thing with Rayo, and I'm saying this as a nigga who spars and boxes. When you're done and you finish, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done fighting? There's no reason for you to just fucking walk out the ring. You know what I'm saying? And Robert Garcia does the same shit all the time too, where when his guys lose, they have some kind of fucking excuse. And that's not to shit on them, but I hate that shit. So yeah, I'm a shit on Rayo. You know what I'm saying? Just because of that. I don't like that sore loser shit. It happens. But for you, like Gary Antoine Russell whooped your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like he cleaned him up. It was 12-zip. You know what I'm saying? It was a dominant performance, and then you want to get mad and blame the fucking PBC. Like everybody starts blaming Al Heyman, but last time I checked, Al Heyman isn't the one who's pulling the strings right now because he's away for whatever reason. So it was just nasty shit, bro. That shit. All right, go on, Hugo, because I'm about to start.
Nah, bro.
spazzing.
I just had to intervene because we all know, bro, that Rayo beat Colbert in the first one, dog. You can't sit here with a straight face, my boy, respectfully, and say that wasn't a robbery. That was a highway robbery, one of the biggest robberies in the last 5 years, next to Jesus Mono versus Erickson Lubin, another robbery, you know. But whatever.
Can I ask you a question though before you continue? Was that a close fight?
Colbert wasn't as close as Mono and Erickson Lubin. I thought that Rayo dropped Colbert, had him in the ropes in the corner, was just like beating on him. I don't know how he didn't win that fight, but whatever. We move on. He rematches him. He beats him, and people were upset at him being fed to Gary Anton Russell because a lot of people say that you shouldn't get a title shot after you lose. Why is everyone shitting on Ryan Garcia, but they don't shit on Gary Anton Russell? He got outboxed versus Pollo, and then he goes to a straight title fight with Rayo. Like I think that that gets overseen a lot. Also, my brother, I'm just. You know, I don't know how you guys feel about that. Everyone complains.
I don't think we've overshadowed it at all. Like we got to speak in general. I don't like any guy getting a title shot after a loss at all. I don't applaud it. So the Gary Antoine Russell thing, I'm sure before that fight, I was like, damn, here we go. 2020. Well, that was in 20, whatever it was. I was like, here we go. Welcome to the world of boxing. In the year 2025, and dudes get title shots off losses. I'm sure I said that shit.
Because honestly, look.
I've been consistent.
It was a robbery. I'm gonna be real. Like all bullshit aside, it was a robbery. But what I will say, like in the defense, when we talking about somebody getting a title shot off of a rematch, at least when you have a fucking close, controversial loss, it's a little different compared to somebody like Ryan who's just losing plain and simple to Rolly and then getting a title shot. That's completely different.
So you think Russell and Puello was a close
That was a close fight. Hell yeah.
Okay,
Like Canelo barely.
That was a close
okay,
fight. I don't think
okay.
that
But
wasn't a
then
close
Malcolm,
fight.
you also said that was a robbery with Rayo and Cobra, right?
Oh no, it was.
I think Rayo
Okay.
won, but I mean, again, guys,
Okay.
robbery is you know, did he 9-3 him? Did he 10-2 him? And then all of a sudden they give him the decision, or was it close?
Nah,
I'm just
I think
asking
he
that
seven
question.
fights.
I'm
Rayo
just
I
asking that
think it was
question.
I think it was a 7 fight with a knockdown. So that makes it
7-5?
even with a knockdown. One of the rounds.
All right.
So one round was a 10-8 round.
I just want to. I just. Again, this is DHS. This is what we do. I'm trying to get people to think like close fights to me are not robberies. I'm thinking 10-2s going in the other direction. That's a robbery. 9-3s in the other direction. That's a robbery. So that's why I'm
Johnny,
throwing that
like
out there.
that's why there's substance, right? There's substance to this. Because you can have a fight that goes, let's say 8-4, but you can clearly win 8 rounds. And if they score it for the other person, that is considered a robbery. If you bank 8 rounds for sure, let's say you won the first 8 and then you fucking run, or you win the first 8 and then you run on your last 4, kind of like with De La Hoya. Like he was damn near winning. You know what I'm saying? And you could say he probably won like 8-9 rounds and then he started running and then they gave it to the other guy. That's why we say it's a robbery. Like you banked those rounds for sure.
Right, but you're not considering the last part of what you just said, right? De La Hoya, can we agree that based on the way he fought, he gave away the last 3 rounds?
Yeah, I can say that.
I haven't seen that fight, so I don't know.
So then again, from a scoring perspective, regardless of how we got what we got, you know, I mean, even though De La Hoya gave that fight away in most people's eyes, I mean, I still believe he won the fight. But based on how he fought the last 3 rounds, shame on him. He allowed that fight to be so close, closer than what it should have been, which made it a close fight. Which in sense, yeah, I mean, we could say, yeah, he got robbed or whatever. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I would prefer to say they got the decision wrong rather than say, yeah, this was a highway robbery. It could have been, but De La Hoya opened the door by not fighting the last 3 rounds. And mind you, I still think De La Hoya won that fight. But I don't know. I'm just trying to change the whole narrative and
I get
definition
you
of
because
what we
I don't
call
think
robbery. That's all.
I don't think close
And I could be
fights
wrong.
are robberies. Like I wouldn't say that at all. But there's certain times where, how do I word this? You can tell when it's a clear winner. Like you see how we're saying Matias
I
and
got what you're
Puello.
saying. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, like Matias and Puello and Gary Antoine, those fights could have went either way. But if you have a close fight or it's almost a close fight, and everybody just like, damn, this person won, and they give it to somebody else, it's still considered a robbery because we're like, yo, we know he won. I remember watching that fight, and I thought Rayo won. And I fuck with Colbert, big New York
I
City.
agree. I agree. I thought Rayo won that fight too.
Lord
Oh
child.
shit.
I'll tell you what, Johnny and Malcolm, boy. That Hugo Juice spoke and hit the nail right. That Jesus Ramos and Lubin burnt my fucking soul, burnt my chest plates. $3,000. I put Lubin on the parlay, Johnny. 3,500. I think it was $3,500. It would be for you guys. I said, yeah. I broke it down in my head. Then I took him off. Then I put Jesus Ramos on my parlay. Everything came out on the slip. Barrios over Ugas. That was easy money because I don't know why they had Barrios as an underdog against Ugas that came off of eye surgery that just got fucked up by Errol Spence. That was funny. So that was easy money. And then Canelo Alvarez, the decision victory over Jamel Charlo. And then I parlayed that with Jesus Ramos, decision victory over Lubin. And then at the end of the fight, Johnny, when I heard Erickson the Hammer Lubin, I said, what the fuck? What the fuck? That guy did not win that fight.
We're gonna have fights like that. I get that.
Rob me for my money. Rob me for my fucking winnings, Johnny and Malcolm. Rob me straight. Bait face. Fuck, man.
I get
Boxing
that.
needs a steady criteria when it comes to judging.
Never gonna happen, Malcolm. I hear you. And I agree with you, but it's like I don't even know what
Hey man, shout out to Shout
be
out to
honest.
the ProBox cards that they announced today. Did you guys look at those?
Which one you talking about? The one in March?
Yes, with
In Kissimmee?
Naji Lopez versus
Yeah.
Manuel Gallegos. That's a cool one. Manuel Gallegos did have that good upset win with Cole, so that's a pretty cool scrap there. He has been knocked out before, though, if I'm not mistaken. Well, he got stopped by Jaleel Cole in the rematch, and I think Diego Pacheco had also
that
stopped
was
dude.
at 168. That was at 168.
Yo, man, speaking of my boy Pacheco, man, I'm a little upset, bro. What's
Of course
going
you are.
on with dude, bro?
Of course you are. You know what's going on. He ducked him. He ducked my boy. You know what's going on, Hugo Juice.
I should not even brought
oblivious.
this shit up. I should not even brought this shit up.
You did it to yourself, bro.
Don't act oblivious. Don't act oblivious, Hugo Juice. You know what's going on.
Nah, no, but what happened though, like on the real side?
Big Hamza Shiraz came knocking at the door, boy. You hear me? Big Hamza Shiraz came knocking at him and Pacheco.
Who? Say it again.
Hamza Shiraz.
But what you say before that? Big Shiraz? Talk that shit.
Yeah, big Hamza Shiraz, the king of New York. He's the one that planted the flag down.
But Timboski.
King of New York. What's that King of New York shit?
I got 100 clips. Hamza Shiraz is
New
from New
York.
York. New York. You want to mess with a UK nigga?
You ain't
next
right,
time.
bro. You ain't right, man. My man catches
King of New York is
strays
Berlanga,
now.
man. Berlanga, the King of New York, man.
Word.
Greatest 168 fighter of all time.
We took that.
Word.
We took that strap.
Something's going on with Matchroom. It's a deeper, darker criminal link because if you guys are noticing, bro, they're like letting everything go to the purse bid. Like they ain't even trying to pull up the big cash for the fights, bro. If you guys seen that article today, Lewis Crocker is gonna have to go to Australia to defend his title versus Leon Paro. He was supposed to get a homecoming in Ireland.
Somebody super chatted that earlier, actually.
Yeah, and it's like if Matchroom is leaving everything to go to purse bid, they let Dalton Smith and Supreme Matias go to purse bid, and then they didn't book the Diego Pacheco and have the Shiraz. Like, are they just getting greedy? Are they losing money, or are they just trying to play like the mind games with the other promoters? Like, well, you guys pay for it.
And David Morrell and Callum Smith are going to fight.
Exactly. Good one,
saw
brother.
that.
Good one.
I saw that.
I forgot that one too.
See that.
I have Callum Smith.
I forgot that one too.
I did see that.
Yes.
Of
And
course you got
Johnny.
Callum Smith winning.
And Johnny, Jay Opatea, his first fight on the Zuffa Boxing card will be against Brandon Glanton.
Yeah.
Oh Johnny, you got some super chats, brother.
Money on the flow.
Let's read these super chats and give your bedroom, Tim Bolsky, JYD, Leonard Sterling out there in the UK. 5 pounder said Brandon Adams versus Agyarko. Think April 18th for next IBF mandatory. Kelly probably could get a couple of fights if he don't lose before next ordered mandatory.
Yep.
Okay, that's what's up.
Brandon Adams is an IBF eliminator. That's what's up.
Yep. And he came back with another 5 pounder. Appreciate you, my brother. He said Rayo asked in presser about fighting Shakur. All Zuffa boxers interviews said they'd be fighting Zuffa boxers. Shakur not with Zuffa. Why ask question? Great question.
Well, Shakur is the Ring magazine champion, and Dana White said that they will be allowed to fight the Ring champions.
Did he say that? Where he said that? I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said that the whole
What
point
is it
of
in the
Zuffa,
post fight? In the post fight thing?
Well, he's been saying it since the creation of Zuffa. He's been saying that the whole point of Zuffa Boxing is for them to get Little League into the whole Ring Magazine Riyadh cards.
So would Rayo then go to 140 again? Because I think his last fight was at 135, and Shakur's the ring champ at 140.
You have a great point there, Malcolm. You have a great point there, my brother. And then remember that Zuffa ain't doing that fucking 5 pounds. They're doing that 35, 47, 60. Yeah, man.
They only got how many weight classes they got? About 7 or 8?
7 or 8.
I think they got
8.
7. I think they have 7, if I'm not
7,
mistaken.
right? Yeah.
Yes.
No midweight classes, so no super or junior or whatever the hell we call them, right?
Yeah.
Just regular lightweight, welterweight, middleweight. Yeah.
Yes,
Wow.
sir. They have
Salute.
bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight.
If Johnny
Bantamweight
Hugo,
118, featherweight 126, lightweight 135, welterweight 147, middleweight 160, 175, 200, and 200 plus.
Damn, 118 and 135?
No, yeah, but in between they do have a 126.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought I missed that.
126.
Yeah,
They have one in between there, and then they jump it to 35 to 47, from 47 straight to 60, and then to 75 and to 200. I'm surprised they have that 200 though, because in the UFC, I don't think they have a 200. But since Jao Pataya's there, I guess they just opened that one.
I think it sucks, man. Like I like it, you know, because it kind of makes you fight more towards a certain weight class so that you're natural at. But then there's always going to be people who are caught in the middle. Like if you're a
Yeah.
guy that's fighting at let's just say 130 and you're older and you know you can't cut to 126, now you have to fight at 135. And imagine if you have a small stature.
Yeah.
You know, the guys at 135 are probably going to be bigger. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Not Malcolm, but you know what they'll tell you? They're going to be like, well, come over here to the PI, brother. We have nutritionists, we have meal prep, and we have physical training over here. We'll get you to the weight correctly. That's what they'll tell you, bro.
Man, that shit ain't going to speed up your metabolism, man. If you can't burn the fat, fuck that.
Good takes, man. Yeah, I mean, it remains to be seen. I'm not. I agree with Malcolm. I mean, we got to see how that's going to work out because those are big differences in weight. What's the so it's 135 and then 147?
It's 135 and then 147, correct, sir?
And then
correct.
after 147 goes to 160.
Yeah, that's why Caleb Wash, he's a 154 pounder, but he got thrown in to 160. Caleb Wash, and then who else got thrown to 160? And Boachuk got and Madridimov wait, but Madridimov is with Matchroom, never mind. But yeah, Boachuk got thrown to 160, and that's why Rayo was like, fuck that, I'm gonna just suck down to 135 and have an advantage, because if I go up there to 147, I mean, you know.
What's the one from 160 to what's the next weight after 160?
175.
175. Man, that's a big difference.
No 168, brother. No 168 over here.
About 15 pounds.
Yeah, bro. But then I'm telling you, their excuses for sure gonna be like, well, we provide everything. We provide the meal prep. We provide, bro. They even got sauna suits. They got everything in the PI center. That's what they're gonna say. Their excuse is gonna be like, well, we have the proper ways to get down to the weight or go up to the weight. We have all that, and it comes with the Zuffa contract.
Man, how many people? But how many people like cut weight the proper way at 168? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I feel you, dog.
Yeah, if I'm fighting at 168 and I know I can't make 160, there's no way somebody's gonna convince me that because they got this nice fucking state-of-the-art equipment and all this shit and doctors that I can make 160 comfortably.
I mean, well, then that's how you have the prime examples in UFC too, right? Because not everything is fucking color roses over there. I don't know if you guys seen, but in their last UFC event, like literally one of their fighters got off the scale and ate shit face first because of the weight cut.
I saw that. That shit is scary.
The weight cut, right? So it's like, yeah, bro, it's still not gonna fucking guarantee you health, but it's gonna be like, well, you either get assistance or do it on your own.
When's the next Zuffa card?
This not this Sunday, but the next Sunday, the 15th.
The day after Valentine's Day. Okay.
The day after Valentine's Day.
And who's headlining that one? Jao Pataya?
No, Jao Pataya is gonna be headlining March 8th. Versus the dude that Timbolsky just said, Glampton or something like that.
Yeah. Brandon
Glampton. The one that's going to be headlined on the 15th is going to be F.A. Jagba and Charles Martin, heavyweight.
Man, I'm waiting for the 21st, man. I don't care about that Ryan shit. I don't care about that Russell or Hitchens fight. I want to see that Warrington and Lee Wood. That's what I care
What
about.
the fuck?
Yeah, bro,
Yeah.
I'm a
So
Lee Wood fan,
Is
bro.
that
I'm a
is
Lee
that
Wood
on that
fan.
card? That's on that card?
Nah, I think it's a separate
nah,
card, but we got a bunch
Oh,
of fights
that's
on the
a
21st.
that's a
oh,
UK
okay.
fight.
It's during the
But you
day.
know who gets the winner of that one? The guy that no one spoke about this weekend that had a badass knockout, the
Ooh.
ex-electrician, the ex-solar
Oh
panel
yeah, yeah.
installer, Mr.
Josh Padley.
Josh Padley, brother. No one speaks
Yeah.
about this electrician.
Padley's at 30?
Yo, he sparked out this dude that he fucking fought, bro.
No, that was at 35, no?
He sparked him the fuck. Yeah, I think that was at 35.
Nah,
He
but Lee
sparked
Wood
that
and
dude out.
Warrington is at 130.
Nah, but we talking about
Hold on.
who you
Hold on,
talking
let me
about? You
see.
talking about Padley or
Because
Lee Warrington?
I said Lee
Oh.
Wood and Josh Warrington fight. That's at 130, and then
Oh
Josh
yeah, yeah.
Warrington.
he was saying that they were gonna get the winner.
Well,
I guess
that's who they fucking post-fight interview asked him about. Oh yeah, that is at 130. That is at 130. And then Patty's at 135. Nah, great point, Malcolm. Great point. I don't know why the fuck they brought him up then. I guess it's just to, to try to tie him up with that name, right?
Or maybe those guys are gonna move up. Maybe Josh and Lee are gonna move up, or either or. It's just surprised. I'm surprised, Johnny and Malcolm and Hugo. Are you surprised on how Zuffa managed to collect so many names already? And when I say names, I'm talking about notable, decent leveled names, domestic American.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. Because they did their thing, man. They came in. Oh, we could say my bad, man. I'm eating. My fault. But Turkey came into the game, man. He was working with Top Rank. He worked with the Zone. You know what I'm saying? Made a relationship with Queensberry. Oscar don't really fuck with him like that. But he got cool with everybody. He put on these nice cards. He gave people money, and then now he's doing his own thing. But I don't want to say he slime balled them, but it's hard to explain. It's like that businessman that gets cool with everyone, and once they get their own shit going, they try to recruit. That's really what he did. So, like, it was a A+ chess move. I can't really be mad at it, and I think it was pretty smart how he did it. But he infiltrated his way into boxing, man. So I'm not really surprised.
Yeah, I think he just wants to have that Riyadh season patch in the most fucking places he could put him, and the most televised things he could put him. He wants to have his fucking finger and everything. He wants to have, just like a little part of every type of boxing section. I seriously think that the dude's like obsessed with boxing, even though sometimes you could just see his facial expression sitting front row, like, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? And it's like, yeah, bro, this is for the boxing. It's not always gonna be a fucking knockout. It's sometimes gonna be a masterclass like a Shakur, or it's gonna be a fucking jabbing clinch like a Devin Haney, or it could be like a David Benavidez fight. But I think this dude just wants to get his fucking his finger in all and all the bowls over here, and like just get a little bit of that, get a little bit of that, get a little bit of this. My opinion.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm not surprised. I'll use an analogy, man. When they open up a new restaurant in the neighborhood, right? It gets the people in the neighborhood excited, right? And now combine that with the fact that so far, the menu and and the food is getting pretty good reviews, especially from the other fighters, right? With the way they're being treated. So it's good. I think it's off to a decent start, which is good. People are, what we try to say before this whole Zuffa shit started, and Malcolm and Hugo, you guys have been on here, is I've always said, listen, I think we need to give it a chance, right? Because we love boxing, right? So anything that we feel is in the betterment of the sport, I'm all for it, but we also have to give them their fair share, right? It's not going to be perfect right off the bat, but we gotta allow it to marinate, right? To build. But the fact that it's gotten off to a pretty decent start, right? Because people are like, well, where's all these names? Where's the roster? I get it, right? Give it some time. Let's see where it goes. But so I like it. Again, there's a critique here and there, but the second show, from an entertainment standpoint, everybody seems to say was better than the first. Of course, we're gonna have criticism about the trunks and all that other good stuff, which I'm not crazy about. But again, that's more minute. I'm worried about the product in the ring. And no, listen, I'm ready to let it play, man. Like I said, it's a restaurant that's gotten off to a good start. Let's see if it continues to grow.
Do you think that Zuffa has a better roster right now and like a more polished roster than a ProBox? Do you think the roster, just the names of the roster, is sexier than a ProBox? Like more recognizable.
Well, yeah, because again, ProBox is you're talking apples and oranges. The way I look at it, ProBox is a different entity altogether. Name recognition wise, I mean, I guess you're gonna have more names, right? You got Vodzik, who's a former champion. You got
Rayo de los Santos.
You got Rayo de los Santos. So yeah, from a name recognition, yeah.
Chuck.
But I still, but if you want to compare, pound for pound, if ProBox is on and Zuffa is on today, right? January, what's the date? What's today? Is it February 4th, 2026? Today, if they're both on at the same time on a Saturday, I'm going ProBox because I already know what I'm gonna expect out of ProBox, right? Two guys that are evenly matched, two good, a 50-50 caliber fight. And I'm not just saying that because ProBox is family. They've established a little bit more credibility from an entertainment standpoint so far. That's just me. I'm not saying that changes with time. Again, that may change, especially with roster and name recognition and so forth. But I do like what ProBox is headed to.
Yeah, so like I mentioned, they have that good fight card coming up with well, they have a couple, but the ones that stood out to me is Naji Lopez with Gallegos, which is two recognizable names, at least to me, because I think Gallegos pull that upset. And also they're having a card with Vito, right? Vito Menelecki versus the other dude, which I don't really know the other dude. I'll do my research on the other dude. So yeah, man.
I reached out to Vito today, man, because I need to. We need to get him on here because I got so many questions. Because
Vito's wasn't Vito gonna go over there?
Here for first Zuffa here. Like we need some answers from Vito. So I reached out to him today. Hopefully he'll respond. I didn't reach out to him till late, so I don't expect a response.
I can't
until tomorrow.
I can't remember ever watching a bad ProBox card.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
On some serious shit. Like I'm thinking about it right now, and I never remember a whack card. I mean, you might get a lackluster fight.
You'll get a lackluster fight here and there. It's a part of boxing, but as far as like ProBox card, you can't say, "Yo, that card was trash."
Yeah, it's always at least it's always at least 7. It's always at least 7, 8 out of 10, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
You always get you see notable credible guys on there, like the Mongolian Mo. I like watching the Mongolian Mo on there. You know what I'm saying? I love seeing Naji Lopez. He got dropped by was it Sean Hemphill? No, not Hemphill. Someone dropped. He got dropped and he got straight back up. And like I said,
back up and cook, man. Which I think is good. I think young fighters should face adversity early, right? So that they know how to handle it when they face it later on. I'm a fan of that. Look what it did, and I'm not going to say that's a testament to what Abdullah Mason did with Sam Noakes, but I'm sure that helped him. Facing that early adversity. But ProBox has established that credibility to me so far, so I would pick them over Zuffa, but we'll see where Zuffa's headed, man.
They got my boy Blastfoul Saint. They also
Blast,
got Ben,
baby.
And you know who else they got?
Huh?
You know who else they got? Ben Johnson, Griffin. Where you at, bro?
And Dominic Valle.
Yeah.
And Dominic Valle. Dominic Valle will be on the card. I'm gonna cover that card because that's in Kissimmee.
Come on, bro.
I like
But with the second card in Zuffa, bro, they're already matching up Jaleel Hackett, Justin Valoria. You got the Zamin Van Hooter. You got Jamar Talley. You got Server Bolchuk. You got Hot Rod. You got
this is the thing, Hugo. You're doing it. What is it? Tree says you're doing that shit again, right?
Doing that shit again.
Because I think what we're trying to say, like Zuffa so far has been good.
Right.
But Zuffa's main attraction is that it's names that we know. Like legit, I know people who won't watch a ProBox card just because you'll see the fucking headline is somebody Brown versus whatever Rodriguez. And they're like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, and they're like, oh, who the fuck is this? But then you watch the cards and you're like, oh shit, this is good boxing. And it's been plenty of times we've seen top tier names. I love bringing up the Times Square card. And then we get an ass card, man. So ProBox does a very good job at it. I like how they move their prospects. They give
Great
you
example.
tough fights. Yeah, fuck
Now
with
you're right,
ProBox,
bro.
man.
You're
It's
right.
the ProBox
Like,
spot.
look, bro.
ProBox,
But honestly, like,
we can't kick ProBox in the nuts right now because of Zuffa, bro. Because Zuffa's a new kid on the block. I get it, bro. Everybody's gonna like the new kid. It's like the new restaurant, right? I've been going to this one for years, but damn, let's check this one out.
it's like that new car, right? That's still polished from the dealership, but let it get a little bit muddy, let it get a little bit dirty, and it'll be the same. But yeah, I mean, you know,
that new
And
kick on the
I'm
block.
okay with that.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that because the more boxing, the better.
The
But
more
I'll never
boxing,
shit
the
on
better.
ProBox, bro. I'll never
That's
shit on
what I'm
ProBox,
saying. The
bro.
more, but they're giving us cards on the weekdays. Zuffa as well is giving us cards on the Sunday. If it was up to me, Johnny, you know, Malcolm and Hugo, I would want boxing cards every day. Every single day there's a boxing card. Every day. And do you know what? Do you know what is, Johnny? Do you know what is? Let me break this down to you real quick. If Top Rank, Golden Boy, Zuffa, ProBox, and shout out to ProBox once again, because like I told you, they're putting underground guys on there, giving these guys opportunities to make something of their career. They gave Colbert. They gave Colbert a chance. He fucked it up and lost to the Mexican Salcido. They gave look what they did for Lamont Roach.
I was there for that.
There you go, Johnny. You was in the building, right?
Yeah,
he was in the building. Exactly. And then you got guys like my boy Lamont Roach. Lamont, did people forget that he came from ProBox and they gave him a hometown fight against McGrail?
Lester Martinez also. Don't forget Lester Martinez.
Lester Martinez come from ProBox. They've paved the way for these guys to uplift their careers. Now look at Lamont Roach now talking about pay-per-view fights. Look at Lester Martinez got on the rear card against Mbili. You know what I'm saying to you? Got the if he did beat Mbili, he would have been elevated to WBC champion. You know what I'm saying? So ProBox do a lot of things behind the scenes for these guys, man.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts, man.
That's facts, dog.
When you cut me, I'm sorry, man. When you cut me, I bleed ProBox because they treat me good too. So I'm a little biased, but I do love the product that they put out. They're good people.
Those Wednesdays, though, bro. I remember those Wednesdays. I remember being tired.
We did boxing on Wednesdays, and then it's
like,
free.
What the hell?
We did. Not no more.
Not no more. Yeah, I know. It kind
I
of
remember
sucks,
coming
man.
home from work, like fucking tired, but me just hell yeah, I'm gonna watch ProBox.
I know it sucks, man. But then it was, it's still free. Whenever they put out a ProBox card, it's free. So I mean, you can't.
That's another thing, Johnny. That's another thing, Johnny, man. They shout out ProBox once again. They give us free bouts. You know, Johnny, I'd rather give my $90 or my £80 of English money or my £70 of English money to ProBox than give it to Times Square rubbish cards or PBC joke cards or Top Rank boring fights. I'd rather give my money to ProBox, man. To ProBox.
Bro, but they discontinued their app. I don't know if you guys got that email. So I'm kind of starting to get a little worried because before they had their own app, you could connect to it, you could see the rankings, and they just stopped their app.
I never had that app.
I'll be in the gym this week in the ProBox. I'm gonna ask those questions, Hugo.
Please,
Johnny, how far are you from that gym?
40 minutes.
I'm starting to think that your crib is attached to the facility, bro. I don't know, bro. Because you live in lavish, man. Because you be like, oh, no, I'm going to be over there.
I'll be there all
I feel
the
like,
time, bro.
You just cut through the garage, just a little hallway or a little
I go up
connecting
in there,
door.
crazy. I go through the side door. I don't even go through the front. I go through the side, like where the fighters and stuff go through.
Yeah,
Mark
you
Ferrer
see,
tells me all the time. He was like, bro, you welcome here anytime. My casa is you. Listen, Mark Ferrer has a room in the back of the gym with a shower and with a code. He gives me the code to go in there because he got a fridge in there to get water, Gatorade. I got the code to that room back there.
I'm telling you, your crib is attached to the ProBox facility, man. I'm gonna stand on that. I feel like you got a doorway or something that connects to it, and you there, man.
They good people, man. They great people. It's a great facility. A lot of great young fighters. David Garcia, King Garcia is there this week.
Oh, where?
Danny Garcia's fighter, the 16-year-old that's undefeated. He's training with Mark Ferrer now.
I keep thinking he's Puerto Rican, man. I keep forgetting
No,
that he's not. Yeah,
Mexican and half. What the hell he said the last time I interviewed him? Fuck, I forget. But anyway, him and his dad are there. So they just got there Monday. He reached out to me, so I'm gonna stop by this week. So I may stop by. I was thinking about either tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna stop by and check them out. But Blast will be there. Najee will probably be there. Yeah, man. I walk up in there.
you need to get Blast on the show, man.
I'm trying, bro.
Damn, like it's between him. Oh, he playing games.
No, dude, I can interview him live. I can talk to him. He's like, yo, get him up. Yeah. We go. I don't really like jumping out. They don't like him, Najee. If you notice, most of these Mark Ferrer fighters, they just don't like to do podcasts and stuff. Except for Valle. I gotta get Valle on, but it's weird, man. But I'll interview him live from the
Valle makes sense because isn't he modeling? Like I can understand him being on.
Yeah, he's a model. But I gotta get with his younger brother, who's 2-0 now. He'll probably be at the gym. I interviewed him right after his first pro victory.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, they just him and Najee, and they just don't like it, man. Probably, I don't know if I want to say something the wrong way. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta start talking. Y'all gotta get your name. I keep telling them all, and they tell me, yeah, Johnny, you right. I'm gonna jump on you. It's just, but I'll get him. Trust me.
Yeah. That's another thing.
I'll get him on
Johnny.
here.
That's another thing, Johnny. Man.
I promise.
When I talk to these pro fighters, man, I always tell them if you want these big fights, so not big fights, forget about the big fights because the big fights will come later on down the line. Maybe you just have to navigate and maneuver in a certain way. But if you want to be put in certain positions, and network correctly when it comes to these fighters and these type of things, unfortunately, you have to be out there. You have to get out there. As when I say get out there, that means engaging with the fans, coming on to certain podcasts. You don't have to go on every podcast. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. You can turn down interview. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with saying no. That's what I'm saying, Johnny. That's why I am how I am, or I've spoken to you for this amount of time because I'm not afraid to network and speak to who I need to speak to. Do you know what I'm saying to you? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with someone telling you no. You know what I'm saying? No, or I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. You just have to get out there, man. I tell the quiet guys, and it's always the quiet ones with the majority of the talent. I told you have to get out there, engage, man. Make the people know who you are. Or try and just make people know that you're there. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, come on, man. Like, stop with this underground shit. Like, you want to be a profile? Okay, well, this is what it comes with being a profile. You have to get out there.
It's funny because I tell them that all the time. I was like, man, and you know what they'll tell me? Johnny, because I even throw shit like this. I'm like, man, y'all just not showing me no love. Nah, you crazy, bro. You my guy. So then come on the show. I tell them, I said, my viewers want to hear from y'all. Yeah. We're going to do it. What can I do?
You know what it's gonna take? It's gonna take for one of these guys to get an offer in a fight. When they, you know what I'm saying? When they really ranked, because you see Najee Lopez is ranked up there. It's gonna be a fight, and he's not gonna like the offer, and he's gonna say that he wants more money, and then we're gonna be like, well, what fan base? That's exactly what people are gonna say. What fan base? Where are you on the internet? Like putting your face out there? What kind of marketing? And then they'll realize, because essentially, yes, you're a fighter. You might have a promoter, but you're an entrepreneur. That's part of this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants money, but then they don't want to put their face out there. It comes with the territory.
Absolutely. Guys, you know what's funny? Everything you're saying, I've said. And you know what? When I finally get them on the show, I'm going to be like, did I not ever tell you this? And I'm telling you, bro, I'm not capping, bro. I don't lie. There's no reason for me. Even I tell Mark Ferrer that, because Mark Ferrer is another one. I'd be like, Mark, Johnny, I don't really like to do. I did your show one time, but they don't like to jump on. I'm like, Mark, your fighters are like that. Nah, I know. I told them they got to do this. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I tell them all the time. But we, like I said, we'll get them. Good things come to those who wait, man. Good things come to those who wait. We'll be fine.
And at some point, though, we get tired of waiting, man. We get
Why?
tired
We
of
ain't going
waiting, bro.
nowhere. You plan on going anywhere? I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We got time, baby. We got time. We growing, baby. We building something special here at DHS, bro. You fuck the time. You gotta stay along for the ride, my brother.
I mean, yeah, but damn, man, just put yourself out there. That's all I care for. Just put yourself out there now, and then
let's be fair.
we can hear the growth.
Let's be fair. At least I ain't gotta hear that shit. Well, they over there. They over there. They ain't nowhere. So they don't come here. They ain't going nowhere else either.
Oh yeah, they're not on Mill City.
They're not on Mill City, right? I know y'all gonna say that. Exactly, bro. We'll get them. We'll get them. Trust me. They on my. I tell. Next time I go, I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all on my hit list. What you mean? Y'all on my hit list. When y'all coming on the show? Yeah, don't worry. We're working. We working. We always working, man. This is DHS, man. We relentless. We relentless. And I got a surprise. Hopefully, I'm working on this surprise, a big surprise for next week, but I can't say anything because I don't want to jinx it.
Oh man, I hate when you do that.
No.
But what was the point of saying that? That's like when somebody's like, "Yo, I gotta tell you something."
I want you guys to know that I'm always brewing behind the scenes, trying to get you guys the best fucking shit out there, bro.
What day next week?
Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be next. I can't give you a date. I'm just saying if I'm able to nail this interview, it's gonna be good.
Well, whenever you say you have a surprise interview and you say it's for like Tuesday or Wednesday, just for this, I'm not. But no, I'm just saying, let's just say next Monday you do a show and you're like, oh, I got a big interview for you guys on Tuesday, tomorrow night. Tune in. I'm not going to tune in. Just for this, I'm not going to tune in. Just because you pulling this stunt.
Okay, the ProBox spot. I saw you change your name to the ProBox spot. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if you're going to tune in. Hey, listen, if you don't tune in, shame on you. You're going to be.
I'm just talking shit.
What do they say? What do they say? What's the saying? What the saying they say? I forget what the fuck. Damn. I forget. I'm drawing a blank.
Need to buy a vowel?
Yeah, I need to phone a friend for this one. Where's Vega when you need him?
I was about to say call Big Money. Where's Heck?
Where's Big Money? Heck jumped on earlier and he didn't put his camera on in the back, and I thought that was you fucking around or somebody else. How you guys change your names and your avatars and all this shit. And he always jumps on and puts his camera on in his name. So it said Coach Bermudez with an avatar of him in the corner with Rohan. I'm like, that's not Coach Bermudez, bro. I was like, that's not Coach Bermudez. So I put in the private chat. I was like, Coach, is that you? Because you never put your camera on or whatever. And this was early. And you know Coach never jumps on early. So I would say this was, I started the show around 9 o'clock. This was about 10:15-ish, 10:30-ish. I'm like, no, hell no. This is either Malcolm or somebody else fucking around. So anyway, long story short, I put that in the private chat. He never answered. So I'm like, yep, that's not him. That's somebody being a troll. So I text him. I said, while these dudes were talking on the panel, I said, Coach, is that you? Because you never jump on this early and you always put your camera on. I would say about, and then he split. Whoever it was split. So he responds like 20 minutes later, said, yeah, that was me, but I had to go. And I'm like, that's weird. So I'm like, damn, my bad, whatever. I was like, so jump on it. He said, I'll jump on it in a little while, but he never jumped back on. So I dissed him. So the next time he jumps on, he gonna diss me. He gonna say I left him in the back, but he ain't respond. He too slow. Next show, he can jump on next show because I'm about to wrap it up, man. This is we pushing 5 hours. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to do no more than 5 hours anymore.
The night that I'm off. Nah, you good, bro. I'm tired myself, bro.
Sunday
My
night
body's beat up.
7 hours, bro, and I woke up Monday morning like I was dying. I got 3.5 hours sleep, bro. I didn't even eat lunch with the wife. I went to take a nap. I was like,
hey, listen, Johnny, man.
Listen,
Johnny, man. It's the suffer. It's the like I said, it's the fucking. Like I said, you ooze confidence in this boxing podcast. You know what I'm saying? We need you. Go and get your rest, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? You've been putting in amazing work. We need you straight back here. Go and put in your work, Johnny. Look after the family, whatnot. Your wife, I know she misses you, boy. You know what I'm saying, when you're on here talking this boxing stuff, man. So go and enjoy your family. We need you back here again, Johnny. Malcolm, you know what I'm saying to you. Thank you again. Thank you again, Johnny. No, thank you, Johnny. Thank you for opening up your beautiful platform so we can talk this boxing shit, man. We need you in this boxing streets. We need you. We need the boxing podcasters, man. Like I told you, I'm from the UK, so things are a bit different over here. But I appreciate the work that you put in, Johnny, man. I'm always gonna fucking tell you this, Johnny. I appreciate the work that you and multiple other guys put in, man. We need you on this motherfucker, man. So go get the rest, man. Go get your rest, man.
And I love y'all, man. This shit is dope, man. But
send us out, man. Send us out, Tim Bolski.
Tim Bolski, go ahead, man.
Hey, man, say, man. Like and subscribe to Johnny the Hangout spot. This is where you get the realest boxing conversations. Johnny plugged in like a ma. This is the mafia spot. You know what I'm saying? Johnny plugged in. You know what I'm saying? He's got a ProBox right across the dorm. You know what I'm saying to you? Salute to Johnny. We want to see Johnny do some commentating. Get him on ProBox. You know what I'm saying to you, Malcolm? You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, sir. I love your boxing brain. Your takes are magnificent, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? When I say magnificent, I don't mean you know what I'm saying. It's the tenderism of the takes. Real good. Like I said, man. We enjoy we enjoy the community, man. Keep coming here and hearing real boxing, man. Thank you, Johnny, man, for giving me this platform and the space to talk, man. And you as well, Malcolm, man. Salute to you, and make sure your family is well and healthy, and don't let your past haunt you, man.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. Nah, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all family, man. Junkyard dog in the building.
Oh, Jesus. He turned it to DMX.
I love it, man.
I'm out of
you,
here,
Malcolm.
Appreciate you, Johnny. Shout outs to everybody. Like, subscribe, join members, man. We need more greens in the chat, man. If y'all got money for all this other extra whatever extra I was about to say correction. Y'all know what I mean, man. I'm fucking tired.
Extracurricular activity.
Yeah, I almost said correctional. I was about to go left. But yeah, for those extra activities, you know what I'm saying? If y'all can do all this extra bullshit, it's only like $3. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Hangout spot, man. I'll tune in tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Malcolm, man. Thank you for that. Look at Tim Bolski, man. Look, letting them hands go all the way in the UK. My brother, man. Tim Bolski. Love, baby.
Love, man. Love and salute. Peace, Johnny, man. Make sure you get a good rest, sir, man.
Let's do it. All right, you got it, man. There you have it, y'all. Great fucking show. I just want to give a shout out to all of y'all that rocked out. We just made 5 hours, man. Salute to my man Big Money. I see you in the chat. Yeah, you ain't jump on today, but I know you're gonna jump on tonight. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it I'm trying to keep it at 2:00 in the morning, man. 5 hours at most, man, because again, man, when I go 3:30, I only get like 3.5 hours sleep. Monday, I was struggling, man. I was struggling. Like I said, man, usually lunchtime, Mrs. DHS, she'll chef something up. We have lunch together because she works from home as well. She was like, "You hungry?" I was like, "Nah, I'm taking a nap." I had to, man. It was brutal. So I was like, damn, I can't keep on doing these shows for 6-7 hours during the week. Now on the weekend, yeah, we could do that. Live fight chats, you know how we do. That's different. I could sleep in on Sundays or even Saturdays if we do a live fight chat on Fridays. But during the week, I got to keep it at least 4 to 5 hours, man. But it's hard because I love this shit. I love coming out here talking this boxing shit with y'all. He said, where was the link? Wasn't pinned. I pinned it on earlier, but then about a half hour ago, I took it off, Big Money, because I was like, man, I can't have nobody else jump on here because I'm trying to get out of here by 2. And look, it's 2:11. So I passed my curfew, but it's all right. It's all right, man. We doing our thing. We back at it tonight. I guess I'm going to do ProBox on Thursday then because I was planning on doing ProBox tonight. Hitting the gym, spending some time with the dudes. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do that and then come back and do a show on Thursday because the only thing about ProBox is I got to go there in the evening after work. So I get there, I finish work about 5:30. I split. I get there around 6:30 and then I'm there for a few hours. So I can't really do a show. So I don't know. Hopefully, let's see. I'll let y'all know in the Discord. If you guys are not a part of the Discord, again, the QR code is right here on the side of the screen. Join the 24-hour Discord chat. so that you guys are well informed. We talk that boxing shit 24 hours. We share, links, rumors, all kind of shit. That's what we do. Yeah, Big Money. That's what I did. I took it off because I was like, damn, if I keep that shit on, somebody's, especially Coach Bermuda should jump on like right now. I can't do that. Because it'd be on another hour, bro. I'll be half asleep in the morning when I got to get up. And I got a meeting at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time in the morning that I got to be aware and I got to have my camera on Teams for. So I can't just be like listening. Word. But nah, this was a great show. Appreciate y'all. Listen, I just want to share one thing. The votes. Who would you like to see Shakur Stevenson fight next? We got about 144 votes. Damn, this shit was razor thin, y'all. In the lead, Conor Benn, 27%. Then you got Ray Muay Thai at 26%. Lamont Roach, 25%. And Richardson Hitchens, 22%. Wow, what a vote. Never seen a vote, a poll that we did this close. I'm going to end it right now so y'all can see it in the chat. That's crazy work. Good shit. Regardless, can't wait to see Shakur Stevenson back in the ring. Once they drop the Ring Magazine pound for pound rankings, I'm sure we'll have some conversation about that, see where he ends up. I'm thinking top 3, but we'll see. We'll see. But just want to say thank you to everybody that sent super chats as well, man. Y'all rock, man. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And we got over 100 likes, y'all, again. And over 1,000 live viewers. We motherfucking cooking, man. Please, please, please tell a friend and subscribe to the channel, though. That's the only thing. We are trying to get to our next goal of 5,000 subscribers. Let's try to do that before Cinco de Mayo. 5,000 subscribers, Cinco de Mayo. We can do it, man. There's nothing we can't do here at DHF if we don't put our mind to it. If we put our minds to it. Y'all got friends, tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Let's get it popping. We will be back for sure. Follow me on IG and on X. Appreciate everybody watching on X. Appreciate everybody watching on millions.co. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button on the way out. And I hope everybody has a good night. One love. Peace, DHS. Love y'all.